It's been almost a full day now. I am waiting to hear your new updated name for our lovely AR drone within the game. What have you come up with for us?
So I thought about, just doing my name as your suggestion, but I looked through some terrible names that people have come up with, and the famous Bodie McBoatface. I'm just gonna go with Droney McDroneface.
Okay, I respect it. Blah.
I have nothing to add to that particular conversation. Yeah, that's it for
All
me.
right. Well, you know what? We don't need
It's
to
a
talk
weird
about the
name.
conversation anymore because we're going to look at our results from yesterday. Obviously, you got to see them in the little bit of a recap video, but you can see more based on the maps, more in depth as well. And you can see we've had the full 2-1 the entire day here, a very long day of matches. But Bled, if you were to point out a team or maybe a player in particular who either surprised you or let you down in terms of like didn't have the performance you expect out of them, is there one you can kind of pinpoint in your memory?
I feel like if you look at the second and third matchups, it kind of played out the way it did. One surprise for me, particularly, was Divine Vendetta looking so convincing on map number 2, right on the train. That win over Invictus was surprising for me. They looked like they knew exactly what they were doing, and it's a good sign for them. I think the big surprise again would be that first matchup in Tiger and Beyond. Again, Tiger, like we know what they can do. We know they're coming in as the previous RMR champions. They have the most number of points as well. They still are a little disappointing for me. The wins aren't clean enough against teams where, I mean, at least based on paper, they should be winning against Beyond, like 2-0, for example, right? Like, nothing against Beyond, but Tiger, in my eyes, are the superior team. So for them to head on for the duration of the event, maybe heading to the playoffs, playing against some of the other teams out there, I do worry for them. I feel like they have dropped off a little bit from what we saw from the first RMR. And if they want to kind of like cement their place as being a top 3, maybe a top 2 team in Asia right now, they need to kind of pull up their pants and play a little bit more. I wouldn't say solid Counter Strike. They have the players, everyone's stepping up, but I want them to be a little bit more of a tighter unit when it comes to some of these scenarios, which they should be winning more convincingly.
Yeah, I think that's understandable. I mean, obviously taking home first place, like you said, at the Road to Rio event or the Road to Rio RMR event, like you would assume maybe come into this swinging, but they have actually taken a loss so far. Let's actually take a look at the overall group standings at the moment. You can kind of see where Tigers does lay it for now. Unfortunately, the first thing my eyes went straight to, I don't know why, at the bottom of the table. Again, I'm a little bit of a pessimist, seeing Mazalai at 0-2. And I guess, like, obviously, 8 teams out of the 10 move through, but your eyes always tend to go to like who is not going to be joining us for the playoffs, and
Mhm.
I think we're going to find out. Maybe not today because Mazalai doesn't have a game, but tomorrow more so. If that will for sure be a team that unfortunately won't make it through into the next days of games, Mitch, or I guess the playoffs.
Yeah, I think the fact they're 0-2 down to start it off, they definitely have a little bit of pressure on their back. I think some of the games that they've got coming up as well, like they're facing D13 tomorrow. That's going to be a pretty tough game. Then they're up against Bren the next day, a little bit easier. And then straight to Invictus. Like they've still got their hardest games versus the likes of Tyloo still coming up. And so it really doesn't spur on a lot of faith that they'll be able to bounce back because I think they've had or they haven't shown the promise against the top teams that they need to really come across, like even in terms of just glimmers of hope.
And what kind of blows my mind is you obviously have some big names within the team,
Mhm.
Zolkenberg and Machine Gun, but maybe they can turn their fate around coming into tomorrow's game. But we're focused on today's games. Let's actually take a look at which 3 we'll be covering today, so you guys can get an idea of when you want to tune in. But you know what? You should be watching the whole thing anyways. It's Beyond Esports up against Bren Esports. I honestly, I think this could be like a really sick matchup here, Dinko. I think this could be like extremely exciting between these two.
Yeah, they played quite a bit. They've played, I believe, 18 times. Currently, at the moment, Beyond have won that battle. 10 wins over the 8 of Bren. 4 overtimes within those games as well. So, I mean, these teams are familiar with each other. The 2 solid teams, I think Bren coming into this are very exciting to watch, actually. A lot of people didn't really expect much after coming through the Asian qualifier, but when they show up, they look good. And they take down Tiger 2 days ago, and I think that's when they really got me on board with this team, right? Because they have the pieces. It's all about finding that consistency, because over on some of their halves, they looked a little rough. So if they can fix up that CT half, then they can find themselves competing very well here against Beyond.
And then obviously just to touch on really quickly, the other 2 games, Vici against Lucid Dream and Tyloo up against D13. I know, Blake, you were talking about yesterday how you feel like that was a kind of sloppy game between D13 and their opponents in that match of Lucid Dream. This is the real test for them coming to that game, but Brand Esports can be obviously focused on for now. I'd say I was fairly kind of impressed with them. not necessarily day one, seeing them play on Inferno against Vici. Again, there's like a lot of holes. There was a lot of like
Mm.
missed smokes when they had them available. There was a lot of missed plays. But then going into day two, they kind of came out of nowhere and surprised us, beating Tigers. So this team, like, what version of them is going to show up today?
I don't know. I think that's a big question we all of us have, and I feel like for between Beyond and Bren, they are the top two teams in Southeast Asia. When I'm talking about Southeast Asia, I'm talking about a team which is not in China, not a Mongolian team, and not a South Asian team. We're talking about the Filipino scene, like the Philippines, Vietnam, Singapore, Malaysia, a lot of countries over there, but it represents a big chunk of Asian Counter-Strike. So right now, I'd be safe to say that Beyond are the best team at the moment, but not by far. Lucid Dreams right behind them, and Brent definitely making a case of being a top 3 team. So this particular battle we're going to be seeing here today, I feel like it's going to be a small little battle to decide who will be the best team in Southeast Asia, which by default makes them a top 5 team in the rest of Asia, right? Now, Brennov looks surprising. I like the Counter Strike they play. I also do kind of like Beyond when everything's clicking, when they have all the right elements flowing for them. You look like a pretty solid team as well. But let's be real. If you look at it individually speaking, I feel like Beyond do have the slight little edge. So I personally am excited. I don't know which version is going to show up. I want to see the best versions of both the teams because I want to say I feel like if both the teams play to a very high level, which they can play at, we're in for a really good game, and not just about just explosive, players just running around getting aces, but more about some pretty good, solid Counter-Strike.
And they obviously like to play, I guess, kind of like I want to say almost like an older style, though I know I'm probably wrong in that kind of sense of seeing QQ God be a person who likes to like flank around, right? They like to use him as that opportunity to get an initial kill towards another site. But I'm also really curious about, 2 players individually, because when it comes to it, one of them has been performing a lot better over the course of the tournament, I feel like, than the other. But we have seen some highlights out of the other player. It's Olivia up against Wits, and Olivia, the consistency seems to be there for him on the AWP, but Wits seems to be able to match to his level when he can play his own game. I don't know. There's been a couple of rough moments for him. A couple, obviously the Molotov death we saw in day number 1 up against Vici on Inferno, the first time he picks up the AWP. But I feel like he can compete. I mean, you're seeing statistically wise, he can, but it feels like he hasn't had the same amount of impact that Olivia has, Dinko.
Yeah, I think Olivia's probably the better player in terms of just being individually skilled, but we have seen Wits step up, right? We see him in these situations when he's called upon, he can definitely deliver. We've only seen a small sample size within this tournament. Again, we're only in the first few days of the tournament, so we have to see if that's consistent. We have to see if he can step up. But I think being a top team within the Southeast Asian region, you've got to expect him to be good enough to compete. So I'm looking forward to this. Went through all the matches that they previously played, and obviously they've all gone 3 maps. So that's what I'm expecting coming into this. I'm expecting a closer fight between all the teams, and we should be seeing brilliant head-to-heads across the board.
All right, well, while we take a look at the video here, Blood and Dinko, why don't you actually take us underway with the game as well? Because obviously the maps can be a big part of it, but we want to see the game.
Thank you very much, Jason. Yeah, the maps, Inferno, Mirage, and Nuke. Now, this is going to be fun. We got Inferno coming up next. That's going to be straight away. That's going to be one of the best maps. I think it's going to be very, very close. So we'll see if we can get underway here straight away into the pistol round, Blair.
Into the pistol round, and that's a very quick start indeed. Derek and Pro left in it was a 2v5. They're going to get the bomb done, but this is going to be very hard retake. But Pro, he suddenly makes it look pretty doable. I was actually surprised that Beyond didn't go for the Inferno ban. It's one of the most played maps for Brent in the past few months, but now it's all on Pro. Tapping away through the smoke, trying to line up his crosshair with where the diffuser might be. They're just going to try to body block him. And in fact, none of the bullets are going to be really landing on, any of them. And it's going to be Beyond winning a very pretty convincing pistol round. Yeah, I'm a little surprised that the Inferno didn't get banned out by Beyond. Instead, I think they went for the overpass ban. Yeah.
We take a look at the most recent matchup, which, to be fair, is a couple of months ago. They did play Inferno, Beyond won at 16-12. Bren, obviously, quite a comfortable team on Nuke, were able to win 16-11. And then Overpass was the final map where Beyond won very, very easily indeed. So when we take a look at the veto this time around, it's going to be Inferno, then Mirage, then Nuke. So only difference is Nuke is not a pick, it's just the 3rd map, and Mirage has been selected instead of Overpass. So Inferno, the last time they played it, Beyond won. But like you said, Bren playing it a lot lately, and that was about around 3 months ago, so quite some time ago. So you have to take those results with a pinch of salt.
I'm always like I feel like whenever you look at vetoes and you see a team, two teams who have a common permaban, right? And you kind of play a game of chicken, the team which bans the map first, I feel like mentally they kind of, I wouldn't say they're like being weak or whatever, but it is a very obvious tell that which team is feeling more confident
Hmm.
in their map pool and the games, right? So both the teams don't play Vertigo. I know Beyond have one played there, but I think that was like, them just trying to be cheeky or whatever with some in one of the smaller matchups. Usually they always go to, take it as a first ban, and Bren, I don't think have any recorded games in Vertigo, at least in the past 6 months. And Beyond just left it. They're like, yeah, you guys are gonna ban it. It's fine. And that gave them the opportunity to just go for the first ban of Overpass, which is a map where I do believe they played against the Bren the previous time. Well, Bren are pretty comfortable in Overpass. So it's interesting how it does play out. But right now, the B hit coming in, it is a force buy. The two AK-47s under Galil, and they come pouncing onto the bombs. And Derek gets the opening kill. That's big. And now Meryl's left alone with the MD7. He finds one. Olivia should be careful, not expecting Ja to have pushed up all the way towards Coffins. And that is a fast and furious B hit coming in from Bren. And it just snatches away from the hands of Beyond. Just KNTZ left. And the fact that they have 4 rifles right now, he's gonna just have to run for the hills. He might just be looking to take the fight. I feel this is not really worth it. And you can see the hunt already on. 2 players pushing up mid as well. And it's gonna take a bit for him to hold on to this rifle. He's getting hunted down. He's gonna spot one. But it's slowly, they're gathering all around him.
Yeah, it's looking unlikely he gets his rifle in the next round. He's hopping Graveyard. He's got decent position, but Pro's going to come around the corner, spots him, takes him down 1-1. And I seen this tweet from Sembler yesterday. It was like, who won the pistol round? And it was kind of funny to see the T side having a much better buy. And you do often see the T side just win the second round after losing the pistol, because the buy you can get coming into it is just so solid if you get that bomb plant. So Bren going to be evening things up 1-1. Take a look at Beyond. They've got the pistols out immediately. 5.7s, Deagles, a little bit of utility. Do have a chance to win this one as well. Although very unlikely with the amount of rifle presence in for Bren.
Well, Beyond as a, I feel like even if we saw the even if we saw the map picks going a little bit more different, I feel like Beyond would still have the upper hand, right? If you look at the recent stats as well, they have a better win record on almost all the other maps. I know Nuke is a decider. I know that Bren did take down Beyond, but I'm also aware that Nuke is a map that Beyond and these Thai teams do really enjoy playing. So it's gonna be tricky. Olivia trying to be cheeky, pushing in through the smoke, and the moment it dissipates, so Papi Chulo and Pro gonna team up to take him down. So these pistols, they're getting neutralized. And again, I really enjoyed when when you go for these buy rounds, so it's these force buys rather with the pistols. When you try and go for something a little bit, well, some people might say gimmicky, but just go for kind of a stack, maybe like 3 or 4 players playing up top mid, something of that nature. Try and catch your opponents off guard instead of just kind of like going for the solo push, right? Yeah, you might get a kill, you're gonna get traded immediately, and then it's just not worth it. But 5-7 comes out, KNTZ pre-firing around the corner. He gets a kill. That's good. That's good damage done. STK finds one as well, finds another kill. Bomb dropped, and now they have to be wary of KNTZ's position in the apps area. And suddenly, the tables have turned. Wits and Derek, STK, one more kill, and Wits left alone. He's got the AK-47, he just has 10 seconds, and STK, he just needs a 5-7. I was literally talking about how I would love them to just go for a stack and not go for individual duels, but STK's like, yeah, Blair, you know what, shut up.
Go listen to STK sometimes. And what? 5-1? What? In terms of kills and deaths here for STK, we're into round number 3. The chaos begins immediately.
It's too early in the morning, Dinko.
It really is. I mean, we knew this was going to be close. We knew this was going to be back and forth. But come on, we've had back-to-back force buy wins now. This is incredible. Well, at least we know we've got a close game in our hands. STK showing up. Please no. Surely they can't win this one.
Surely, you say, Dinko.
I do say surely.
I feel like STK is one of the quieter members in his team, right? Like you have players like Olivia, you have Meryl's, we know what those two can do. You also know QQ. He's kind of like the playmaker. He doesn't necessarily have the highest kill tally. When he goes through all these plays, then we have, of course, KNTZ, who is usually in the midst of the action. SDK is kind of like the quieter player. You don't really see him in the midst of all the action, but and you have these moments like that. I mean, taking nothing away from the man, he played that brilliantly.
Yeah.
It's more like Bren giving him so many separate 1v1 deals. But here comes a hit again. And it's gonna be a few pistols. STK with a double, continuing his reign of terror. Nice flashbang from Meryl's, but he finds everyone, including himself.
Yeah.
And Bro finds one, but then they pounce on the last player, and there you have it. Just a one casualty. And I feel for Beyond, that's a much better round. So there you have it. 3-2-1. Bren with a bye, though.
Yeah, Bren with the 80Ks out. I mean, if they won that round, I would have just questioned reality at that point. I mean, they just had a Tech 9 and a Deagle. Luckily, it cleaned up, and Beyond have rifles in play. A lot of money actually in reserve as well. So a good chance here. If they win this gun round, then they're going to be looking pretty for quite a few rounds here in the CT half. So put round coming up for Bren. Otherwise, they're going to be fighting an uphill battle trying to break this CT economy. Wits immediately down in towards Banana, but he's going to be forced away due to the deep Molotov. So no control of Banana at all available to Bren right now. So they're going to take apartment and slow things down a good bit.
I just had to point out as well, like, I know we saw the final two maps of the previous day, but the new updated, fresh, spanking radar, aka mini-map, on the top left corner, it looks brilliant. I love how we can differentiate between the CT and the T smokes. The colors are so well that it pops out, and then Molotov towards QQ.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the mini-maps that we have are blurred and very difficult to read. Especially sometimes where we're getting a feed instead of actually being able to be there and watching the actual game itself. And what, QQ is going to be peeking down in towards short, but comes back in behind the smoke. Now 50 seconds left. A lot of damage done onto Bren. 4 and 6 HP left on Wits and Derek. And I've got ourselves a real chance for Beyond to take away a few kills. Luckily at this moment, no one has gone down for Bren. They look to fake a little bit of utility in towards A, then they're going to be hitting into this B-bomb side. QQ. Oh, he needed to win that fight, but Ja, he gets rid of him. And now, where does the push go with this? Because Ja has another prong to the approach. He can go through CT, and this can really weaken the defense. This does put a spanner into the works right now. 19 seconds. Not too much time, not too much margin for error here for Bren. Well, look at that from my rolls. 3 kills, 4, huge play, and it's all on Jad, the last remaining player in my rolls. Well, he gets all 5. Incredible stuff. What a start to the day for this guy.
Well, that works. That definitely works. We had a 4K from SDK on the full split of 5-7, the Meryl to the brilliant ace. Of course, helped out by the fact that 3 of the players were on pretty much almost single-digit health, but still. Great hole, and that's usually what happens. Like when you have so many, like just what, 15-20 seconds remaining before they went for the hit towards the B bomb site. Just a couple of flashbangs is all they needed. They knew they had to push. Brilliant work there, brilliant hole from Beyond. But one thing I want to point out also from Beyond is even if they lose brackets control, right, like top mid, they're not content just like falling back to the bomb side. They like reaggressing, and sometimes it is a little bit too individualistic in the way they reaggress out. Like we saw, I think it was I forgot which player it was, but the player who pushed out towards Arch, who got the damage but didn't get the kill. I would have liked him to push out with his teammate walking out towards short as well at the same time simultaneously, right? Or maybe being held up by a flashbang. But I still got to give them kudos for going for it. Many teams would just be very happy just staying back, and Meryl's a little bit of the shoulder peek, a little bit of a jiggle. These pistols are a little bit more deadly than Glocks, Dinko. They could potentially get taken out. Meryl's, though, being quite hungry. And a TK comes out as well. Pro going to be left alone with SDK. He's looking good today, Dinko. He's looking good with the pistols and the rifles and everything else. Meryl's popping off. This is a good sign. This is a good way to start the day for Beyond.
Yeah, and I also want to point out that this is probably one of the best banana holds or B holds that we've seen from a team here on the CT side of Inferno within this tournament. A lot of the time we have seen some interesting setups. I think a few of the Vici and I believe it is Invictus as well sometimes have a bit of a weaker hold in towards that B bomb site. Yesterday we actually seen Invictus look pretty good on B, but that was mainly just because their individuals were popping off. But here for Beyond, I'm seeing good setups. I'm seeing an idea behind their setup, which is definitely good to see. And they've cleaned up every time Bren have attacked that B bomb site so far. So now Brand, they're going to buy back in. It's probably time to explore the waters towards A.
I agree with you. I feel like how many times, like how many, it's not just one team, right? Where they'd have 4 at A, then they have just like one guy playing B all the way from the back of the site. Where the teams just go for a contact play, boom, headshot, round's done. And then 20 seconds later, the CTs at A decide, hey, you know what? Let's go for the retake. And I'm like, what are you guys thinking about? In the meantime, though, aggression from the CTs towards apps. They get the 2 kills. KNTZ's, unfortunately, he was stuck there towards the window area, and he gets taken down. So Pro's down to just 10 points of health, so health advantage firmly with the CTs. However, that means the defense is going to be spread quite thin, and that means the B bombs at Meryl's. It's all going to come down to him, and it's playing all the way the back of the site.
I mean, it's quite incredible. So, going to trust a player on that B bomb side to be a solo player. It would be him. Just over a minute in play now. And Bren, definitely not going B at this point. And that is a bit of an issue because currently STK and Olivia over here. And STK has been absolutely fantastic. He's going to peek down in towards middle. At least not overextending. You know, he's getting an advanced angle, but not walking around the corner. Now, Wits has been quiet. This is the first kill in the round, and now he's going to get 2. Smoke up in towards Moto. It's just Olivia here on this A-bomb site now, and he's got multiple players coming in from different positions. This isn't going to be easy for an AWPer to try and hide onto all of these angles. You'll see the player cross into the pit, but he's just not ready for it. He cannot shut down Papachulo, and the round is going to be won here by Brad.
And also, I feel like the round was lost by STK.
Yep. Yeah, his positioning was not good in that situation.
When you're 3v3, you know your teammates like well entrenched inside of the B-bomb side. You don't really have to... I know, I gather you want to go for the information play, but that was unnecessary overextension from him just walking down mid. Yeah, I mean, you got top of brackets control. That's great. The fact that you're just staying there and at least you can maybe get a kill before you get traded, that's good enough, right? And then even if they head on towards that B-bomb, that A-bomb site, you play with the AWP. Now he has to just worry about 2 players. And if you keep holding towards apps, sorry, if you keep holding towards mid, that means your op can play a little bit more passive right next to you, maybe playing towards Moto, has his crosshair trained towards the apps entrance. So many better possible configuration of the defense could be set up with STK not overextending, and I think that is the problem when it comes to many of these teams and many of these players. Like everything looks good, and the moment you ask them to use their brains and go for an individual play, that's when it just goes wrong. And I feel like, or maybe their in-game leaders be like, all right, STK, I wanted to just head down mid. That is a low percentage play. It's too high risk, especially when you're in a 3v3. It's just not worth it.
Yeah, it really is. You know, we've seen a lot of teams do that. I think they start things off well. In that round, they get aggressive. They find the opening kill. So I was like, damn, this is done. I mean, Beyond have got all these kills. There should be a round picked up. It was KNTZ that got kind of trapped in the apartments. Probably stuck around a little too long as well. That's one of the kills that pulled it back into a 3v3 and just more mistakes coming in, unfortunately. Now QQ, well, he's going to be looking to line them up. It's 1, and nearly the transfer onto the second. Olivia's position, oh, it's perfect. Each down in towards middle from the long side. Finds 1, goes back for more. It's the flashbang that actually neutralizes Wits' ult. Now, if I'm Olivia, I'm not feeling that peak. I'm not going back to that position. So, heads back to the A-bomb site. Plays much more passively now with 35 seconds on this clock. Pro and Derek on low HP. It's Wits, the player with the full health points. And all eyes on him. They're going to be wrapping alongside. The question is, do they go towards A or they just walk straight through the archway? Seems like it's the A-wrap, and well, decent setup here from the CT side. One in Graveyard, one in the big pit, but it's going to be checked. Oh, it doesn't matter. Olivia's quick on the trigger. Luckily, he's traded back by Derek, but it's just Pro now. Looking for the bomb plant. It's the best thing he can get right now. Winning this round, probably not going to happen for him. He has to step up to a huge level, and it's just not going to happen. NTZ comes in, 6th round picked up for Beyond, 6-2. And it's good that they reply with that round win, because there was a chance there, a world in which I see Bren, taking that 1 round off the back of a mistake and then going on a streak back to 5-5, because the money was on the line there for Beyond.
Oh yeah, it was. It was looking a little precarious, and then Olivia deciding, you know what, rest of you guys have been having a pretty good time, and QQ and I have been a little quiet, so good stuff coming out there. patience from KNTZ. I like how he didn't over-aggress. He's like, oh, okay, I'm going to try and prevent the bomb from getting planted. But once it got planted, he just like, all right, I'm going to make it peek into me. I'm not going to give you the free kill and then, you know, make it a 1v2. So I think it's a very good sign for Beyond when the other three players like STK, Merrills, and KNTZ all stepping up, and QQ and Olivia. Now, we all know what QQ and Olivia can do, right? It's not like they're underperforming right now. It's still very early days. But when you have the rest of your teammates just stepping up individually at this level already, and that's, I think, the edge that Beyond have over Bren isn't like the tactical side of things. It's about the individuals in that particular roster. I feel like they are a couple of, you know, just a 1 or 2 levels above the Bren players, at least a few of them. And when everyone's stepping up like this, that's going to be a worrying sign for Bren. Bear in mind, this is their map pick. This is a map I feel like Bren need to win if they want to take it all the way to, you know, 3 maps or even win the series.
Yeah. Well, everything is crispy on the screen right now, and we'll see if QQ be crispy himself. He'll find one over the top of the smoke. Derek goes down. Man advantage picked up here for Beyond again. They're quite good at getting these opening kills. It's like every round they're good for one. They stay alive. Smoke going down in towards CT now. They're pushing towards the B-bomb side. Rise and Bren, they want these kills. Mayroll stepping up though, a double, and well, just another brilliant B hold. Standard textbook hold of the B-bomb site. 7-2 Blur. And yeah, they were crispy indeed. And well, you can watch some crispy Counter-Strike not only on YouTube in 4K, but you can head over to Facebook as well, where we will be streaming in 4K. So a lot of the action is going to be covered there. So it's definitely an elevation in quality, Blur.
All the streaming platforms. That's good. Like, doesn't matter which one you prefer. I know Facebook streaming is actually kind of popular in some parts of Southeast Asia. So
and it's certainly getting better.
Oh yeah, it definitely is, especially, you know, now that they've picked up Mixer. Well, let's not talk about that one, though. We're not here to discuss or have a podcast about streaming platforms. We're here to talk about Counter-Strike. And that round, even though they had the weaponry, the Bren, I noticed when they entered the bomb site, I don't think they had a single flash. They just popped on through the smoke. Maybe they used one flash, which wasn't that effective, but great hold from Beyond. But they weren't really getting harassed. QQ. Position compromised. He knows where Derek is, and he's going to come pre-firing on the corner. Has enough time to go for the reload. That pillar is being quite a problem. And even Ja pushes up, but he's trapped and he's very, very low. And with that, he will be executed by KNTZ. And fast reaction as well to find Pro. They've been all in wits. 1v5. 1v4 rather, goes jumping up in the air, and Olivia plucks him like a chicken. 8-2. I'm getting a little worried for the Filipino side at the moment.
Yeah, they really haven't been on the same level, I don't feel, on an individual front. They've been quite quiet to start things off. They've been losing those opening picks really quickly, not really able to trade. Then they're just running into the B-bomb site and just getting chewed up and spat out by Beyond. So this ain't so good for Bren right now. And they can try and change that as they come into this with the full buy, the utility available as well. But will they be able to find another opening kill here Beyond? Olivia primed and ready in towards the A-bomb site. There's no aggression coming in from Beyond, not overextending at least. They've got a good crossfire up towards top middle. It should be good for at least one if Bren put pressure here. Oh, just under timing though. Olivia's going to be mollied off, realizes he has to come back to a different position, but KNTZ is ready for it and they strike. QQ and KNTZ finding 3 kills. Luckily, a couple of frags come back in, but it's still the man advantage in play for Beyond.
Look at the rotation though. Everyone's rotated back, and Olivia is pushing up the sheer cojones on this man. He's, I don't need no backup, but of course he timed it perfectly. The moment he walked up towards Brack, the moment he made contact, his teammate was already behind his back from Archway. So, okay, that's even more worrying, Dinko. Like the fact that, okay, the 3v2, expecting him to play 7v. I was like, nah, you know what? We're just gonna close this one out.
Yeah, that was just incredible. I mean, there's a scenario where Olivia goes down here, and then there's still 2 players kind of out of position, but he steps up and he catches them off guard, and that's 9-2. And that's the kind of risky plays, the payoff, right? You've got the individual skill, you've got to let your teammates do that kind of stuff. Because if you hinder the opponent, if you hinder your roster in terms of what they can do, then we're not going to see the plays from Olivia. You're not going to see the pop off. So you definitely want to see a few risks being taken, and that's what makes this exciting. So beyond 9-2 on the board, we take a look at what Bren have. It's enough to get rifles, but for the most part, they've looked rather uninspiring on this T side. That's scary because recalling, they're not very good on the CT side over the past few days, so I'm getting a little scared right now.
Whew. Wits with some pretty nifty footwork. But doesn't quite pan out, does it, Olivia? Oh man, this is like beyond just looking like something else. This is the beyond who were uh yeah, kind of like I think Jason asked like which beyond are we going to be seeing today, blah, and I was like I don't know like which one we are, but I think we know right now this is the beyond that that smashed Marzalai. This is the beyond who were taking the fight to Tiger, who were taking the fight to Invictus, and this is a little scary for Brent. Like I said earlier during the the pre-match segment, this is a battle between, right now, in my opinion, the two best teams in Southeast Asia, Bren and Beyond. Beyond have the edge because obviously they have had the better track record. Lucid Dream have fallen off quite a bit. So Bren, by default, they're the second best team in Southeast Asia. Definitely by far the best team in the Philippines. I don't think there's anything remaining. They had an old Mineski team with Dispenser and Dubstep. Those guys, they were the best in Philippines for a while, but these guys have really taken over that particular title. So QQ, meantime, he finds another frag on the pro. And with that, look at the rotation taking place immediately. 18 seconds again, Dinko. Again, not looking good. Oh, they're leaving it to the last minute and they're not finding any picks.
I think you just can't win this now at this point. So the lineup's going to be there. Papachula with a headshot, but really well played here. STK, his teammate wanted to boost him up, and well, they have not.
How?
Okay, how's this happened? Okay, this is just crumbling a little bit. STK luckily has enough teammates to back him up, and Olivia's going to come in and clean it up, but a bomb plant. Now that is something. Bren shouldn't be even be able to get that, so not too bad. It is going to be the rifles available here for Bren again, thanks to the bomb plant. Yeah, a little bit rough there, but nonetheless, it is around one by Beyond. I have to say, though, Bren, this T side feels like, okay, we're going into this round, we have all the utility, we have all the pieces, but we have no plan. And they kind of just sit around until they've been picked apart, they've lost 2 members or 1 member, and then they decide, okay, where are we going to rush? And it's one side or the other, and they end up with 10 seconds left, and then you have no chance of winning the round.
I just want to point out right there the comparison between the 2 players that we picked out to compare early on, like Wits and Olivia. It is so one-sided at this moment.
Yeah.
Wits has like a much higher headshot percentage than Olivia, but then again, Olivia is opping right now.
Yeah, do you really want that
Wits
though from your opper? Is that really a stat you're looking at? Is the headshot
exactly
percentage?
right? And even though Wits has like I think 67%, he's only got 3 kills, so he's basically got 2 headshots.
He's also had a team kill, I believe. So that's a little
does that
unfortunate.
does that count in the stats? I don't know.
No, but is it? I don't know. I don't think so. Because it actually just takes a kill off. So I'm assuming it would actually affect your stats negatively. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe that's something we can look into. If so, I'm going to be headshotting all my teammates for high headshot percentage.
Yeah, why not? Stats. That's what we all love, Dinko. Good stats are good stats. Here we come. Here we go. A little bit of a switch up there. We will be seeing the waterfall out from apps. This is what I envision would happen. Yeah, it's still going to be happening. Molotov keeping them at bay. Another smoke now, still buying them a little bit more time. And I think Beyond seem to have an inkling that's going to be the play. Because they have QQ playing towards brackets. But with that smoke keeping them at bay, it looks like they're going to have to head towards mid. QQ finds a kill. Now Olivia on the bomb side with the AWP and KNTZ to back him up.
Well, Olivia, he has been fantastic so far, and he's going to try and go in for the shot, put shot onto Wits. Although Papachula coming in, and Pro follows up. The A-bomb site has been taken finally. Ran have a chance to win a round. STK, main rolls looking for the way back into this retake. They're not wasting any time. They're confident as they move forward. The smoke is going to cover off the site. A little bit of a gap to play with, but Jack gets one before going down, and Papachulo seals the deal. Round MVP goes his way, and a 3rd round picked up for Brad.
Well, they win a round, Dinko.
They do indeed.
Yeah, this is much better though. They took their time. I get it, but at least the A bomb site. If you can get that, if you kind of get the pincer movement going, it's gonna be great. And again, from Beyond, don't really blame them. I mean, they've been winning it consistently so far, but maybe having a player pit would have made things a little bit more miserable. Yeah. That's something you notice nowadays, where certain teams, and I'm just talking about Asian teams. Certain teams, they like just playing from the side, just leaving pit control completely. giving up pit control completely. Personally, I'm not a big fan of it. I think it's one of the most powerful positions in Counter-Strike on any map, and I feel like that could be something they could take advantage of. But Poppy, hey, he finds 2, and he crosses an overdrive before the smoke blooms, giving Olivia at least the 1 trade. And Olivia's just feeling it. He's like, yeah, you know what? Screw you. Ooh, I thought he'd probably land the flick as well, but Ja will finally put him down with a 2v3.
All Papachula's hard work. And is still in place by 1 kill. Olivia clawing it back into a winnable position for his team, but Derek holding the banana flank. He's going to go down. QQ quicker in the duel. Now KTZ has been pretty damn good here on Inferno. He'll be looking for another opportunity. The Molotov comes in. Oh, this is all gritty. Eventually will get the kill on Jan. Now Pro left of the coffins. The first, but not the second. KTZ finds the headshot, and Pro goes down. It's 11 rounds picked up from Beyond, and the 1 versus 2 it goes in favor of Beyond.
Oh, Poppy. I feel bad for him.
I also don't feel bad for him, in a way.
True.
Because he did cross before the smoke came out.
Like, the first 2 were brilliant, and then...
feeling it, he's feeling it a little too confident. I get the idea of why you want to peek sometimes before the smoke blooms, because you're kind of like catching that player, you're catching the info, and you're not really expecting it, but for the most part, you do go down 8 times out of 10 there.
Also, Olivia...
Unbelievable.
Just like the first kill, great shot. Second was like, oh, wait, Molotov smoke? Like, what is that? Just runs through it, gets a second kill.
Olivia is certainly one of the best opas in this tournament.
Oh, 100%. I think he's up there. I still feel like he has to still reach the rarefied heights of a Kaze, if you ask me.
Oh, for sure.
But I like how mobile he is, like how much of a playmaker he is with the AWP, and I think that's something. There are 2 types of offense, right? Primarily, if you like, break it down into 2 very simple definitions. There's one who's going to play the textbook style of AWP, where it's just going to be kind of like a piece on a chessboard for his in-game leader, and then there's someone like Olivia who's just going to open up things for you. He's going to be kind of like the knight for your side. And I feel Olivia is one of those. But they do lose QQ early on towards the A bomb site, and that should be the call for Bren to kind of go for this play. Look at the banana holes coming out from Beyond. They have 2 playing towards the logs. That is wild, as Olivia will get the trade.
Keeps it even still. Olivia has been fantastic. KTZ down towards Graveyard. He's also been damn good. And now Apachula comes out of the apartments. KTZ has a good position. Olivia's aware that, okay, a player could be in the library, but I kind of need to get over here and help my teammate right now. And this is not going well for Beyond right now. Olivia, caught in the open. Pro takes him down, and that's a 2 versus 4. A 2-man advantage in play for the T side, and it's looking like Bren will be collecting themselves a 4th round at the half. It's not brilliant. It's not fantastic at all. I almost said that a win condition for them was 11-4 coming out of the T side in a lot of their matchups they had. But now 4 rounds post on the T side. I'm a little worried for them.
Well, hopefully the C side could be a whole different picture altogether, right? They have given themselves a little bit of some breathing space, at least in the winning 2 more rounds. But for a moment there, I felt like it was just gonna be. It could have been better. Like that round where it was like a 3v5, that should have made it easily 10-5, right? And then maybe a couple of rounds that played it a little bit more better, not running into the B bomb side with no flashbangs and with like 20 seconds remaining on the clock. Once forgivable, twice, 3 times. That's when you're like start questioning what they have in store for us on the T side. Considering, again, reminding everyone, Bren picked this map.
The last 4 first halves we've seen from Bren have been 11-4s.
Oh yeah.
They might even be more than that, because I can't recall their first game, but it would against Vici, right? It wasn't. I don't think it was ever that close. So
Olivia off to a very quiet start initially, but then he really woke up for the remaining rounds. 34.2% accuracy, 9 kills with the AWP, really putting the zoom banger to use. Thank you, little drone.
Well, 11-4. You know how I miss watching? Because you're not going to see him too much, unfortunately, right now, is Execute. I think he's very exciting to watch, and I think with the last time Beyond played, Olivia actually dominated that alt battle. And while Derek and Pro, that's a huge Huge 4K from them two players. And well, now it's just Olivia, and he's overrun. Well, that's a pissed around for Bren. That's exactly what you want to do coming into the second half. Derek just stepping up, huge 3K. Well, now they got a good start coming into the second half.
That is brilliant. That is just them taking a heads-up fight. Beyond maybe not expecting that much of pressure towards the mid area. I think they were thinking it's probably going to be... Yeah, there you go. They explode out. Derek, they wait for the flash to pop. The flash doing absolutely nothing. The USB just shredding into Beyond. And maybe that's the start they need. Good pistol round for Brent. Don't lose a single player as well. As long as they survive these anti-ecos, start slowly grinding back the rounds. We still might have a game in our hands. Still early days, though.
Yeah.
Saw what Beyond did with the... Or rather, what STK did with the 5-7 of the second round. So we'll still fear for Brent at the moment.
Well, Mr. Jazz already down in towards Banana. He's got a good position here. Around the corner, two players currently with a deep smoke. Should prevent at least first blood being drawn into this round early. They're all still trying to fight each other through the smokes. Jazz position starts strong. And our lovely host and other caster, Jason Kaplan, is watching the game right now. He's done a little digging to find out what the result was. And it was 11-4 in the first half of Inferno. So that's another one added to the tally. So just loving the 11-4 halves. Pro, with an 8 kill. Olivia coming back into the Deagle now has an M4 to play with Blood. Now this is where I start to sweat a little bit if I'm Brent.
Oh, no. Oh, no. They've lost the site.
They've probably lost the round at this point. I mean, that B bomb site's completely open. They can get that bomb down. They aren't going to be there in time. This retake's going to be difficult. They don't have a kit. They have no utility. And yeah, they're going to save. Oh, that is unfortunate.
Well,
That's the force vitality for the tournament. We've had a lot of those.
I feel like, I don't know what I feel like. It's ludicrous. Like, Brent have won both the pistols, and the scoreline's still going to be 12-5.
Yeah, that's not a statistic that Brent will be loving.
That's one of the, I mean, the pistol round, that was one of the cleanest pistol rounds I've seen from Brent. Like, just completely executing Beyond. And then anti-eco, I mean, we'll see the replay, but just look at the positions where they died, like the over-rotation, getting a little bit too over-eager. You have to respect the pistols that Beyond have. I mean, that second round, I can't believe they would have forgotten what happened there, right? Where they just gave STK 4 separate 1v1s, not really dueling him together, just, you know, allowing him to get those deals with a 5-7. And then here, pretty much again, they put the two-man push down towards... Spacing was a little bit off. The first player got taken out almost immediately. No trade, just a one trade taking place. Losing the M4 early on. There's so many things that went wrong in that round that I just can't put my finger on just one of them. And with that, the force coming out for Brennan, and it's kind of like desperate times here. You allow Beyond to run away with this, it's going to be easily 14-5. They need to try and put a stop to this no matter what it takes. Maybe the pistols, maybe that MP9, maybe the 5-7 even for Wits. Let's see what they have in store. The double nades coming out. Poppy Jewel. The flashbang is brilliant. He finds one, not the second. And Meryl's, the trajectory of the grenade, they know where a pro is going to be playing from. So the incendiary might keep Meryl's at bay. He's very low. He can't hold on and push on ahead. But a smoke comes in. Meryl's like, I don't care. I'm just going to push on up. But this could be a problem, though, as Wit's going to find Meryl's. So they do establish a man advantage, despite the fact...
Almost.
It's true. And well, just pushing up mid as well. This could work out for them.
This definitely could, especially this round just doesn't look good for Beyond. They were fully committing, or at least Mayrolls was, and it seemed like the team definitely were wanting to head into B, and the bomb is still back in T-App. So, yeah, a little bit interesting here from Beyond. And now Bren. Well, Derek's going to peek out in towards long. Jab with the headshot. KTC goes down, and Derek's just sitting here as Olivia walks forward with the AK. Derek stuck in the corner on the right side of the bomb site, and Olivia has to pull off a 1 versus 4. Back-to-back force by wins. Olivia wants to say no, but there's only a few seconds left for him. 20 in play, and he's going to run forward with 3 players around the corner, and it's Jab with the deagle. It happened again, but Brad needed it, so good to see them pick it up.
Ja ruling with the deagle there. I apologize, Harrison, if you're listening to that. That was kind of terrible, but it kind of had to come out.
Now when I think of Ja Rule, though, I just think of the Fire Festival.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, I almost forgot about that. Considering what's been happening the past few months, like the Fire Festival just feels like
So normal.
something that wasn't too bad. Yeah, it was like more like a lovable scam. It's like, oh, look at you scamming person, you. But yeah,
Happy
Bren,
days.
they needed something to go their way, Denko. Finally, they find some success, especially considering how grim it looked for them. Ja, brilliant shots with the Deagle, 3K, clotheslining the final player as well. But but Beyond, we know what they can do with these pistols. They have the AK in hands of Meryl's as well, and here they come exploding at Poppy. Nate will do quite a bit of damage, chip damage on the 3 players, but now Poppy is going to be looking to take the fight towards Archway. Look at the rotation taking place here. The B player, Ja, looking very confused, like, do I go back to A? Do I go back to B? Especially with a setup of Wits over here, you want to keep 2 players at B. You don't want him to be alone over there. He gets taken down and boom, the bomb site's lost.
I think I would literally lose my mind. We see another 4-spy win here.
Don't bet on it.
So much utility left though for Brent, so I'm really feeling this B hold right now. As soon as that smoke starts to fade, another one's coming in. So I'm gonna see Brent just charging through smokes, or there's actually a Molotov coming in. No smoke available for Jat. 22 seconds now for Beyond, and Wit's in a good position, should be able to dish out some damage alongside his teammate. There's Olivia finding 1 kill, 9 rolls, turns around, headshot the P250, and now ball plant can come through. If Olivia finds that kill, you're certainly on with a chance, but now it's just rolls with a MP7. So not likely he wins this 1 versus 3, I have to say. Derek has rotated over. He's going to spot Nayrolls inside the sights, which is the M4. Still very unlikely he wins this round, and Papachulo just gets aggressive, takes him down at 7 on the board for Brent. They get 2 in a row. All plant though for Beyond, though. Not be too upset about that.
Yeah, that looked a little worrisome as well. Interesting how Bren, they peeked out with a flash and they didn't spot a single player towards the entrance of B. And then they actually had almost 3 players towards the B bomb site. And then the 3rd player, I think it was Pro, rotated back towards A. But then good hole coming out in the end. Bren slowly but surely climbing back into this matchup. Despite a number of hurdles they've had to overcome, a lot of hiccups here and there. Primarily, I mean, I think they only can blame themselves for some of those rounds they lost. But now we have the Deagles. It's not Invictus, though, so that makes me feel a little bit more comfortable, Dinko. But still, Deagles and any of these players from Asia, it is a very, very worrisome proposition. It's almost like everyone's like an Asian Nico or something. But Wits, he's going to deny the player. Molotov's going to be right in front of him, so he has a little bit of space to work with. But at least he gets the opening kill, and with that, going to be funneling the remaining 5 players all the way towards the A bomb site.
Well, let's see if anything crazy come out of the hand cannons here for Beyond. Good setup here with Papachulo and Pro. Very difficult for Pro to be spotted and for the T's to deal with him. As he goes into the open, the spray is long-winded. Olivia gets the kill. It's 3 for Papachulo in the round, and the 8th round picked up here for Brand. And we take a look at what Beyond have. They're going to be able to get the AKs out. Yeah, you don't really need an AWP on the T side at all on Inferno, so you can just keep going for rifles. It frees them up, allows them to play a little bit quicker as well. We'll see if they can get this job done, if they can get 13 rounds, or will Brent continue to claw their way back into things.
I feel bad for Pro, though. He sprayed all 30 bullets and didn't get a single kill.
It's rough.
He gets taken. Yeah, I mean, we've all been there. I mean,
Yeah,
then again,
indeed.
we haven't played in a professional team either, so I guess there's a little bit of difference there. 12-8. And yeah, I agree with you. The fact that Olivia is so adept with almost any weapon in their arsenal, I think gives them a lot more opportunities, right? There are certain players. It's rare now to see just a pure dedicated AWPer. Like, you will always see all these AWPers being, you know, kind of hybrid players. But yeah, just giving him that just the fact that he can wield the AK-47 as well, or if not sometimes better than he can wield the AWP, gives Beyond a lot of other options available. They don't have to just rely on him just holding an angle with the AWP or peeking in. They can be much more mobile, like you mentioned, and they're making a lot of noise top of Banana, trying to draw out the smoke from the hands of Ja. Now, Wits has the op. He's playing at the back of the B bomb side. He just has the one flashbang in his hands. And Ja using up that smoke. Still a bit of time to work with for Beyond, but they're looking like they're relinquishing that B take. And heading into A, this could be rough. Pretty aggressive stance coming out from the CTs. Let's see what happens here.
Well, Papachulo, it's going to be a lineup, 2 kills. Another one from Papachulo. That's the quickest 4K we've seen in this tournament. STK goes down as well. That's huge from Papachulo. Big hold towards top middle.
No one checking in. Not a single player. Everyone looking towards Boiler. And that was a great heads-up hold coming out from Brandon. I gotta respect the fact how they're playing up close towards mid, because they'd pretty much given up B. They'd pretty much given the B control. Look at that. Meryl's and QQ both looking towards Boiler, and then Poppy just free kill to the man. Great shots coming out from him. He's been a player who has looked very good so far, at least for Bren, despite a pretty horrendous start. But right now, it is looking slightly tricky for Beyond. They had a massive lead going to the second half, Ninko. They even won the force buy, but now it seems like it's falling apart. But I say that, and a pistol comes marauding into the site. And just like that, they've got the 2 kills. They're going to get the bomb down. They've upgraded pistols to the rifles. And it's a 3v3 post-plant.
Well, Beyond sinking themselves deep in towards the site. They'll be looking to hold on as Bren attempt the retake. Olivia has a good position alongside Kane Tizier. It's not going to be easy to clear this pit. Has his Molotov with already. No utility for Olivia, no smoke to get him out of this position, so he has to swing to the left, but they're not peeking him. They're not even looking towards the pit. Instead, they sprint on towards the bomb site. They take down STK. Now they can get on the defuse, and Olivia just can't spot the bomb. This is well played. He gets one headshot, but Bren, I love that retake. They just completely go, okay, well, can't should have win these fights in pit, most likely. So, you know, we'll avoid it. We'll just go kill this player in sight, and we can start defusing the bomb, have enough bodies in front of it, and Bren make it work.
That is extremely well done from Bren. Extremely well done. I really do enjoy. I really do enjoy the heads-up play from Beyond, just pushing up mid. They're like, yeah, they're probably going to go for a heavy stack towards B initially, and just push up mid. We don't really have much to lose, just pistols and a Mac 10 over there, and a couple of flashbangs. So I love the pace. They get the bomb done, but yeah, brilliant hold from Bren. And now we're starting to see why Bren picked Inferno. I'm enjoying the CD side. This is brilliant stuff. Derek and Poppy, again, pretty much the same position. And Poppy just shutting down the play. They tried the A-bomb side again, but this time, Bren are more than ready for it. Brilliant, brilliant hold from Poppy once more. Helped out ably by his teammates over there.
Papachulo, a player that was quiet within their first couple of matches, I have to say. He is certainly not quiet today. He is loud and proud and finding every single kill, multi-kill after multi-kill, coming in from Papachulo. And what was looking like a very convincing half from Beyond. 11-4, coming in winning the second round force buy. Brennan won every other round in the second half, and now we're 12-11. Money on the line here for Beyond. They lose this, well, they're likely going to be done for the next few rounds. There isn't any Molotovs, and I feel like Inferno's one of the matches you can't get away with not having Molotovs.
Oh yeah, 100%. Like, you can win entire rounds with literally no pistol. Sorry, no rifles, just by having good utility. One of the few maps. I mean, it's off stated, right? In Counter-Strike, we're like, you need a utility, you need a utility. But Inferno, more than others, it's a little bit more crucial. Beyond struggling at the moment. Something I probably thought I wouldn't say. Looking at how the first half played out, you're like, yeah, Beyond pretty much going to run away with this, but this has looked phenomenal from Brent. Have won virtually every single round on the CT side, apart from the one round where Beyond managed to steal away from them. This is looking good. The comeback, it's definitely on, and in fact, it might go into the lead the next couple of rounds.
I mean, if they win this round, it's probably likely. So, 40 seconds in play. Beyond are going to be pulling players back from middle over towards Banana. 2 players on the site for Brett. Ja, alongside Wits. Now, Wits has still been a little bit quiet, but this is his time to shine. Multiple players coming towards him. He's going to be under pressure with the AWP. There isn't much more utility. In fact, he's going to find himself the first kill. Use the pillar for support. His teammate there to back him up. Witz gets one. Jazz, well, with 2 kills. If he doesn't get that second, then things are looking pretty rough. They have to commit to the bomb plant. Not enough time to Witz. So, now a man advantage for Brett into this retake. A little bit of time, thanks to that smoke, for KNTC to cross the banana. Now, this does give them an added advantage with the positions. Olivia, he needs to be perfect with his AWP. In towards the new box area, Papachulo down in towards CT. But now the push comes forward from Ruins. Nice shot, but it's not death. He'll go back for more. Takes down Derek. KNTC gets rid of Pro. And Olivia, good stuff from the new box. It's all on Papachulo. And the time is ticking. Still enough time to win the round, but unlikely due to the well-played nature of this post plan. It's going to be 13-11. Beyond will pick it up, but Olivia's going to go down to the bomb here. But at least they get the round win. The money is certainly an issue moving forward for the T side, but at least they get the round win at this point. Well, will they be able to turn it into 2?
I don't know. I feel like this is more of an outlier of a T round here. Great hold from Ja, by the way, getting those 2 kills, making it look very, very doable. But Olivia, man, this guy's AWP is nasty. I like how patient he was, holding to a CD spawn for as long as possible. And I feel like, unfortunately for Bren, they just had the one flashbang. That's it. They had no utility. A nade, a Molotov especially would have flushed out Olivia, and that could have been an easy retake right there, right? But great shots from Olivia. And in the end, yeah, they lose everyone, but hey, they win the round. Witz now, switching it up, playing towards the A side. This is, yeah, it doesn't even look like they won the round. But Witz takes a shot, and he will fall on back, leaving the brackets control early on. But at least Ja pushed the bottom of banana. So you lose a part of the map, but at least you regain another pod. But Beyond, are they going to be popping in back towards B? That's a question here. It's all about timing.
Ooh. Well, the smoke's still up. So Ja does get around the half wall safely. Now the flash is up. He's blinded and he's held in the corner. In this position, could have been good for one, but of course you want to be able to assist your teammate. So they go back into a more passive setup. Pro instead taking the advanced stance and waiting for the pop flash.
Oh, that is brilliant. Oh, he even gets a dink. And now they're all 3 players gathered. Bren have read this so very well. Ja picks off another player. Reynolds bleeding out. Yeah, this round's done. You did question, Dinko, can they string a couple together? Answer right there. It's no.
Yeah, I think in the round that they won, it was still unconvincing as well. There was certainly, it could have went either way, really. If Bren had that utility, it actually increased their chances tenfold, right? They'd probably win that round. So for me, again, winning that round, it certainly looked like an outlier. Especially with losing every single player. A big part of their success to have that round was Olivia on the AWP. And as soon as you lose that, well, his chances kind of go down, especially when he's gone from being on an AWP to a Galil. Also a Mac 10 in play. So they'll save over the AK, they'll save over the Galil into the next round. At least there's something to play with, but for the most part, this is looking rough for Beyond. Bren likely tied things up here, depending on Beyond's decision. They could be finding themselves in the lead. So Bren with the open hands of Witz, all the utility available, so much money building up as well. I feel like Bren have got control of this game into the late stages, and this could be the deciding factor of this map.
Oh yeah, with 5 rounds remaining, I mean, unless they lose like what 3 or 4 rounds in a row, they're not going to be really pressured for money. They have so much of cash built up.
Well, this is a much better CT side from Bren, I have to say. Way better than we've seen so far.
Yeah, it's solid, and it's not unlike Beyond's CT side. Again, taking nothing away from them, like they were really popping off. But let's be real, there were a couple of rounds, 2 or 3 rounds, which were kind of gifted to them by Bren, right? And in this scenario, Beyond, they're not doing anything terrible on the T side. It's more about Bren just playing very good heads-up Counter-Strike. Just hold this whole Poppy, especially towards the short area. He's just been phenomenal alongside Derek. Now again, they have 4 players playing here. And as they come on out, it's going to be quite painful. Incendiary being used up. And that's the last bit of utility for Beyond, apart from the 1 smoke remaining for Mayrolls. He's got the AK-47. And there we go. Final smoke being used. No flash is going to come barreling in there. That is a terrible flash as Poppy He finds just the one, but the
Oh.
kills again. And they're going to be wrapping around towards that B bomb site. And I think Wits is aware. He just has the AWP though, Denko. He's got Incendiary, and that's going to be a giveaway. That's a telltale where exactly he is. And now they know that there's a player towards B. Sorry, there's a player towards Banana. And, well, he's no more. 4v2, we were talking... why do we keep jinxing them? I don't understand.
Derek, with an impossible task. Flex
Save
the
the
first
op.
kill. QQ and STK with pistols. Got to bail out of this one. Actually, it's kind of a good idea to fall away here, Derek. Even though you've got money left, you know if you do damage, you're not going to have too much money into the next round, but you do want to save that ult. You don't want to give that into their hands, so let's get out of there. What is happening, Blood? I think it's like a third, fourth spy round win on this map alone.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think it's our fourth now. And I was literally just praising Bren right there, saying like, "Oh my god, you know that hole towards mid is great." The smoke was terrible from Beyond. It was short. And I felt like Poppy's probably gonna get like a 3K or something. He dies. Beyond even get a team kill in, mind you.
Yeah.
And yet they somehow just snatch it away. I feel like Wits could potentially have played it a little bit better. Maybe
It's one of those
confident
panicky
contact play.
situations, right? You know, you're last alive on B, you've gone up, you don't know if you're being... He was so scared of Banana, so he didn't really know if there was multiple players coming down from Archway or if they're all just coming through the split. So
True.
he's under so much pressure, decision-making is quite there. And of course, when you've just gotten up, you're kind of wondering, what's the best position I can take here?
Yeah, and I feel like he... Think about it, like the position he held, like and getting taken out from coffins is one of the harder angles to take, even on the T side, right? When you're pushing up and then you have a CT waiting there. Instead, even if it's kind of a do or die hold coming out from him, I would have really liked him to just maybe... I know it's easier to like to look at it on hindsight, but maybe play from construction, perhaps. There are a few more avenues. Yeah, right?
Yeah.
There's a few more avenues for him to work with. Yeah, fine. You play construction. You're giving a banana right now. Absolutely. But at least you can maybe find a kill, maybe get a kill, or maybe gather some information as a player's coming up from CD spawn. He finds a kill, holds on, stays alive now with 3v3. It makes it much more viable, and then the rest of his team can come for the retake. But...
Oh. Uh-oh. They've just lost the play here for Bren in terms of technical issue. Derek is back. It was just a HUD, I think, maybe.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So that makes sense.
That looks scary.
That was scary. Well, good advantage in play for Brian still. Wit sits back up on the coffins. Utilities coming through. Smoke flashes up. Another push comes through and towards the B-bomb site. But there's a Molotov preventing from running through right now. And Ja will only be looking for the lineup. Oh, he walks through the smoke. I think he's been spotted. Mayrolls gets rid of him. Wits gets one, but he's under pressure and he has to come back in behind the smoke. 13 seconds. They have to go for the bomb plant. Wits goes forward to try and deny. He's not too far away, but not enough to get it done. Now it's just KNTZ. 1 versus 4. The headshot picked up in towards CET, but still 3 players to collect. This isn't going to be easy for KNTZ, but certainly still a winnable round, especially if he takes down Derek here around the corner. But Derek just passively winning back. Headshot collected, and it's 14-13. Now, Brian get off to the good start in that round. They get the early advantage, they get the damage dished out, and they close it as well. Good stuff from Brian. They're still live here in Inferno.
Still, but these last few rounds, I think it's starting to affect my heart, Denko. Getting on with age alongside Jason, and this is when, you know, you feel like taking things a little bit slow. But yeah, Bren and Beyond refused to give that to us. It's just been back and forth, back and forth. Nice opening kill from Derek there. And bear in mind, he was just low throughout the duration of that half after that. But great play overall, great retake as well, even though it was looking a little bit grim. 14-13. Beyond still have that 1-round lead. They have the money, but this is the bank breaker round, I feel like, for Beyond. If Bren are able to win this, they can get to map point.
It's crazy how this game has been so up in the air in terms of where it can go. It's open again. The first half was so convincing coming in from Beyond, but this T side has been rather mediocre. And the rounds they've been able to pick up are rounds aren't even on the gun rounds, right? They're just crazy pistol rounds. You get aggressive, you get in your face, and it has not been the prettiest T side from Beyond at all. at least they haven't lost a player in this round. So they can actually just sort of chill a little bit, slow things down, play their own game, go into the default, throw out some utility from the Bren roster. Jah just jump spotting as soon as he sees anyone. He'll toss the smoke and fall back.
Well,
this is just giving me flashbacks to Big during the PGL Major. And what? Another push coming in, was coming in. That smoke has actually forced them back up middle. Another train of players just running straight in towards A. They're going to be ready at the execute. The info has been gathered. It hasn't really done too much just yet for the T side. Eventually, they're going to be running up short as they go through. Derek in a good position in pit. Papachulo, who's been brilliant in a lot of these CT rounds, gets that fill again. Pro and Derek cleaning up. It's going to be 14-14. Money in the bin for Beyond. Olivia's going to try and secure a little bit of extra cash, and he'll be able to do that with the bomb plan, but winning the round is a 1 versus 3. It's looking difficult for him, but he's going to find an opportunity. Derek goes down now, a chance on the second, but Jah had already assumed position inside of the site, and now it's 14-14, evened up. And yeah, that's not looking pretty over there in that economy, but they will be able to get by. They'll get rifles in every single player. They can get AKs out. Probably see a couple of players go to the Galil just to be able to afford a little bit of extra utility. And today, from the drone, drops Papachulo. 24 flashbangs used.
that's the sort of teammate I have. He's got 16 smokes. I mean, smokes, I guess. Everything would be using. But yeah, good stuff from the man, the photographer. I wonder how many kills actually got converted from those flashbangs. But we can find out later on. Right now, though, Dinko, like you said, buy coming in. This A take from Beyond has been completely, utterly impotent. Like, they have been shut down so convincingly every single time they go towards A. And it's not just about top of mid. Like, you saw that hold. That was a brilliant hold coming out from Bren. The fact that the bomb even got planted was a miracle, if you ask me. But
Yeah.
score's tied up. Bren now. What a comeback, though. 11-4 down, Dinko. Here we are all tied up 14-all.
And definitely a big comeback from Bren. If you notice the smoke actually off towards long, you can see right now it's actually faded, but the T side smoke is a little deeper in towards the long side. Now that's something that Bren were not throwing. It allowed a boost kill to come in from Beyond on the CT side, so just a small note. And Pro, well, he takes down STK. It is going to be a man advantage in play for Bren. And this A-tick attempt coming through again. Beyond trying to run in, but it's a 1-for-1 again. Just 1 versus 1s keep coming through. Meryl's stuck in the apartments. Olivia will help him. He'll take down Papachulo. 4 versus 3. Olivia says no. He's had enough of losing these kills, and he's going to fight back. Puts the bomb in the back of the bomb site. QQ taking a risky fight, but he wins it against Pro. And now it's Jah alongside Wits looking to try and close this round. Olivia inside of the bomb site is on 5 HP. QQ is just taking damage from the AWP as well. Olivia's position could be compromised here. Jah looks the wrong way, but he flicks back. Olivia goes down now. It's just QQ. He's done so much in the round. 2 kills already, but he's in the open. And Jah's going to clean it up. 15-14. Bren will be taking map point here on Inferno after being down 11-4 coming into the second half.
That was a butt clench round for both the sides. I didn't know which way it was going to go. Valiant effort from Olivia and Beyond in the end, but again, like, you lose the first player, fine. He ran in through the Molotov. There was no way that was going to get traded. But everyone else, like, even the peak from QQ when the bomb was getting planted, like, it's... I'm not a fan when players just go for these sort of individual duels. Like, it's just not worth it. When you have the man, you know, when it's not really a man disadvantage, or when you have another teammate right next to you, I just don't get how it's going to work. And again, that A bomb site, it's just... Have they even won a single... I know they've only won 3 rounds so far, but has any one of those been on the A bomb site?
I don't think so. I think they've got the kills on the A site.
The wrap to
and then
B,
been able to wrap B. But other than that, no, I don't think they have won a round on the A bomb site. So, yeah, it's been rough. And for the most part, yeah, okay, Beyond's take of the A bomb site sucks. But for the most part, it's actually Bren doing a good job at holding towards A. How many times have we seen Papachulo just get 1 or 2 kills? It's been incredible. Now we move into the last round of regulation. Overtime could be on the cards, so we have got a buy from Beyond. Backs against the wall. They had 4 overtimes in the last 18 matches they played.
Fun fact. Well, What's not fun for Beyond is the fact that they are now one round away from losing a map where they were leading so very, very dominantly early on, and that is it's gonna be a big hit. I know it's a map pick from Bren and everything, but for Beyond, they're gonna be it's a big punch to their morale. Well,
And other things.
and other things. Again, the hole towards it. This hole has been phenomenal. Apart from that one round where Poppy kind of fluffed the spray, but here we go. Again, Poppy, well, just finds one this time. The trade comes in, but he's done the damage. Olivia down to 39, Merylton 44, and QQ snuck into the site. Now, I think Derek's aware of this. Oh, yeah.
Oh, swinging wide. Malrolls goes down. Derek gets one kill, but it's not enough. KTZ and QQ with the frags, and it looks like overtime might be on the cards here. Unless Pro and Wits can pull it off. Going back in for the retake. It's Pro down in towards short. You've got Wits off in the long smoke. They'll be wanting to come through in towards the bomb side here. Pro just looking for an angle, looking for the overextension, but it's a kill from Olivia. Now just Pro, a 1 versus 3, and he's going to go down as well. It's overtime, Blair. Straight to kick things off here today.
15-14, you need to win a round to take it to overtime, and that's the round that Beyond finds success today. It just took 14 rounds for that to, 15 rounds rather, for that to happen. But, well, there you have it. OT to start off the day. I mean, why the hell not? Love it. It was just the one round, Dinko. The one round where Poppy wasn't able to get more than one kill. He closes out the regulation in 29 kill too.
He almoys needed to find that as well, because if you take a look at the setup they initially had was the 3 players towards this B bomb site. If he gets 2 kills there, obviously it's unlikely that QQ is able to assume position inside of the pit because Papachulo stays alive a little bit longer with the weakens the attack. But he goes down after just 1, and that might actually just be the deciding factor in that round. So 15-15, overtime has been reached as we head into the first half of OT.
We do. And Mitch's keyboard is really
yeah,
loud.
I can hear Mitch typing away here. He's probably laughing at us getting a little overtime. He's enjoying his time. Waking up, letting the blood go around his head. You know, it's a little early here. But overtime is certainly waking us up, Blah.
Oh yeah. Nothing like the smell of fresh overtime early in the morning.
I
as
love
this
how
thing goes.
usually, you know, we've talked about the fact that you're in India. It's a little bit later for you, a bit more of a normal time. But what people don't realize is you live on an EU time zone, so it's like it's the same.
Pretty
You've
much.
got the same effect, yeah.
Yeah, I sleep at like what? I think if I sleep at 2:30 a.m., that's pretty early for me. I usually sleep like 3 or 3:30, maybe even 4, and even that's reasonable. Well, I mean, these are the real gaming hours, am I right?
Yeah, you're not really a gamer if you're not up till 3 and 4 in the morning. Well, Jara on the corner, it's 1 kill being picked up. QQ comes down the corner back as well, but Wits is there available with the AWP. 4 versus 3, man advantage picked up for Brian. Honestly, if they pick up the CT half flawlessly here, there is a world in which Brian just can pick this up. Because their CT half, for the most part, has been amazing. So there is a world in which they find 3 rounds here. Want to Beyond to do as much work on this T side as possible. Feel like they need off to a good start here to carry that momentum, but it's a 3v4. Man advantage in play for Brian's side, and Wits towards the back lines. Oh, that's a little unfortunate. Running right through the smoke. Pro tries to catch them off, but you can see how ready Rolls is for that. Now Papachulo and Derek on the other end of the map. Currently KNTZ as well over here to try and cut off those rotations. Oh, comes out of time, you know. He looks away. Oh, that is the worst.
Wait, did Poppy spot him?
I don't know. I think that was actually the worst timing for both players. Just kind of ships in the night as they cross.
Yeah, they have no idea. They have no idea where he was. And why this hunt is very important for for Beyond, if they really do go for it. And it looks like they're not going to be going for the hunt here. It's 10k rule set, right? It's a road to Rio. It's the RMR system. You have to follow Valve's rule set of having 10k start money for overtime, which personally, I'm personally not a big fan of. I feel like 16k is the ideal way to go about things. But hey, rules are the rules, right? So with 10k, that means the CTs, the moment you lose a bomb site, especially the first couple of rounds, you're going to just immediately save. There's no point, it's not worth going for the retake because you won't have much money heading into, let's say you lose the next round, you're going to be completely broken. Like your money's going to be broke when it comes down to the final round. So beyond winning OT, the first round of OT, that's a big one. I agree with you. I feel like Brent's CD side have been just almost flawless, and it just come down to whatever rounds Beyond have got have been kind of like anomalies or like these massive rounds with like someone like Merrill, as we saw right now, getting 2 contact play kills towards the B bomb site. And Bren are doing a very good job forcing Beyond to, well, go above and beyond to find his rounds. Again, Jason, I do apologize for that. But here we go. 16 to 15. Beyond once more back in the lead. Just by 1 round, though.
Well, Olivia, 27 kills, 19 deaths, also 6 assists as well. It's been brilliant throughout this. Well, Pape Chulo, 29 kills. He's 1 away from that 30 bomb. Everyone's going to force the Molotov up towards top car. Witz is forced off the angle. Just under a minute in play, still no death on the server just yet, but that might just change here with Witz's position. He hits the shot, but because it's through the wood, actually, a thin bit of plywood, that's going to protect my rolls from an AWP bullet. Turning their attentions back towards A. The T side at the ready from middle. Pro peeking out from long, has multiple players coming up towards him. QQ with the kill. And a man advantage finally pulled in play, but this time for Beyond. Utilities going up, Papachulo flashes, nids, and now in a good position, but he has to line them up. He gets 1 kill, and it's another scenario where Papachulo not getting the multi-frag. Now it's Derek who needs to do so, and he'll only get 1 kill. They've lost the A bomb site. They've probably lost the round now. Witz having to go back and save this all. 17-15. If you ask me if there's a world in which Beyond's going to flawless T-half in overtime, I would say no, but they have nearly done that. They're just 1 away from doing so.
Yeah, and even with Witz saving the AWP, look at the money. Now, Poppy can buy. Who else can buy? Witz can drop a rifle. But that means if he drops a rifle, he will have to... I don't know. I think he'll have enough money to drop a rifle alongside buy a little bit of utility. But it's not going to be a full set of utility if he drops an M4. Ja Pro, Derek. Derek has some money. He can buy maybe an SMG for himself. So yeah, actually, all things considered, it's not going to be terrible. They can buy decently, but it's still not ideal. And we keep harping about the fact that utility on the CD side of Inferno, and that is going to be a little bit of a problem here. Here we go, though. This take from A, like, it just boggles my mind, Dinko. Like, for 14 rounds, they couldn't take A, and then in the past 3 rounds, they're suddenly finding this success on this, well, at least 2 rounds on the A bomb side. Like, something has changed, and what's changed is Poppy not getting multi-kills, and you can't put it on him. The guy's already dropped 30 kills in the server, but that can't be it, right? It can't be that Poppy needs to get a multi-kill every time they hit towards the A bomb side. It has to be something else, other people stepping up for Bren, but it's not happening. And to have clawed back so far to take it to, to reach map point, and then kind of throw it away in overtime, that's gotta suck if you're Bren.
Yeah, it kind of feels like pointless in a way. You know, it's like, oh, well, he filled us all the way back just to lose. That's unfortunate. But this is the pick of Bren. We go on to Mirage next, and Beyond are very comfortable on that map. So things do get a little bit scary for Bren if they lose this. Right out through second middle. We did know it was going to be a close one. We talked about the potential for this game to be brilliant, and certainly it has delivered. It's one of the better games of Counter-Strike we've seen in terms of actual play as well. We've seen good Counter-Strike come through, great multi-kills, setups have been good on the CT side for the most part as well. That's something we haven't really seen over the past few days, because a lot of these teams, unfortunately, have been pretty rough on the CT side. So, actually, the T side, it was a little bit weaker for both teams today. But Beyond seem to have figured it out towards the end at the moment. You know, they figured out how to work this T side. Now they come down into the last round of overtime number 1, first half.
All right. Can Bren at least throw themselves a little bit? I mean, a little bit of a lifeline. There's a question here. Poppy. Alone towards a cubby. And this little bit of a mini stack towards towards B bombs that might actually work on out. 3 players at the Triangle of Death setup. Ja, Wits with the AWP, and of course they have Pro playing the anti-flash, but he turns around the worst time possible, blinded, but is able to avoid it. Pre-fire coming out from SDK, but not able to quite find its mark. QQ at least finds Ja. And all players now waiting inside. And he gets getting shut down, but Merrill from behind, sneaking in like a wraith. They're gonna try and get the bomb down 1 second. They get it, but no, they run out of time. They run out of time, Dinko. How did that even happen?
They could have had a flawless T-half. They could have had all the rounds. They can't plant the bomb. And now Brent, 16 rounds, they're given a small chance going into the second half. My mind is boggled as we head into this next one. It's Brent behind by 1. Beyond have 2 rounds to collect, and they will find themselves as the victors here on Inferno. But just that one little round has actually changed things completely. The chances of Brent winning this increase. Or at least be able to get double OT.
I really don't know what to say at this point.
Well, Brent, tactical timeout coming in. They realize the pressure that is on them. And we've been given a small opportunity here, majorly to the misplays of their opponents, but for the most part, you've just got to take what you've got. The CT half was fantastic, the T side was not. And he managed to push 4 rounds in regulation. Beyond, she got better, but nonetheless, they do find rounds in overtime. And now they came in with the lead, 17-16. Beyond just 1 into the lead now. As you get right back into the action, it's going to be Brad with the full buy. Obviously, money not a problem. First few rounds, 10k overtime. It's annoying. So we'll see it drop off a little bit in the next few rounds here. So it's important that Brad get off to a good start if they want to be able to pull this back into a winnable position.
That regulation part of the game just feels like a distant memory. Look at Jaws, 17 HP. Oh, that's gotta hurt. As Olivia finds Derek. This is not good. This is not good for Brent. We know how much they struggled in the T side, but to be honest, so did Beyond. Just that Beyond seemed to have a little bit of extra gas remaining in the can. Showing up the past few rounds. Losing a man there. And worryingly enough, they've lost Derek, one of the more solid players so far I've seen today. Job with the AWP very low. He's probably going to be playing this one, maybe just holding towards Banana. But it's going to come down to Poppy, Pro, and Wits to make this happen. 2 players lying in wait. Mayolt and SDK. Now, Mayolt, he has a flashbang, and we can see the rotation slowly taking place in the form of Olivia, but a hit coming in. Mayolt playing the anti-flash. He's not going to be blinded, and he doesn't see anyone. Everyone's completely blind. There's a guy right there towards Hobbit, and it's all an SDK. He's been spotted out, but he's going to drop the bomb. He knows Pro's right around the corner. Gets to SDK, holding the line, looking for more, but Poppy finally shuts him down. It's all a Ja and Poppy to make this one happen with 25 seconds on the clock. KNTZ, Ja spots him out. KNTZ goes for the shot, but Ja somehow finds the kill. It's a 1v2, 17 HP, bomb dropped from the side, 15 seconds on the clock, and Olivia is gonna find him. Perfect timing on the peak from the man. 18-16 Beyond. Now it's their turn to get to map point, and for Bren, oh man, my heart breaks. All that effort, is it gonna be for naught, Dinko?
Well, all this clawing their way back into things might just fall flat. As Beyond, then open the hands of Olivia. They picked up AK for QQ. The rest of the rifles look to try and close in overtime. Bren with their backs against the walls, up against the ropes. Utility comes through. Flashbang off towards long, Molotov, keeping QQ at bay. It's always difficult when you've really not done much on your T side for this entirety of the game, and then you're in this pressure situation where you go out if you lose this round in overtime. So it's going to be difficult for Brent to figure out something. They have looked rather uninspiring, and I think they've just realized, okay, well, we want to go B, but the bomb is still back near TF, so we got to send 1 player back there to get it. Derek is going to collect the bomb, and now they head in towards the B bomb site. Still haven't lost the player, so that's good enough, and also the perfect timing on the smoke. That's going to buy a few more seconds. This boost is not working well. Everyone eventually gets up. Another push comes in from the T side. They go through, May rolls up in a good position. Oh, Derek, he's gone, and he's alone because of the Molotov. But Pro, how is he here?
What?
He's got 2
Wait.
kills. How did he get in that position? And now Papachulo goes down. Now it's a 3 versus 3.
Did Pro just teleport into
Yeah,
construction?
felt like it. I didn't actually see what the hell he done. Maybe he's just got in front of his teammates around to the bomb site, but I really don't know how he's done that.
I want to really see a replay of that, but now it's going to be KNTZ left alone. He knows where Wits is, he knows where Pro is, but with a couple of bullets, he's giving it away. Good job pushing in. Well, Wits, KNTZ actually aware of that, and now there's no time remaining. They're trying to take away the guns they have, trying to keep them pinned down. Bear in mind, the CTs have money.
Yeah.
Just trying to make it expensive for the players, and yeah, they're done for it. Willie's going to survive. Will Wits
I think
survive?
Wits will get away.
Yeah, he will. 7 HP, but he will survive. So the AWP is going to stay in play, although it wasn't doing really much. I still want to see a replay of how the hell Pro made his way into construction that fast, as we do have a little bit of a head-to-head between Olivia and Poppy Chulo. It was Wits who we picked earlier, but Poppy, he is put up a hell of a showing here.
He really has, and honestly, he was quite quiet throughout this tournament so far. So it's good to see him step up and really have the performance we know he's capable of. He is the most experienced player in this team. We see him in so many of these Filipino rosters. He's doing a lot of work. I'd like to actually just check his statistics from his previous matches as well, because I would love to see the trajectory from them. So I'll take a little quick look at that. So against Tiger, he managed to post. He was bottom of the team, 43 and 47. And against Vici, he was bottom with 21 kills being posted across both maps. So, yeah, he has been relatively quiet, and this has been a huge turnaround.
One more round for Brent. And this time around, as much just like to say, are the turntables. It was beyond trying to bring it back to overtime in regulation, and now it's Brent's turn. They need to somehow crack one of these bomb sites open. Does a bomb site hit? This could be it. It could potentially work or not. QQ
Yep.
and KNTZ, the only 2 players, and look at how deep they pushed on in. KNTZ is going to be pressured towards the apps. The waterfall. It's do or die, Dinko. See what happens though. Flash going to be popping out.
Oh, KTZ lining him up the first kill, but he's down. Papachulo, he's been fantastic, but he only gets the 1 kill. And now 3 versus 4. Man advantage in play for Beyond.
You need to play that. Oh, that's a big gap.
That's the gap and the bombs right there as well. So QQ can just lock this down. He can just stay at this position. That's going to be very, very difficult. Boost comes over the top of the smoke. Derek has to be spotted, but it's Wits up in the apartment. It's nearly going down. Olivia can't hit the shot, unfortunately. Now it might have to be the retake at this point. Brian with a good utility usage, keeping the CTs at bay as they come back into things. Mayorals from the apartments. This could be such a solid position. He's got an MP7 though. He's up in the balcony. It's going to be a Molotov to clear that big pip player out. While smoke coming in as well from the balcony player, he can drop down in, and while Wits under pressure, oh, it's an AWP. He can't hit the shot. It's all on Pro. It looks like it's done here. It's going to be Beyond taking it in overtime. 19-17. The map pick of Bren goes their way. And well, that was such a great game of Counter-Strike, really. Bren 11-4 down coming out of the first half. They come back into the second, and they managed to get enough rounds to claw it to overtime. And well, at this point, it's unfortunate to see Bren go out like this. I'm starting to be a little bit scared moving on to the second map, not just based on the map pick, but in terms of their mentality now as well.
Yeah, it's so unfortunate, especially when they've grinded back from a 4-11 deficit and just bring it to overtime. And then I feel like they had that A-bomb, so just 2 players there, but KNTZ gets to 1 kill. QQ plucks the C4 as well from when he was dropping down towards pit. Unfortunate series of events there in overtime. But Jason, Mitch, what do you guys think about this? This was just a banger, though.
Oh, well, to start things off, you were asking how the hell did Pro get into construction in the second to last round. I just wanted to kind of refresh what happened. He actually ran straight to the smoke into CT and just went straight into construction because they were actually boosting each other up onto the low planter.
Okay.
Ran straight through, turned around, didn't seem to give a what. But I will say this, what is it with Bren Esports and the 11-4s? I know Dinko mentioned it before, but 5 out of their 6 first halves now It's been 11-4 scoreline. Now, against Vici, it was 11-4, but they ended up losing 16-5. However, I guess they ended up just losing like the pistol round, and they didn't really have a chance to get things going because, as we saw here, their CT side was way better than anything I honestly expected after seeing the initial match on day one. Though I do have to kind of look at, Wits in particular, not necessarily for a good reason. Him versus Olivia was kind of our matchup, our head-to-head, the two operas from both teams. And, well, Wits was just kind of bottom of the table, bottom fragging for his team. And Olivia was at the top of the table, top fragging for his team. So I wonder what kind of impact, because we know Wits can play to the level we've seen out of Olivia. But if there's maybe more consistency, that could have even been, one-sided game for Bren, to be honest.
Yeah, I was going to give Wits a little bit of faith when I was watching the game. The first half, he's on the T side. It can be hard to get rolling on the AWP there. And we mentioned Olivia is an opera that you can see do a lot of damage when it comes down to just rifling. But Wits doesn't really strike me as the same, certainly not to the same level. But when they went to the CT side, he was very absent. Excuse me. You can see even towards Banana, he took a lot of duels. I think the best he found the majority of the time was a tag, albeit for 80, 90 HP. But even still, a lot of those rounds on the CT side where things went wrong, the diffuses that they got towards the end of regulation, it was Papi Chulo going absolutely ham. Even on the retakes of B, I mean, you guys mentioned the damage he was doing on the A-holes, finding multi-kills consistently. But there was a round where they went for a retake on B. And I think it caught us all by surprise because we were watching a player in construction, and as he came back out, there were like 4 players on the site, and all of a sudden Papi Chulo had just isolated them straight through CT and taken, I think, 3 kills. Completely reopened the site and allowed them to retake it. He was absolutely insane, and without him going off the way he was, this wouldn't have even touched overtime.
Yeah, Poppy in that A bomb site. Yeah, sorry, Jason.
No, go ahead.
No,
I mean, if you just had overtime, if you want to keep talking, go ahead.
No, I just wanted to mention how for Poppy, I completely agree with Mitch. I feel like I don't want to say he overperformed. He was playing really solid, but that A hole was so good, and I didn't feel like Beyond had any answer to that. And when they started winning a few rounds at the very end, and especially in overtime towards the A bomb side, it wasn't Beyond doing anything too crazy or different. It was more like something just stopped working for Bren. I'm not able to quite put my finger there. Now, I know I jokingly said Poppy, he needed to get like a multi-kill every round. That's not consistent. But apart from that, it just felt like the moment Poppy just gets 1 kill and gets taken down, that A-bombs had just fell apart.
It's so weird for me to see like Bren choose Inferno so often now because there's just so many glaring mistakes on T-side in particular. Like it blows my mind that there's, like missed smokes like we talked about on day one, flashbangs being missed, kills not being traded here today. I don't know why they keep picking the map. I mean, obviously, I guess it's a comfort pick for them, but they've definitely been struggling when it comes to it in particular. Let's take a look, though, at the MVP, though, of that match. I think we can pretty much all guess who it's going to be. Of course, it's Olivia. Again, standing out for his team. He didn't get really get any clutches there, but such a solid man for them on 30 kills. I was a little bit sad to not see STK. I know we talked about it a little bit in the pre-show, and a little bit when we got into the game. He usually, gets towards the top of the board with fragging, but it's kind of just, consistent kills, nothing too flashy. But he unfortunately didn't have the greatest of starts when it came to Inferno here, Dinko.
I think STK actually, when he was getting a lot of important kills towards the start of the half, I think he was definitely looking solid enough. And we were kind of discussing the fact that he is usually one of the more supportive elements within the team, based on how many players you've got on this Beyond roster that can frag, right? So I think overall, when you take a look at this team, Olivia's the clear star and takes that MVP performance for the major reason. And I'm looking forward to seeing Olivia try and continue that, because he's definitely one of the most exciting players within this tournament for me so far. Definitely one of the best operas. I think obviously Kaze does take that top spot, but that would be fun to see. If we get a Vici versus Brian game, we get to see the two ops going head to head. That should be fun.
I mean, I want to see Annihilation up against Olivia, to be honest. I mean, see him yesterday. I think he was the flashiest opera we've had so far. Some great plays for them. We still obviously have map number 2 coming up, Mirage. I kind of want to get some predictions out of us, Mitch, before we do, obviously head over to our break for that one. How do you feel like this is going to go?
I mean, last time it was Beyond taking it as Alpha Red. You're talking like 7 months ago, 16-12. I think with the way Bren just showed up on that map, there's a decent possibility they'll do it. I think we'll see more from Wits. But 2-0 for Beyond. I'm just going to play it safe. I'm not taking any risks today. Mirage should go their way, but I expect a better Alping duel anyways.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you as well. I think it should be a 2-0 in favor of Beyond. Mirage should be honestly crazy considering Beyond did beat Tiger just, I think it was yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. But we will be heading to that short break. We have to get things ready, get the players a chance to get something to drink, something to eat. Maybe us, or maybe the same for us, I should say. We'll be back in a few moments, though, with our second map here of our first series of the day.
You hear them loud thumps, that's the crowd stumps. Wild and reckless, boy, they call us the wild ones. Never had no guidance, got a thirst for violence. Don't sleep, hold up your eyelids. Here come the rebels, the lost ones, the forgotten, the weirdos, and the odd ones. We are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. Yeah, nah, you can't rock with us. A ticking time bomb, who wanna talk with us? All has fallen, we thrive in destruction. So hide your jewels, keep your chains tucked in. Watch the beauty all turn, nowhere to hide when the beauty's all burn. Bring on the chaos, we won't make him. Take us to your leader and watch us take him. Kick in the door and break in. Take everything you stole from us, everything that you owe to us. Take every opportunity you never showed to us. With no mask, so you know it's us. Listen to our war bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. War paint on our faces, battle of the ages. We ain't the safest, we was locked in cages. You tried your best to erase us, now you gotta face us. Nobody can save us, we wild and dangerous. Nobody can tame us, who's sparking the flames up? You can go and blame us. You can go and blame us. We are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you back.
Mirage 地图往事。Mirage 作为一张热门的竞技地图，其合理的地图分布以及远近兼顾的交火距离，都给人留下了非常深刻的印象。A1是双方的主要交火点之一。当时仍效力于 Liquid 战队的 Simple， 在这里上演了一招天外飞仙，乌克兰剑圣的名号就此得来。穿过 A1 来到 A 区，作为常规的爆弹点，这里通常会上演投掷物的交互博弈。当年 Team 在对阵 Cloud9 的比赛中，就凭借着灵性火焰，完成了一波出其不意的3杀。中路作为连接 B 区和 A 区的重要通道，也是双方抢夺的重要战略区域。火黑天才 Nico 曾在此处凭借一把 AK 完成了单人灭队的壮举。当然 ，Mirage 地图最为人津津乐道的操作，当属冷神在白车的跳狙。2016年哥伦布 Major 半决赛时 ，Colt 凭借一杆跳狙，奇迹般的完成4杀。强行将比赛拖入加时后翻盘，自此封神，也在 B 区面包车旁留下了专属彩蛋。本次比赛，期待各位亚洲的选手们能带来更多惊喜。
Welcome back to PAL 2020 Summer. My name is Dinko, joined by Blan. We've just had map number 1. It went into overtime. We had all the rounds and even more. And Bran, unfortunately, heartbreakingly, lose their map pick. Now we move on to Mirage. We've all predicted a 2-0 for Beyond, and it is looking likely that will play out. But who knows what we might see.
Yeah, I think Mirage would be the one map where I'm going to heavily favor Beyond, right? If you looked at Inferno, that could have easily gone either way. Bren with a massive comeback, almost closing it out. And if we got a nuke as well, I feel like Bren would have stood a chance of even stealing the series away. But Mirage was the one map where there was no question mark for me. I think Beyond are one of the best teams in Asia, the entirety of Asia when it comes to Mirage. And I feel like they can hold their own on that map against, forget Bren, against even a Tyloo, a Vici, and Invictus. I think they're very solid in it. And they have, it's not just about a firepower. They just know how to play the map very, very well. Except on the CD side, where I feel like sometimes they tend to kind of throw it away, where they have a big lead in the T side, and they start playing a little bit more passive. But against Bren, I don't think that's going to be a problem.
No, I think we definitely see the individuals popping off as well here for Beyond. So they don't even have that weakness coming into this. They've got Olivia showing up, and I think he's definitely going to have to play that way. QQ, he was very impactful on Mirage for them, so he's also playing quite well. So looking forward to get into this one. Beyond taking on Bren here, map number 2 on Mirage, and we're right into things already. We've had a pistol round, and it's going to be Beyond to have won it, and we're right into a 4 versus 4 right now. It's a little bit of rifle presence coming in for Beyond, and another kill picked up. SDK taking down Ja, and also an advantage available to Beyond.
Do pistol rounds any matter anymore, Dinko?
They really don't anyway, because it doesn't really matter, because this is where the second round that really sets the half up.
Okay, wait, hold on. Things looking
Derek.
expensive.
Oh
Derek.
my God.
Okay, that was that necessary, Dinko?
No. Could have been more. Could have been pretty fancy, you know, if he makes it work.
Yeah, but
pro.
He's gonna save the AK. That was a very winnable round. That was very winnable. If he just stayed alive, you know, maybe you could have baited out the players. Maybe you could have tried sticking the bomb. Pro with the AK-47 could have tried taking down the T's, because you got to realize the player who was Ramp, he actually pushed all the way. I think it was Olivia who pushed all the way back towards Palace. I mean, that could have been a very messy round for Beyond. And I feel like Brent had a chance, had a little bit of an opportunity there. The bomb had just got planted as well. But yeah, it is what it is. 2-0 for Beyond, though. And we talk about this being one of their, not just one of their best map. So usually T-Side Mirage is a site where if you get 6 rounds, you're going to be like, ah, did a pretty good job. You get 7, you're like, oh, that's amazing. For Beyond, like getting 9 or 10 rounds seems like the norm on this particular map on the T-Side.
On towards middle, it's going to be that standard mid-take coming in here from Beyond. Smoke out for the window, top corner smoke, Molotov to clear the close corners as well. Really trying to limit the positions the C2s could be playing from. Well, Jazz going to be taken down by my rolls. He rattles away with the Galil. Now man advantage in play here for Beyond roster. And he really shouldn't be expecting too much to go their way here, Brent. They go for the Palace push, but the bomb is being planted on B. Full control here for the Beyond side. And well, I think the best case scenario here is just saving that Kevlar and AK again for Pro. So that'll be the call. 3-0 up. Beyond get off to the perfect start on Mirage.
Yeah, much better from the previous one. Again, just mainly the USPs, the P2K. I mean, they have the AK safe in the hands of Pro, but Brand not really looking to try the luck there. Don't want to really feed any extra kills to the daddy's little trust fund gun in the hands of QQ. Just don't want to get all that money. And that's going to be 3-0. Beyond, off to a good start. We said it's an Inferno as well, Dinko, but I feel like Mirage is the one map where Beyond's good on both the sides. It's curious. Of the 3 days we've been casting, not counting today, obviously, the 3 days we've been casting so far, we've seen quite a few lopsided halves. But I feel like a majority of the teams, they just seem to struggle to close it out.
Yeah, I feel like that's actually very just common within this tournament. It's I think we have the issue of lack of consistency across CT sides and T sides on certain maps. You know, you can have a team that are really solid at CT side, but then again, can't really post too much on the T side, and we just see them kind of flop in the second half. So a lot of these, again, I'm definitely favoring the teams to get the most rounds in the first half, because they usually win enough going into the second half to scrap together a couple of rounds enough to get them over the line in terms of like pistol wins or just those scrappy plays and mistakes being made by both teams, allow them enough rounds to get it over the line. I think for Bren, again, 11-4 is a half they've been seeing a lot. 5 out of the 6 times in the first half that they've played. We'll see if that's the case again here.
Well, Bren just I think a pretty kind of passive setup. Now that aggro peek towards ramp from Poppy, he doesn't spot anyone out. That could maybe force him to fall on back. No, he's gonna hold the little bit of a sliver angle. They're feeling a little paranoid at the moment, are Bren, but Hit's gonna be coming in. Poppy's announced his presence. They know exactly where he's gonna head all the way back. Playing towards Firebox, Witz misses the shot. Oh, that's brutal. But he replies back with the follow. Poppy, in the meantime, gets a double kill. They know Witz's position. Witz knows exactly where Meryl spots his head out. Not able to land a shot, but there we go. He chimes in. He definitely makes up for the missed shot there, Dinko. And it's all going to be an Olivia, and Derek's going to find him. Great hole coming out. Again, Poppy, position compromised, still gets a double kill. Great hole from him.
Yeah, really smart play, you know. Initially going for that aggression in towards ramp, holding the advanced angle. Shoulder peek info being picked up, but as soon as the execute comes in, he hears footsteps and pallets, he hears utility starting to come on in. He makes the decision not to overextend or take those fights in towards the ramp. Instead, goes back, repositions in behind the firebox, and gets 2 kills from the spot. So good stuff from Papachulo. Definitely won them that round alongside Witz, who got himself the recovery. Is Jad taking down one. Mid-aggression coming in this time from Papachulo. He walks forward and another double kill. He is continuing to take the fight to beyond here. He was doing so much work on the CT side of Inferno. And he's doing it here as well.
Well then. Olivia. Oh, was there a footstep made there towards CD spawn? I think it was. Olivia's aware. Oh, and Derek with a little bit of a shoulder jiggle, and then it's wide swing. Olivia getting nothing done. Huge round again for Poppy Chulo. Triple kill. It's like it's a bomb site. Doesn't matter what map it is. He is good for at least 2 kills by the looks of it. And with the secondary all picked up, we might be seeing dual upsetter coming out in Mirage, something which is viable. It's one of those maps which allows you a little bit more freedom on the CD side with varied weaponry. But yeah, for Beyond, they found success in the pistol round. They won the following anti-ecos, but so far the rifle rounds has not really been working out for them. They have the Glocks out this time around. Tech 9 for KNTZ. Not a single flashbang for the T's. This could be ugly.
Well, Pro walking out towards the bomb site with Pro alongside Papachulo, finding the kill, just STK with a Glock. They were looking for a bomb plant, but Brenner going to get the cleanup. 3-3, they even things up, and Beyond had the perfect start into Mirage, but those 3 rounds that they had in a row quickly neutralized back into even odds. And Bren now, they're going to have the double op setup, the M4s, the AK that's been recovered. Beyond don't have an op for Olivia, so it's going to be the rifles in play for all 5 players. To lose this one, Beyond are going to be right down to the low buy, and we will likely see Bren run into the lead. Substantially.
Yeah, but first they need to contend with what Beyond have in store here. This A bomb site has been it's kind of been the go-to so far, right? Like they found success there, of course, also been finding no success in the past few rounds. So a little bit of a switch up this time around. Gonna be going for the slightly delayed take towards mid, taking no chance at all. They're gonna use a smoke towards jungle. Flash gonna pop one out, giving time for KNT to creep on all the way towards underpass. Getting control of mid. What are they going to do with this? They have Derek playing towards the ladder room. That needs a dead giveaway. And with that, Derek has pretty much given up his position for the time being, and they should have a player spotting in his direction. Smoke should give him a little bit of more space to work with. Maybe, you know, kind of sell the ruse that he has rotated back towards short. Instead, he's going to be dropping towards jungle. And the smoke dissipates. He is going to try and find a kill. Meryl's very aware someone's there. Question is, where is Derek? Is he going to get spotted out? No, he's not. He's going to get the kill in the Meryl's. Well played from Derek. So much of patience as Poppy and Ja and Wits all chime in with a frag apiece, leaving it all on QQ. Bomb drop towards mid. That was such a good hold. Such a good hold. And I do believe a team ace as well for Bren, just with the one casualty. Lovely work from Bren Esports. They win 4 in a row.
Now this is exactly the start they needed coming into this, right? You've just lost a heartbreaking map. You know, you could have won Inferno coming into Mirage. You could have been able to compete for maybe for the, even 2-0, but it's important that they get off to the good start here to get their mentality in the right place. We talked about how brilliant Beyond can be, but this isn't the start they'd be looking for in those first 3 rounds. And now they're going to go quickly in towards B5 players towards this position, but Jack gets aggressive. He gets right in their face, and well, early man advantage picked up from this AWP, and now the push comes in from Bren. They look to try and take the bomb site by storm, but Derek's position, it's good. And he's taken down QQ. The rest of the team trying to run on in, but they're just getting picked apart piece by piece, tear to shreds, and what is going to be Derek with the final kill. Just torn apart that execute on towards the B-bomb site. Didn't quite work with the Tech-9, so you can definitely see the idea behind it, but it's Bren with 5 in a row now. It's been quick.
It's been quick. It's been good. They've been shutting it down. It's not even close. And I think the biggest tell there is the money. Look at the cash. Ja, Wits, Derek after the buy. I mean, they didn't have to buy. They had the weapons from previous rounds, but over 10K. Poppy in 87 and Pro in $6,900. That's a lot of money in the bank, considering we're right now only round number 9 of this first half. And beyond, yeah, these rifle rounds are kind of falling flat, and they seem to not really have an answer. They tried going towards A multiple times, got shut down. They went for the mid control, got picked apart. Look at that from Wits. That is just, oh, that's just disgusting. I got a feel for KNTZ in that scenario. And then they head towards B. Now, of course, it was just with a pistol, but still, complete shutdown. And now the A hit comes in. Pro finds another kill. May rolls, waiting for a flash maybe. I think he's been spotted out. Yep, there we go. Poppy's gonna find him in the smoke. They're just getting completely annihilated, Dinko. This is brutal to watch. Bren just smacking Beyond around. Oh, good to see though. Like Bren just showing like Inferno is basically a distant memory at this point.
Yeah, it's all about resetting mentally coming into Mirage. You know, you're not making the same errors. You're having a clean setup. Their CT sub is fantastic on Inferno for the most part, and obviously Papachulo, some important double kills and triple kills from an Inferno, and he's getting those multi-kills in again. 10k in the bank, 13k for Ja, 14k for Wits. Look at the money, it's unbelievable. And over here for Beyond, it's terrible. So this should be a round picked up for Bren. We should be 7 rounds in a row. Where's the pauses for Beyond? I think we definitely need one going this next round as well. Right up, so I feel like Bren have got to a brilliant start. Their individuals are still firing, so Mirage, yeah, this could be a fun one.
4 players of Bren individually have more money right now than entirety Beyond combined, which is insane when you think about it. Well, looking like another flawless round here. Beyond they're not getting any opening. They're looking for these picks. They take it slow. They have this usual defaults, and then they take it slow. They look for the picks, which Bren just don't present. And then Bren, just sometimes it's maybe the individual, sometimes it's kind of like a concerted effort, but they just find his picks immediately, and just before you blink and you miss it, it's done. Beyond are probably down to just 1 or 2 members. And yeah, I don't see them pulling off anything crazy here either. Bomb towards mid, they're gonna pick it up, but honestly, they need to get more than just, you know, pick up the bomb. They need to pick up a few kills. They need to do some damage. Even the fact that they're losing rounds, it's even worse because they're doing no damage. I said SK does find a 1 kill, but honestly, it doesn't really matter. The 3 players are going to be on 16k anyway after this round. But STK, okay, finally, he's woken up. But Pro's there on the bomb site. And STK, okay, all right, that is actually sick. 3 brilliant 1-digs. He's done the damage. I was saying, like, hey, you need to do a bit more damage here, but still, 3 players on 16,000, Dinko. And and the other 2 are like on 12 and 14k each, so, I mean, respectively. So it's still not ideal, but at least STK is showing some signs of life for Beyond.
Well, we'll see if they can show a little more than that coming into this next round. They've got the rifles, they've got the open play for Olivia. No more excuses in terms of having the weaker weapons, so mid take is immediately through. This is something Beyond were going for a little bit earlier on into their first initial rounds. Gonna try and get this player boosted up. The manual boost, you know, you have to get a teammate boost you up into the window. It's still a little bit quicker. Less risk involved in terms of getting on that bench and exposing yourself towards short. And while Olivia, he's going to get the opening kill. Derek, first player to bite the dust, but Wits catches out STK. Just walking around top connector. My rolls coming around from behind, though. This CT play, this could catch Wits off. He has no idea. He has absolutely no idea that May Rolls is here, and you can't expect him to. Oh, a Papachulo, though. That's such a smart play. To get aggressive, to assume control so they can't get pincer. And well, the bomb is lying in T-spawn thanks to that play, and they've got full control of it. Ja, he's going to find a headshot. Papachulo with another kill. How has this gone so wrong for Beyond? Finally, Mayrolls is going to take down Papachulo. There's still 40 seconds left, so still a chance here for Mayrolls to figure out what he wants to do. Throws the flashbang towards spawn, but Mayrolls running right into the waiting arms of Ja. Oh, no. In his hand, Ja reads it well. He doesn't flinch. He holds on the A-bomb site. 8 rounds picked up for Bren. They've already won the half here, Blair, and it's 8 rounds in a row.
They could have... I felt like Meryl's could have played it 100 different ways. Would have been better than how he approached that one. There's still time on the clock. You knew where the
committing
player
to ramp
was.
immediately. Slow it down a little bit.
Yeah, the player, he was caught out in the open. He was out in the open. If you'd taken a little bit more time, clear some of the angle, you had time to work with. I don't get the panic. It's almost like Beyond, like, all right, guys, we want to get around here. You got to make something happen, and then just panic setting in. Unexpected from Meryl, to be very honest. He has been a player to watch so far, but yes, I agree with you. 8 rounds, and look at the aggression from Ja. Looking for more. He's done the damage. Bomb spotted out. Nade follow from Derek. Nothing going their way of Beyond. The moment they find a little bit, a sliver of success, it gets immediately snatched back. Just a smidgen of success, man, and it just gets snatched back by Brent. It is just incredible how dominant the Filipino side look at the moment.
It almost makes that Inferno loss even more heartbreaking for them. This is the performance they can put in to their opponent's map pick. Who knows what they might have been able to walk away with the series 2-0, but that's all what ifs in hindsight. And we see 45 seconds, it's only here and now. And while Beyond looking to take the play to A, you've got Papachulo, who's been fantastic for them, down in towards the firebox. Wits in towards CT, holding for this palace extension. And currently just behind that is STK. If he decides to come around the corner, Wits is going to be available, ready to kick away. And while the bomb spotted on the back of Kane, he sees the shot lands, but it's not dead. It's Papachulo that takes the frag. Luckily, Olivia is available, and we'll find follow-ups. It's STK alone, and a 1 versus 3. Once the first does damage on towards Wits, but needs to be aware of Derek, and he is. Now just one more player. Wits is 1 HP, just 1 health point between STK and a huge 1 versus 3 clutch. He heads further back in towards the side itself. Wits moves forward, but the angle is held, and there it is. STK, huge triple kill, and Beyond. They finally get another round. It's absolutely brilliant from STK.
He seems to be the only one, like, actually being able to go toe-to-toe against Bren at the moment. Even the round with the Deagle, where he got 3 kills in what was very much an unwinnable round, but that was huge from him. 1v3, I thought it was done for. The moment the player came in from connected, but a great reaction from Mr. STK. A player we talk about quite often as, you know, kind of being the quieter guy in this lineup, showing that he can hold his own. But is it still going to be enough, Dinko? I don't know, man. Like 8-4. Aggression from Ja. Out in the open, should be careful. Caught up with the flashbang, not aware of the fact that the T's could be up close. And that's a very important man advantage taken by Beyond early on. Might just be tuning in right now, looking at the score line. 8-4. That's not terrible. Oh, it is. It's 8 in a row where I think Beyond had a combined of what, like I feel like 4 or 5 kills in those 8 rounds, Dinko. It's something ludicrous.
Well, there's the advantage still in play here for Beyond. Untraded, and now a little time to breathe in the middle of the round to try and figure out what they want to do, but Pro has figured out is that no one's really towards spawn, but there's 2 players on the A-bomb side at the moment. Pro's going to walk all the way through spawn, and while he's conceding the round basically here at this point, not having any presence on this A-bomb side, it's going to allow bomb plant to come through, and a retake not likely with everybody being on the other end of the map. So safe call probably coming through here from Brent's. Give you a 5th round picked up for Beyond. They have 5 players alive, so that keeps the money high. They're not really in a position to hunt, so we should be seeing the safe call come through, and also being allowed to save here from Brent. Unless they actually want to go on a little bit of an information hunt around the corner, but not going to be going into the winning arms of Mayros, luckily. So they'll just be sitting back here on the B-bomb side. Mayros wanting to get involved, and well, he's going to find a headshot. Derek now with the AWP up in the apartments, looking down in towards short. Mayros is still there, and Derek is trying to safely hide away in the apartments. If he loses the AWP, that's going to be a big issue, but he's still got money in the back pocket. Just want to try and leave as much cash as possible. And Derek gets spammed through. I hardly ever see that spam working. Well, that's just perfect. Mayros gets it done, and now it's Pro just about getting into the next round. 8-5, Beyond. Well, they desperately need round wins, and they're finally starting to get them.
They are. The past 2 rounds have been really massive. And it's kind of crazy to think, Dinko. Like at an 8, was it 8-3 the scoreline? And Bren had, I do believe, 16K on 3 of the players, and the other 2 had over 10,000 or like 12,000 and above maybe. And suddenly Beyond win 2 rounds, and look at the money remaining. Jaws down to 50, Pros on 1,000, Wits and 300. Now Poppy and Derek of course have some cash. Poppy especially, who hasn't bought up yet, I'm sorry. Or maybe there's a gun drop on the floor. I'm not too sure. I think he has to buy up. Yeah, there we go. So the money's kind of gone. If they lose this one as well, they will have to just make do with pistol. So, like you said, you might have all the money in the world, but since it is capped at 16K, you lose rounds like that, and you lose so many players, you will immediately, it's going to get immediately just cut down. And Beyond this late resurgence, this could be a little bit of a saving grace here. Because I won't lie, I honestly felt like Brenda just got a 12-3 at the way they were running away with it. But aggression now coming out from Wits again. Past rounds, a little bit of some ballsy plays, not really panning out for them. This is an interesting setup from Brent. 1 player alone towards A. That is Pro. They decided to go for some prodding towards the B apartments. And they're going to find it's clear. And now the rotation is going to be coming in. The question is, will it be in time?
Well, utility coming in towards this A-bomb site. Got 1 player here, Pro, down on default. Finally, the push coming through from Beyond, but Pro still not spotted. He's finally into the open. Mayros blind and drops in the sandwich. He didn't really line up, but STK luckily able to find that trade back, and now a chance for STK to go further. Derek with a kill. It's almost required that STK goes off, and that's exactly what he's going to do. 2 kills collected for him, and now 2 versus 2. Derek back on the stairs. Olivia with another frag. It's all onto Derek. He's been absolutely brilliant for them. But winning this becomes almost paramount. I've got such a good position. STK behind triple. Olivia on default. Derek looks for this round. It's going to be very difficult to even get a slight opportunity, a slither of hope into this round as Derek finally is peaked, but it's Olivia over the top, whack-a-mole, but this time it fights back. And it's 6th round picked up. It's Beyond the round win, all off the back of STK, and we talked about him being one of the more quieter players usually on this team, but damn, he's shown up today, hasn't he?
Yeah, when the chips are down, STK is all right. I'll do everything. Again, Olivia as well. Like that shot on the flank coming in from behind. I don't even know how he landed it. He was looking the wrong direction. Hopefully we see that in the highlights package later on during the half. But 8-6, they have finally. It took them about how many rounds? I think 11 rounds, 12 rounds, but they've finally broken the money for Bren. But broken or not, they still have some guns to work with though. But QQ and Olivia, they strike back immediately. Olivia, AWP, the guy likes using that off like a shotgun at times. but they've got the man advantage. They have STK in the site using all the utility. He has nades being tossed in. Wits being very cheeky, pushing the edge of the smoke, but he's going to be being forced to fall on back as the T slow things down a bit. But we can see the CTs being very proactive. Being proactive means that they're slowly getting whittled away as when Wit's going to be left alone, and nothing going the way of Bren in the past few rounds beyond the strike back, winning the 4. But those 8 rounds that Bren won, those were phenomenal, Dinko. It looked like they were going to run away with it, but then Beyond, or rather, should I say STK, showing up in the end.
It's so important that Beyond get those last 4 rounds on the board. You know, if they go down and they just lose the rest of them, we just see the world which Bren just dominate. So Beyond still not exactly where they wanted to be, especially with a 3-0 start. They probably would have liked a few more rounds than 7, but nonetheless, it's the best case scenario out of the performance in the first half. Now Bren looking to try and get a pistol win. They were fantastic in the pistols, if you remember back to Inferno. Let's see if they can do it again here. They lost in Mirage. Know they can win pistol rounds here. They jump down in towards the B-bomb side. Smoke in front of Mayros' fist. He's held back behind it. Now the T side look to filter on in towards this B-bomb site. Mayros just hiding. He's been an absolute nuisance since the smoke, but he's receiving bullets all over. He's punctured and now dead, and now STK with the headshots. This guy is just incredible today. 3 kills picked up for him. He's 4 HP and he continues to 4K. Olivia there, but it's STK with all 5 kills. The ace coming in. Huge play from STK, and he's just not stopping. 18 and 9. This guy is incredible.
How does he get those final kills? Is it 4 HP? 4 HP, Bren. Just a strong little gust of wind would have been it, but STK, my god.
Oh, he's just cutting through them.
There you go. He gets dinged to 4 HP. And
He
now,
still hits the shot after inpunch as well. He just knows everywhere. He's just so confident. That is absolutely fantastic from STK. Great display of skill, and well, if I'm Bren, I'm scared of this guy.
He's pissed off, Dinko.
He
It's the
really
only
is. He's
word
like,
I had to use.
I've had enough.
My name is STK, and you have honestly really ticked me off, and he is just
I
going
ruined my
for
day.
it. Well, he's ruining
Blood.
Bren's day right now.
Yeah, my name's STK and I'll ruin your day, Blood. That's how it should have went. Well, Olivia. Well, Jazz is kind of lucky to be alive right now. Olivia, please don't fully commit to this. It's just a clock, so he should be able to take it down. But STK up towards short with the M4A4. Just over a minute in play. May rolls down in towards this B-bomb site, just doing damage. Somehow no one's died yet.
Honestly, I feel like I don't want to tell STK to do, like, I don't want to even, like, ask him to do anything. STK, just do whatever the hell you want. Just, like, you go, son. Just fly high. Is if you're popping off like this, that is exactly what the doctor ordered for.
Oh, okay. A lot of money. Mayros is cleanly destroying them in the apartments.
Okay.
9-8 and beyond into the lead again. It's a while. Took a while for sure, but they are into the lead.
I wanna play a little bit of a pronunciation game. People talk about hard names pronounced, but for me personally, some of the Thai player names are impossible for me. Like unless
The real
I feel like
names? Yeah.
the real names.
Yeah,
And
impossible.
and STK's name is I don't even want to try it. I don't want to
I'll
try
have a
it.
look at HLTV real quick.
Because we were talking about STK's name, I'm thinking of like, oh, let's try some other pun or something, and just I look up his name. I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna attempt how to pronounce his name.
Anapong Mwanginigam. Yep.
Mwangam. I think it's Mwangam. I don't know.
Mwanginigam.
All right, it sounds like we're having a stroke, Dinko. Let's stop while we're ahead. But Beyond, Bren won 8 in a row, and now Beyond have won 6, of which the 5 of them came in the final half of that first half. But has the momentum kind of been stopped for Bren? Is the question. Has STK basically put a break on them? Olivia finds Ja. QQ replies back. Bomb spotted. Bomb dropped. That's worrying. Smoke going to be deployed as well. Not not a great smoke. But when you have the two-man advantage with the bomb spotted towards short, that's going to be very hard for Brent to kind of recover from. As Pro does find STK. That's a big kill. That's a danger man taken out of the equation.
Well, KNTZ, Papachulo, player that's kind of slowed down a little bit, is out of here. There rolls with the headshot. Now it's just Mr. Pro, and he's gone. 10 to 8 on the board. That's a nice round from Beyond. It's a very clean round. They pick it up. KNTZ getting a kill. He's only on 4 now, but at least maybe this might be a turnaround for him. AK to the rest of the team. Over here for Brighton, well, it's another eco coming right up. They could buy a couple of pistols, but for the most part, it's going to be Beyond likely just continuing their lead.
It is just incredible. I'm just going to try and open up the take a look at his stats to figure out what SDK has been right now. He's on 18 frag, like more than 18 right now. But like he has 5 multi-kill rounds, while everyone on his team has, well, combined of 6. Well, the stats look like a couple of rounds old though, so it could have changed. But that was the case when we
he's
just
still
got
on
done
18
with the
kills
round.
right now. So stats,
okay, yeah.
Stats the same.
Well, finally the rest of his team actually waking up, and that's a very good sign indeed. Pistols now out for Bren again. Oh, that's unfortunate. Job gets spotted out. There's no way he's going to survive that. Still going to hug the corner. Hope no nades get tossed his direction. No nades does get tossed, but the flashbang doesn't work out. Olivia just holding the mouse left button. Is going to get the kill. So should be comfortable around in the back here for Beyond, unless one of these players there with the Deagles do something crazy. I'm personally not a big fan of how CTs are playing. Oh, nice spray there from CT. I'm not a big fan of how the CTs play are playing B this round, where they had Merrill spotting towards apps and one player towards short, because the one thing you want to avoid, especially when it comes to these sort of these force buys of pistol rounds on the CT side, would be you want to avoid getting overrun at the bomb site, right? You want to avoid them deploying the few smokes and tossing a couple of flashes and exploding out into B, where if they get the bomb down, that's mission accomplished. Or if they can pick up a couple of rifles, the round could be lost just like that. So I'm a proponent of having one of the CTs, maybe jump spotting, maybe playing a little bit more aggressive, maybe having some line of sight into B apartments instead of playing from the bomb site. So hopefully that's something that Beyond switch up later on. At least, luckily for them, Bren don't take advantage of it.
Well, mid push coming in. It's QQ from the connector just over the top of the smoke, taking down Pro. An advantage as well collected now for Beyond. QQ is still stuck in the connector, but he actually doesn't take any damage from this Molotov, so he can just kind of stay in the same position. Now Wits might just be the next victim here for QQ. He's up here, he's going to find himself Wits, that's the head gone. Now QQ needs to be careful from short, doesn't quite spot Pat Pachulo. It's going to be at least one kill coming back in for Bren. But still, the man advantage intact for Beyond.
Yep, QQ. But he's done his job, though. Like you said, he gets a 2 SDK. Gets taken out. There's no trade possible, and Poppy's aware. He'll be walking on in. SDK is going to line him up. 1, 2. All, well, doesn't get the third, but he's done the damage, spotted it out. Jar's going to come running in. Won't be expecting a player in the corner. Merrills. Gangland style executes him in the base of the skull. 12 to 8 now for Beyond. And, well, I mean, Bren haven't got a single round since the 8-round streak, Dinko. And now it's Beyond who've won 9 in a row.
It's pretty incredible, the big turnaround from Beyond. I was starting to get a little bit scared for them here on Mirage. I'm going to be honest, they looked a little flat. The STK had some huge rounds that deliver opportunities to the rest of Beyond to step up and really get into things here. They're only 4 away from victory in the series. Bren, well, we take a look at what they've got. It's going to be the AK out for Pro and Jam. Papachulo, Wits, and Derek, well, they do have the weapons available to them as well. They're going to be lacking a little bit of utility. So the chances of Beyond winning this are certainly higher than that of Bran. Especially momentum-based as well. But we'll see if Bran, they desperately need to win this round. We'll see if they can do it. They win this, they're not completely out of it. They still have an opportunity, but they almost have to win this convincingly due to the weapons that they've got and the lack of cash left over.
Aggression. That nade's gonna hurt though. So very low. QQ finding Wits through the smoke, and they're just taking the fight to them at this point, Dinko. This war of attrition at mid. And somehow, Beyond to get away with it is still holding on. SDK is never going to stop challenging, is he? Finally, the reply comes in, but it's going to be all on Pro. In a 1v3. Bombs all the way towards T-spawn. This almost feels like kind of an eco round from... It feels like an eco round from Bren, the way this round went about. It just got completely annihilated by Beyond. It was a buy. It was a full buy. They had the rifles, the utility and whatnot, but Beyond just, well, basically giving Bren a taste of their own medicine, it feels like, on the CT side.
Well, it's been pretty impressive just to see the players really elevate their performance here. You know, your backs against the wall, starting to feel like, oh no, Mirage is slipping out of our hands, and they do just turn it up to another level. I think we are seeing that Beyond are just a little bit above Bren in terms of individuals right now. Their systems are a lot better as well. I think Bren have some more work to do to be crowned the best team in the region here, Southeast Asia, but Beyond Esports, definitely still, I feel, in that #1 spot. They should be able to confirm that within the next couple of rounds as well. I think Bren, though, I'm pleasantly surprised with their abilities coming into this tournament. It's always rough coming in with 0 points, though. They've still got a lot of work to do in terms of getting into the RMR contention. I honestly don't think... I think the way I'm looking at this tournament is obviously there's only one spot. So the winner of the RMR events across the board gets to qualify for the major. But if I'm one of these teams like Bran or Beyond even, well, Beyond could realistically compete for one of the top spots. But if you take a look at these rosters around the mid-table towards the bottom, it's all about actually just competing in that tournament, right? To get the cash flow. And well, suddenly Bran are going to find 2 kills, and we'll get right back to that because they could be elevating the cash in their bank accounts right now. Derek already making his way forward. It's my rolls, taking a headshot. QQ, oh no. QQ just cleans it up. Any hope that they had of winning that round is completely gone. Oh, there we go. Well, Beyond will be happy about not losing to a force buy, but Bran came close. It looked good. The initial signs were there. For the most part, Beyond clean it up.
Can we please have the Bren from, you know,
yesterday or the day before? Sorry.
No, from the first half, from the initial, the first 11 rounds of the first half. Can we have them back just to put up a little bit of a show at least? Because this is just, I don't understand. I actually don't understand how they could have looked so very good 8 rounds in a row and then suddenly just fall asleep. Well, Livy kind of fell asleep there, but...
Yeah, he did. Kind of forgot which button was shoot, and goes down.
I agree with you with how, you know, when you mentioned, like, it's only one team is going to go through to the major and all of that. And I feel like that at least 2 or 3 teams are going to be competing with this. Is... Oh my lord. Oh my. Okay, QQ. All right, that is just unreasonable. What a way to strike back from Beyond. That's nuts.
Yeah, well, SDK and May Rolls have been put into 2 versus 2, and May Rolls, well, he's gone on a bit of a walk, an excursion from the B-bomb site. He's enjoying it as well. Headshot picked up on towards Wits. And, well, Papachulo got 2 kills in this round. He needs 3. May Rolls, he looked away, but he's coming back. Looks away from the flashbang, but makes it back in time to take down Papachulo. 15-8 on the board. That was a prime opportunity for Bren. They let it slide.
That was a round. That was a round they win. And they start mounting the momentum, this massive comeback, but no, doesn't happen.
How are we here, Blair? How are we in this situation that it's so one-sided?
I don't understand. I honestly don't understand. It feels like time is kind of just skipped by. It just doesn't make sense to me. 3-0 for Beyond. Okay, good start. Then Bren win 8 rounds in a row, where it came a point in time where I think, like I said earlier, 3 plays on 16K, and 2 of the others had like over 13,000, and Beyond had no money. And then it stopped. And, okay.
Oh, that is just a little unfortunate, isn't it? QQ cashing out Jab. There was an opportunity there for Bren. But QQ is feeling it. He's so confident these last couple of rounds now, really starting to get into the groove of things. There's no way Wits expects him to still be here. But then again, it is QQ. So Wits is careful.
Right eye peak, remember that.
Comes off the ankle. Here's the footsteps coming from elsewhere. Now the push can come through. Right through the ramp it goes for Papachulo, but he's severed by the Molotov, so his teammates can't really help. Wits will finally get his reward for the patience in Palace, but KNTZ now, the player has been quiet throughout this game because the rest of his team have been so loud. He's trying to shut them down. It was another kill for him. In the last couple of rounds, he's been quite good at getting these kills through, and there it is. 16-8. Beyond Esports will take the series 2-0. And Brad Esports, it was competitive within the first half. They were looking good within the first half, and then they disappeared. They went AFK. They have a missing persons case filed against them because they all just disappeared.
Yeah, I think everyone got a little scared of STK there. 13 rounds in a row for Beyond just closed it out in style. So I think despite it looking a little back and forth in the series overall, I think it's kind of clear who the best team in Southeast Asia right now is, Jason and Mitch.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know what to say considering we called STK. I mean, calling him out is maybe a little too tough there, but we definitely kind of wonder where kind of was he in the first map. But then he came out of nowhere. I mean, you saw the 3-1 digs he pulled off in some of those prior rounds. I do have to kind of wonder what happened to KNTZ though. I mean, I was looking back. He was on 4 kills, 20 rounds in, and they were still winning. Like, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just, okay, SDK's like, all right, hold my drink. I don't know. We don't have any sponsors or drink sponsors for this in particular. Maybe just hold my drink or something like that because he didn't have to really do much. Oof. I mean, it's a little early here for that, but I guess it's 5 o'clock somewhere. But that was just insane stuff, right? Like, even Olivia didn't have to pop off too much, but in general, like, most of the players were in close proximity of each other. I mean, Bren, I don't know necessarily what went on for them in that game, but they definitely had that struggle, right? I mean, having that 8-round streak on the CT side, after losing the first 3 rounds, you would assume, okay, this is like easy for them, right? They're going to take this. They should have no problem. And then Beyond's like, hold my Mai Tai. And then just run away with the game, right? Like, just ridiculous stuff.
It's ludicrous, right, Mitch? Like how and it wasn't about Beyond just stepping up their the teamwork or attack. It's just about individually, everyone just seemed to wake up.
Oh yeah, definitely. I feel like there was a certain point there when they swapped over to move to the defensive side where they realized, like, let's just close this out. Like, we're in severe danger of connecting this into a third map. And from the point that they swapped over, they were looking like a completely different team. I want to say that I'm happy that we saw Wit step it up. We've definitely seen some promise from Bren in that sense. He was in fact 6 for 1 in opening duels by the time we ended this. So the opening battles definitely picked up. And although Olivia was a little bit quiet, it was just a really well-rounded performance. I mean, we talk about the individuals, and yeah, STK dropped 22 kills, but with the pistol round ace, I think that if you just exclude that, it was such a tight performance for the whole team. And that's what you need when you go to the CT side and there's no one player you can look at and isolate and really punish. Maybe KNTZ, but as you said, they didn't really need to do anything. The rest of the team had him.
I mean, it's nice to see that, they don't need that win condition of Olivia dropping like 30 kills to win, right? We've typically seen him be the top frag of the team, but STK, I mean, I think this is actually one of the biggest performances we've seen out of QQ in this tournament alone. I mean, he's typically been a little bit towards the bottom of the scoreboard, especially on Mirage, where he plays more the lurk role on the T side. But it's nice to see that they have other win conditions, right? And obviously that could come down to the fact that maybe Bren just didn't have a strong performance in this map today. But to at least see other players step up within the team of Beyond makes me expect bigger things now coming into the future out of them.
Yeah, they didn't have a performance on the T side at all. Actually, just watching back that highlight reel, I was just it was just getting really upset for them. You know, and they went 8 rounds in a row, then they'll just watch the tally go from 8-4 to 8-5 to 8-6, and it just kept going up. And they didn't win a single round, and it's so unfortunate just to see them drop off the face of the earth like that. So, yeah, Bren they have potential, they have the pieces, but if they keep these kind of performances up, where they just completely go AFK, or they have one half that's brilliant and the other just completely flat, that's the inconsistency that I always talk about for this Bren team. They can look good in one half and completely awful in the second half.
Is there a world where we can be fair to them that maybe it's just the way the economy works at the moment within the game? I mean, I can't see over on HL team at the moment of like how many players survived in those 8 rounds, but obviously there had to have been something happening to cause them to struggle.
I can actually answer that. They had when they won the 8th round, it was 8-3 the scoreline. 3 of the players had 16k, and 2 of the others had 12,000. They had money.
Okay.
In the next remaining 4 rounds, it just got completely crapped on by Beyond.
Well, there we go. You answered the question perfectly for me. I mean, obviously it's not over just yet, Bren. I mean, the thing is, they beat Tiger, right? Like this is a team that can put up some victories. I don't know what it is, maybe about like the local matches for them. They seem to have a tougher time, but they're still where some of those glaringly obvious problems that we talked about on day one, Mitch.
No, 100%. I don't think they've quite been as bad as the first day, in all fairness to them. We haven't seen them rush into a site, not having the smoke down for... I like CT Smoke Inferno, always going to come back to it. So one thing you cannot miss, because it's such a basic mistake to make. But when it comes down to the actual team play, I think they do definitely have a lot of work to do. The foundations are there for them to be an okay team, a contender within the region. But before we actually see them compete and reach a top spot or even contend for that top spot, they're going to definitely need a little bit more time to work on the fundamentals.
Yeah, today their CT side looked brilliant, but the T sides looked worse than the new Yeezys, so it was definitely looking rough. And well, moving forward, I hope they can definitely pick up this performance. I think Papachulo, he's definitely looking a lot better coming into today, so that's at least something positive moving forward. And I think Beyond Roll is going to be a tough battle for them. You know, we have seen them play closely a lot in the past, and I think Beyond have taken that top spot to confirm themselves as the best team in Southeast Asia.
Did you just hate on the new Yeezys?
Have you seen them?
Because I'm pretty sure I've seen Harry and Hugo like already reserve their own versions of it.
Yeah, I mean, listen.
Definitely not Hugo. Hugo would never ever buy those shoes.
Also, like, based off Harry's choices in clothing, I'm just gonna keep it out there. I just want to also add one final thing before we probably close the segment. Would be, I spoke about how this matchup is, the battle for the king of being Southeast Asia, and clearly Beyond are the better team here over Bren. However, they're not able to break over the barrier of beating maybe a Tiger, Vici, Tyloo, and Invictus. I think that's where Beyond is still struggling. On the other hand, we saw Bren beating Tiger, like you said, so I don't think it's still that clear cut. While domestically, they might be the better team, I feel like when it comes to facing off against the Chinese teams or maybe the Mongolian teams, I still feel like teams like Bren do have that slight little edge. So I'm still I think the verdict, the jury is still out there when it comes to which team is the best in the region. Although, head-to-head, clearly Beyond do have a slight little edge over Bren.
Well, we can kind of put that last series aside now because we can kind of cast our eyes into the upcoming match. We'll talk about this very briefly because we do have an extended break, obviously, waiting until the next match is going to be ready. It's Vici up against Lucid Dream, and I know we kind of talked about it like late last night, kind of early this morning, Blendigo and Mitch. But what is it? How do you expect this match to go? I kind of don't want to like put any bias in it, but let's start with you, Blake, because I know you were very passionate about how you think this game is going to end up.
2-0 Vici. Not even close. I'm going to.
Would you like to elaborate?
It's probably going to be 2-1 to Vici, and
we're probably going to get like
overtime.
Quad overtimes every match. Going to play out the full time, the full clock.
I'll be a little bit more serious here. I think Vici are the best team in the region who, when they play against underdogs, they don't play at their level. They play at Vici's level. And yes, they stuck against Tyloo. You might have a few close games from them against Tiger, or maybe even what's the other team, Invictus for that matter. But when it comes to like the lower tier opposition, of which Lucid Dream clearly are a lower tier opposition, I feel like Vici, they just play their game, and they're just too much for a team like Lucid Dream to handle. So I'm going to stick with my prediction. I think it's going to be two clean, easy wins for Vici. They have a deep map pool as well, and whatever Lucid can do, Vici can do much better. And look at the players: Jam Young, Kaze, that's good enough.
I mean, I'm looking at Mitch right now, and I'm waiting for one of those cheeky predictions again out of him.
Don't do it, Mitch.
2-0 Lucid. No, I'm kidding. It's going to be clear cut for Vici 100%. If Lucid managed to pick one map up, I'd be over the moon for them. I think that's definitely a positive sign for the lineup. But as Blaz said, even just the individual players, Vici have been looking strong. Kaz has been insane on the AWP. I see no way that Lucid Dream managed to consistently beat them on 2 maps.
Come on, help me out here, Dinko.
Yeah,
You have any
I
faith
agree.
in Lucid Dream?
No. I think Vici, I think today the main signs for Vici and that are on Tyloo is to see how they're playing today, to see what sort of form they've got, because tomorrow they're going up against each other. So it's good warming up into this, getting the players going, and tomorrow we get the real matchup for Vici and Tyloo. So yeah, I think in this one it's going to be Vici just walking away with things 2-0. I think we'll see some individual flashes, but I don't think there's going to be enough of it for Lucid to be able to take down Vici.
Okay, well, we're going to be moving into that next game after an extended break, about 25 minutes of time. Obviously, we do have to wait for the teams to get ready, going on more of a set schedule this week, potentially next week, going more towards an accelerated schedule if we do need it. But thanks, guys, for joining us. We'll see you guys in about 25 minutes time. 25 minutes time. I don't know. Like
What?
I don't know. I don't know. It just came out of my mouth. But let's go into.
He sounds like someone from North Ireland, actually.
There we go, Jason.
That's the worst insult you could give me, especially with Mitch here as well.
What do you mean Northern Ireland? What the hell?
All right, geez,
not
that's
get into
rude,
that.
Jason.
Top of the morning to you, lads. We'll see you guys in 25 minutes.
Coming up next, Vici Gaming versus Lucid Dream.
War cry, we are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. Yeah, nah, you can't rock with us. A ticking time bomb, who wanna talk with us? All has fallen, we thrive in destruction. So hide your jewels, keep your chains tucked in. Watch the beauty all turn, nowhere to hide when the beauties all burn. Bring on the chaos, we won't make him. Take us to your leader and watch us take him. Kick in the door and break in. Take everything you stole from us, everything that you owe to us. Take every opportunity you never showed to us. With no mask, so you know it's us. Listen to our bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, yeah. War cry. War paint on our faces, battle of the ages. We ain't the safest, we was locked in cages. You tried your best to erase us, now you gotta face us. Nobody can save us, we wild and dangerous. Nobody can tame us, who's sparking the flames up? You can go and blame us. You can go and blame us. We are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. We are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear lose now. Everything to prove now. Long as I'm alive, I'ma fight back. My fire never cools down. You're fanning the flame that's inside me, and I'ma let it consume me entirely. Got me feeling fearless, unbreakable spirit. You remember the wrath when I lead. I came too far to give up. I will never bow down. I'm about to catch fire. Yeah, I'm about to catch fire. I'm about to set free. I'm about to set free. I'm about to catch fire. Yeah, I'm about to catch fire. Get ready for the new me. Get ready for the new me. Let's go. Try to hold me down and I go higher. Try to put me out and I go wilder. I'm a fighter, a survivor. And I'm about to catch fire. Try to hold me down and I go higher. Try to put me out and I go wilder. I'm a fighter, a survivor. Stand back while I catch fire. It's a new day, it's a new me. Better make way, I'ma break free. Burn the roof down, let the flame breathe. This is my moment, gotta believe. It's a new day, it's a new me. Better make way, I'ma break free. I've been silencing the rage, trying to make peace. About to let it blaze, turn up the heat. I'm about to catch fire. Yeah, I'm about to catch fire. I'm about to set free. I'm about to set free. Nobody can stop this. Force of nature like a rocket launching into the orbit. Winners are forming, wind into I never throw no caution. Nobody can imitate this. What you see is greatness. It makes sense, it's what I came with. Are you speaking my language? I ain't taking prisoners. Call me the Inquisitor. Winning is my signature. Victory practitioner. Life without a limiter. I am the commissioner. Winning is my signature. Winning is my signature. Yeah, I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. Winning is my signature. See, prisoners I don't take. Under pressure I don't break. I will always find a way. That's why I win anytime I play. They go low and I go high. They say oh hi, I say goodbye. There's no discussion. I'm too fast for them to keep up with. I ain't taking prisoners. Call me the Inquisitor. Winning is my signature. Victory practitioner. Life without a limiter. I am the commissioner. Winning is my signature. Winning is my signature. Yeah, I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. Winning is my signature. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. Winning is my signature. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. Winning is my signature. I ain't taking prisoners. heroes, you know what that mean. Here come a king, bow down, don't step in the ring. The end is near, hear the fat lady sing. You hear them loud thumps, that's the crowd stumps. Wild and reckless, boy, they call us the wild ones. Never had no guidance, got a thirst for violence. Don't sleep, hold up your eyelids. Here come the rebels, the lost ones, the forgotten, the weirdos, and the odd ones. We are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. Yeah, nah, you can't rock with us. A ticking time bomb, who wanna talk with us? All has fallen, we thrive in destruction. So hide your jewels, keep your chains tucked in. Watch the beauty all turn, nowhere to hide when the beauty's all burn. Bring on the chaos, we won't make him. Take us to your leader and watch us take him. Kick in the door and break in. Take everything you stole from us, everything that you owe to us. Take every opportunity you never showed to us. With no mask, so you know it's us. Listen to our war bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. War paint on our faces, battle of the ages. We ain't the safest, we was locked in cages. You tried your best to erase us, now you gotta face us. Nobody can save us, we wild and dangerous. Nobody can tame us, who's sparking the flames up? You can go and blame us. You can go and blame us. Here we are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. We are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running
Welcome back to Pal Summer 2020, where things are heating up. The pizza's been put in the oven, and it's ready to be taken out to be served for our next match day. It's going to be Vici up against Lucid Dream. Of course, I still can't do this by myself. We're trying to actually work out a way that I can clone myself. So there's be 4 Jason Kaplans, but then again, that's too much no's for one world to ever exist. So let's bring them in and let's hear their thoughts about our next game. Vici, Lucid Dream play. You said, well, actually, pretty much everyone said before we went to the break, we're expecting a Vici win. We're expecting a 2-0. Do you see a world where there could be a map selection choice, or maybe Lucid Dream could edge out a map and maybe pull off an upset?
Maybe take it to third map. Yeah, I see a world. I see Mirage. Excuse me. I see Mirage potentially coming up here because I feel like Vertigo's map neither of these two teams play. I know heading into the map beat is very early on, but I think it's very pertinent to what he just brought up there. So I feel like Vertigo is going to get banned out by Beyond. Sorry, by Lucid Dream, if I'm not mistaken. And then we see Dust2 getting banned by Vici. That means Mirage comes in. That's a map that Lucid Dream are very competent on. They can play it, but then so can Vici. But if Lucid Dream can overperform and Vici kind of quieten down on that particular map, we might see 3 maps coming out here. But I still feel Vici is going to take it 2-1 or 2-0.
I mean, I feel like we did see some signs of life in them when they did play up against D13 yesterday. I mean, we got to see PTC have a couple of good plays here or there. We got to see John Olsen as well in particular have a really kind of standout game. And then you look at the rest of the lineup. I mean, 789, he had a good clutch. Leaf, he had a couple of good plays as well. Fox as well. Like, I feel like in general, they all had their own moments. But is it going to be enough to beat a team like Vici? Like, Invictus Gaming, you know, I think even they would struggle, or they would struggle against a team like Invictus Gaming. I really wonder though, like, how deep is their pool going to be? I think that was kind of the question we were asking ourselves or yesterday when it came to this team, because Train clearly was not on the cards for them. They ended up losing that 16-7 against D13, and a lot of that off the back of annihilation on the AWP. But I hope to see some good things from them. I feel like they weren't a terrible team in any aspect, but you could tell there were still some holes within the roster, because obviously switching some things up since the beginning of June, bringing in 2 players and then bringing in, I believe it was Leaf as a temporary, as a stand-in at the moment. He's not even technically on the team. I think they can grow, but I don't know how much they can grow in these next 2 weeks to potentially get themselves into the playoffs or potentially get themselves in a decent placing. This roster's already lost, or I guess the team already lost all their points because of the big switch up we did have here, Dinko.
Yeah, it's starting fresh, right, coming into this tournament, and this is not going to be an easy tournament to do it in. You've got all the best teams in the region all going up against each other, competing very hard to get the coveted spot at the major. But for a lot of for Lucid Dream, it's all about making a statement in the region, beating as many teams as they can. I mean, it is a round robin format. Everybody's going to play against each other, so they're going to have a fair shot at taking down each and every team here. This is just unfortunately one of the best teams in the tournament, so it's not looking great for Lucid Dream when you take a look at everything lined up for them. They have got the individuals, they've got the pieces, but it's just figuring out a way to put them all together, right? And that's going to take some time, and we've seen yesterday flashes of what it could be. So it's all about getting the time, getting the practice in, and hopefully they'll be able to take down some teams here to build some confidence. I just don't see it happening against Vici, but maybe against some of the weaker teams it can certainly gain confidence for this team, and we could see them maybe just go above those bottom 2 spots.
Now on the other side, we have Vici Gaming. We've been, well, even before the break, you just said basically Jam Young and Kaze. Like, you don't really need anyone else. Maybe that's enough to beat a team like Lucid Dream. And this is a roster that's been tried and tested. It's a roster that's kind of earned its place at the moment. And obviously the head-to-head that I kind of wanted to look at was going to be the Oppers. We talked about Kaze. We talked about PTC. I feel like, I mean, I'm not going too crazy here saying Kaze seems to be the more staple Opper. And more consistent Opper, but I mean, you can just see stat-wise alone, though they're still relatively close. But I think there's also a big difference in terms of the support around the Opper for Kaze versus PTC here, Mitch.
That's definitely a case that can be made. You look at PTC's performance when they were up against D13. I mean, that was one hell of a duel he was having with coming up against Annihilation. So when they come into this series then versus Vici, I'm expecting that he's still going to be under just as much pressure. We didn't really see him show up to the same extent that I was hoping in that series versus D13, despite making it to 3 maps. And they didn't manage to take it over the line. Mirage looked insanely convincing for them. So I'm hoping that when they come into this one, they'll be able to take down Vici. As Bly was saying, likely we're going to see a Mirage come through. They have the ability to pick it. I don't see why they wouldn't. But even then, it's just the individual skill that's on this lineup. What we've seen from Vici so far has been convincing. We're mentioning Kaze, we're mentioning Jam Young. Alman had some insane games as well. I really don't see a world in which I know I can see a world in which it goes to 3 maps, but I don't think it's very likely.
I mean, you were a big proponent for Lucid Dream yesterday. It
Mhm.
seems like you might have lost a little faith, or is it just because
Oh,
Vinci's
no.
that good?
No, it's just because Vici are that good. I mean, look, when they're against a team like D13, there's a lot of things that can go wrong there, and you saw it. The third map went to overtime. The second was an absolute stomp for Lucid Dream. But Vici are a different beast. You just can't expect the same kind of performance from Lucid Dream up against this giant.
Well, let's take a look at the vetoes. They're going to be ready here between the two teams. We're talking about Mirage. Will we see it? And yes, indeed. But we're basically seeing the best map choice out of both teams off the bat. I mean, I say best map choice, obviously Inferno being a 90% win rate here for Vici out of 10 maps. But Nuke's 100% out of the last 5 times they played it. I mean, 3 mapper, it might be in the cards here, blah, but I don't still know if I'm really a believer. I mean, just look at the maps alone. If it does go 3 maps, I still think that should be Vici's win with Nuke and Inferno.
I feel like I know I said Mirage would be the only chance Lucid have of taking a map here, but you got to remember when Vici played against Bren earlier, which they won 2-0. They were okay having Mirage as a decider. Now, we didn't see them play Mirage because it was a clean 2-0 coming in from Vici, but it goes to show they are comfortable on this map. They have perhaps the deepest map pool of all the teams in this particular group, amongst all the 10 teams playing here in this tournament. And the only map they don't play is Dust 2, which has already been banned out. Apart from that, they can literally pick and choose whatever map they want. Vertigo being one of the other maps where they don't have that much of experience in, but then neither do anyone else playing this tournament. So, yeah, Lucid Dream have a chance of taking Mirage, maybe if they overperform, but still, I feel like Vici just might steal this away 2-0. There's a firepower, the tactical genius that is Advent, and even Orman and Zoking just having a little bit of a decent game. That's it. That's all they need. That's the win condition for Vici.
I think we saw a really good T side coming through from Lucid Dream and Mirage, but up against Vici, that wasn't the case. They played this exact same veto 25 days ago or so, and it was 16-11 for Vici on Mirage, but Lucid Dream won both pistol rounds. So that scoreline's a little bit inflated in that sense. When it came to buy rounds, it was just dominant for Vici. Nuke again, 16-10. It was pretty close. That was oddly where they looked better. I don't really know how that's happened, but I guess they've had time to learn from it. But maybe that's going to be, they'll come in with a bigger brain than Vici. It's unlikely though.
Well, at least one thing is there is a little bit of a different roster for Lucid Dream here, because obviously CBBK is no longer with the team. He decided to take a step back, and Leaf has come in. So obviously that was going to be I can't even say more of a drill team, because they also brought in new players in the beginning of June, like June 1st. And this match played out on the 2nd. So, I mean, a close scoreline on 2 maps, 16-10, 16-11 last time they played, and they just brought in 2 new players. Maybe that's a sign that Lucid Dream could take on Vici. But then again, I mean, Vici have been looking pretty damn solid here, Dinko.
Yeah, I just don't see a way ever that Lucid Dream can take on Vici here. I think they're just so much better individually, tactically. I wouldn't maybe even say massively on the individual level. I think it is just the tactics as well that'll come in here. They've got one of the best in-game leaders in the region, if not the best in-game leader. So once you've got that factor, you've got all the tactical elements alongside having the likes of Kaze that's just unbelievable on the AWP. The individual firepower available for Lucid Dream just isn't going to be enough to beat Vici here, especially with the preparation that they'll have coming into this tournament. So, yeah, there's just no way that Lucid Dream beat Vici today.
I'm really curious to see the matchup between Jam Young and John Olsen as well. They seem to kind of be like a standout player for them, being to be able to entry in towards sites. Yeah, I mean, we can obviously say all day, and we'll eventually run out of breath saying that we think this is going to go Vici's way. But I think, if anything, it's a telling sign to how good Lucid Dream can be. Because obviously in their match versus D13, it was a one-sided first map, a one-sided second map, and the third map is extremely close. But I really have no idea what this roster really brings to the table when they match up against other teams, because they've only played 1 game. They're going to have obviously 8 more to go, if I can do my math correctly, 7 after this. There's still a chance Lucid Dream can break through the top 8 or maintain a position in the top 8. And I think this match alone gives that idea of, or at least the information, where are they going to stand against the likes of maybe Tai Lu, maybe like the Tiger. I mean, maybe if they play against Mazalai, that's like almost a guaranteed victory for them. Obviously, we'll see tomorrow how Mazalai are going to be playing. But it's a good, like, nice little indicator, right? And there's still so many matches left to come. As long as you place top 8, you still have time to work out before the playoffs kick off.
Yeah, I think with these two teams have two very different goals coming into this tournament. Vici's goal is to make the major, right? That's the top of the RMR groups. They want to win this tournament. They know they can. Whereas Lucid Dream coming into this, their goal is to get as many wins under their belt as possible and get going with this new roster. So I think we're looking at two very different teams from that perspective. And when you look at it from Vici's perspective, they have to beat Lucid Dream today, right? You have to beat the teams that are in front of you. And Blair mentioned, Vici play at their level. They don't drop to the opponent's level. So Vici, they need to keep that consistent level, getting the momentum, and they should be the team picking up wins against these teams. So Vici have to be able to get as many rounds on the board, as many wins as they can moving forward if they're going to beat the rest of the teams like Tyloo, who they've traditionally struggled against. So they can't afford to drop games to the likes of Lucid Dream.
Well, Deco and Blood, thank you very much for your thoughts on this match coming up. Mitch and I are going to take this one away as we do hop into our first game here of the series. It's our second game of the day. Still one more to come up there after this. Mitch, I want to hear some scoreline predictions. I think we all kind of agree 2-0 most likely going to be coming through, but do you have any specific scorelines we're going to see? And if you get it exactly right, I'll order you pizza.
Oh, all right. Now we're talking. You know how to get me excited. I'm going to say Vici take this map 16-11. That's where I'm locking in. Yeah.
Okay.
So last time Lucid Dream won one pistol round on this. They managed to do pretty decently when they came to the buy rounds. I think they're a reasonably well-structured team. Starting out on the CT side, obviously for most teams, that's what you're going to want to begin on the defensive side, where you can at least build up a couple of rounds. What was it? So last time it was 9 rounds they picked up against Vici, which is pretty good. I think I'll have to double check this. They lost the opening pistol and they went 3-0 down. Yeah. So if they pick up the pistol, there's a decent chance they end up in a very good spot, but I would imagine Vici have done a little bit of learning from that matchup as well as Lucid Dream. We'll see two very different teams. When there's 25 days between it and you're preparing for an event where you know that roster is going to be up against you again, you're going to have looked back at those games, especially with the brains that are on the Vici side.
Well, I do have to ask, does that offer still work for me as well? If I get the prediction correctly, will you order me a pizza?
I guess so. Let's do it.
Okay. I'm going to go 16-7 for Vici.
Ooh, all right. Not a believer.
I just really want a pizza. So I'm just going to name some. I'm Price is Righting you almost here.
All right. Gotcha.
First kill going towards PTC. It's going to be traded out, though, by Almond eventually on a 7-8-9. We're going to push in towards the upper bomb site and joking. We'll take down Fox. So, again, just kills being traded. But that's also a good sign because we've seen a lot of teams lack that ability to do that in some of the past matches of these last few days with PTC. He's behind them. John Olsen, he's above them. The bomb will go down, coming down to Jam Young and Advent now in a 2-1-3.
PTC's got a nice angle, but he's being watched. Jam Young gonna spot that out in a second. He's being seen and taken out with a quick headshot connected. Lucid Dream this time are the ones to connect the pistol round. That was a good one. They lost Fox in 7-8-9. 10 players started on the server, but we end with 3 for the CT side. Not too bad.
Can I revise my my score now?
Nope.
Damn.
Unfortunately not, Jason.
I mean, yeah, that round for me was about PTC. Like the second kill, the first one, all right, but the second kill when he pushed in towards lobby, like that was phenomenal. And then just the pressure he applies, like knowing you could be flanked from hut, you could be flanked from squeaky door, and then we saw them push in over the top. I think that was yeah, John Olsen gets that first kill onto the man behind sight. Good pressure, good pistol round, and not a bad way to start things off here in this first map of the series. I mean, imagine if they can take this game off of Vici, not even just the map, the game alone. I think that would really like open our eyes and potentially throw a spanner into the works of who, you know, the top teams are going to be in this entire group. I feel like we can name like the first, you know, 1 or 2. We can expect Tyloo to be there, potentially Vici to be there. But between there and like the bottom 2, I still don't know how the stands are going to like really rack up.
No, there's definitely a lot of contenders for the bottom spots. That's the thing about this region as well. Like, you really don't know tournament to tournament how they're going to show up. For Lucid Dream, they've only got this is their 15th map as a 5-man. This is definitely a factor. When you come down to the more tactical maps, if they can show up and put a decent scoreline on between these two, but like up against Vici, you'd be pretty happy. That AK already doing a little bit of work. Jam Young onto John Olsen. They've got a bit of progress in heaven. The M4 also retrieved by Zoking, and that's a really good start for Vici. I mean, they have a huge weaponry advantage in this round now.
You can't allow Jam Young to do this. You can't allow him to get confident. Gets the first 2 kills of the round. Taking minimal damage. Kazi's going to have the scout. PTC will be here. The window should be not broken just yet. And now it's going to give his position up, and Jamming doesn't even rattle off a shot towards his direction. PTC will escape, stay alive for maybe looking to stop the bomb from going down, but you would imagine this is going to be so difficult for the CTs to have a chance here to stop the bomb, or even pull off this retake with only one rifle. I don't know how they're going to take any of these long-range duels, and yeah, not even being gifted an angle. I mean, it's even worth just saving these weapons now for the follow-up.
They're still playing very aggressively, though. I mean, considering the fact that they've got 20 seconds to get in, I'm not sure I'm a big fan of this, but they're winning the duels now into a 3v3. 10 seconds to get on that bomb with the kit, trading back and forth. Fox left alone, spam not good, and down she goes. That's Vici, 1-1, tying up the second round. And again, the benefit of finding the bomb plans coming into the pistol is massive for the T side. You saw they walked into the round, they had at least an AK, so better weapons in that sense. And as soon as he finds a kill and they pick up that M4, that's it. They've won it. And I'm surprised John Olsen didn't fall back, considering that they had outside control. The smoke allowed them to get up close. I thought he would have realized that there was a lot of danger lurking below him.
One thing we can say, at least, here for Lucid Dream, that was an expensive round. I mean, the 2 rifles were saved, but they're still going to force rebuys. Joking is going to be on the Mac 10 looking for a couple of kills. Jamming again, just kind of acted as the entry fragger for him. He's going to have some company. Push directly into him, and he will trade 1 for 1. Even Fox gets kills. They push out of HUD at the same time, and now Kaze, Joking is going to shut this down. Obviously, you don't want to let that Galil go. PTC will secure it. Molotov and Flash being thrown out. I would imagine they're not going to rush into this, especially the Deagles. And we've seen how many times these last 3 days this Deagles alone can win you around. But now it's going to be the after plant situation. Joking low on life. And still will be the 2-on-3.
Heading in for it with a flashbang. Leafs not seeing anybody and just got taken down with a Mac 10 from up close. At this point, PTC wanted to at least find a kill to just do some extra damage to that Vici economy, but it ain't happening. And now an eco should come through. Lucid Dream really falling behind early on. As I said, this is close to what we saw last time with them going down 3-0.
Wow, this is going to be a scrappy
like
buy. I mean, John Olsen has nothing to spend, really.
You do this versus Bren, do it versus Mazalai, I won't bat an eyelid, but versus Vici? You really want to play that game? I don't know.
When you lose this, you're probably going to go down 4-1. Oh, he's played in this. Okay.
Where's the
Not even a
flash?
chance. Yeah.
Like, what's going on there? You're just peeking straight through a smoke into a team that you know, timing-wise, are going to be there. I think if you're going to go without a flash, you have to let them go by first.
They give up lower control. Kaze again, superior weapon. He's going to be rushed down, so at least to be able to rescue the 1 M4. It's going to be in the hands of 789. They're all over the bomb site. He has an opportunity to hit some shots, but Joki just comes through the smoke, gets the kill, and Jam Young gets 2. Oh, talked about Jam Young before we got into this match, and he's definitely been able to keep his performance from earlier on. And up to 5 kills, but very crucial kills. Now Fox left alone just with the AK. He's going to save it for the next. Again, like Lucid Dream, they're still doing decent damage to Vici, so obviously the buy-up was a little bit questionable, but they're at least keeping, again, the economy in check out of their opponents. Makes things even more difficult to really sustain themselves further on. I mean, there is a world where, you know, if Vici win 1, maybe 2 rounds, we could see Vici's economy completely shattered, and that could get Lucid Dream 1 step closer to tying things up.
I mean, that's true, right? You could see Lucid putting Vici down to an eco and bringing the scoreline up. But the problem is, when you're on the CT side, you can't really be happy with tying up on 4-4 or 5-5. Yeah. Especially with the fact that Vici are able to get so many early rounds. I think given 3-1 is fine. But Lucid, they obviously disagreed. And that force buy was reckless. Even now investing quite heavily in. Kaze tactical nade to mask the steps. That's definitely why it was done. But it shouldn't matter too much. They're up against those weaker weapons. Fox is able to open it up onto Alman at least. John Olsen, who I thought was dead, has actually managed to make it back with 17 health. He just vanished.
Well, position Almond died. Oh no.
Oh my.
That timing. They're trying to rescue the weapon, and Advent's gonna get caught with a grenade in his hand and his pants down around his ankles. 4-on-3 man advantage for Lucid Dream. Weapon not gonna be going their way. Joking's looking to come around. Fox can be completely blinded up, and Joking's looking for the shot, but he's not being gifted an angle. Their flashbang comes through. Fox can't get a break here. It seems they almost know he's in this position. Or do they? He just peeks around the corner and gets the kill on a Joking. Now it's going to be a 4-on-2. Jamyoung and Kaze to save the round here for Vici. I mean, I did say if Lucid Dream could win a round, maybe 2, they could put them on an eco.
Didn't think it'd be this one.
Yeah, not at all.
Well, look, they got the bomb plant, so their economy's going to be bolstered up a little bit. Kaze completely whiffing the shots. He's dead now. So low on HP. Surely doesn't get out. At least the first kill goes his way. Moves to T-spawn, but then rushed down by the pistol. Jamyoung had a kill, but he was on the ladder. Didn't want to spray away. There's a free one. There's a second player who he's just now realized was there. If he sprayed for 0.1 of a second longer, that was a free kill. Down towards the bomb he goes. Here's a player tapping it. Knows exactly where they both are. Surely not. Lucid Dreams. Where's the awareness? Leaf had no idea he could be pushed from behind. Now tapping the bomb. John Olsen on 11 HP from those earlier fights. Hasn't got a chance in that fight. Jamyoung on the 1v3. Lucid Dream. They almost had it. A hair's length away. A hair's width away. Not even length. And then they throw it away. That's so odd. You see, John Olsen knows the player was in vent. What, 5 seconds have passed? He can clearly be down towards the double doors, and yet Leaf is just blissfully unaware.
I mean, he saw, I mean, technically he saw both players there above vent too, but he didn't know which one was actually the one that he ended up killing. Obviously couldn't see their names or anything like that, but yeah, I mean, even at the end, when they go for the like the last second, like I don't understand, because by the time he even gets down the vent into the site, there's less than 10 seconds remaining. He doesn't even have a kit, so it's not like he was even gonna get the defuse anyways. And Leaf now is just trying to run for his life. He might go for the challenge, at least take one player with him. He does get the kill in Advent, spots the bomb, but Jamyoung again. He's gonna trade in Kaze in the meantime. I don't even know where those kills came through, to be honest. But he gets himself 2.
It's just ridiculous. The start of the round puts Lucid to a 2v4, having to retake B, and again, with their money, the save is the best option, but they can't even get out.
So frustrating.
Completely surrounded. 789, last alive. That's tragic. First player looks towards outside, gets shot in the back. Second player looks towards heaven, gets shot from outside.
In the back.
Yeah, every time. That's 5-1. That was Lucid Dream's full buy. You'd be forgiven for thinking it was an eco, because somehow they managed to pull the eco closer.
What a spray down at a Kaze too. I mean, it wasn't anything like amazing, but it was just so solid to get the 2 players. And like you said, like the full buyout coming through at a Lucid Dream. And now look what they got, an some pistols, though it is 2 deagles. So I'm a little bit worried to say this should be a done deal round for Vici, as we've seen. But I mean, just the pace that Vici are playing as well. I mean, it's almost like no respect, right? They rush straight towards ramp. Kaze just pushes straight in towards health. I feel like they have no fear in this matchup, and it's something that I feel like we don't really see too often in most regions. I mean, you typically see like the very highest level when there's a major mismatch in skill. And now even going back to the slower pace, making sure not to lose too many players, considering the last time they're up against was just the 1 saved AK and some pistols. It came down to the 1-on-3 clutch.
Let's see what they can manage with the deagles in hand. Lucid Dream, 50 seconds left. They hear the smokes, they hear the nades, and they're ready for the players to come out squeaky door. This is not the kind of fight you want to take if you're up against the weaker weapons, walking through a choke point. But luckily, they win every single duel. And with that, it's just Leaf and John Olsen to try this retake on. Nice clean round from Vici. My God, Jason, doesn't look like either of us is going to be right if this continues. It'll be even more one-sided.
Oh, you just wait. At 16-7. I'm gonna look up the most expensive delivery of pizza in Cologne.
If there's like, honestly, if we end up in a position where you're right about this, I'm never gonna hear the end of it.
It's true.
The host with the predictions.
I mean, the worst part is I can't even eat the pizza either, so I'd have to just throw it away. Or maybe I just freeze it and bring it to the next event we're out together. Be like, remember that pizza you ordered me?
Here it
This,
is.
just imagine this, but not so green and moldy.
Oh, God.
We're back on the buy up now out of Lucid Dream. ETC is going to be on the op for the first time. Look actually where he is. And we see, I think we've seen quite a few people hold positions like this towards Radio Room with the op. But unfortunately for him, no one's heading this direction, so he's not going to have a chance for the one-on-one. Fox just gets completely overran towards the upper bomb side. The flank's going to come in quickly, but Almond's already going to be there. He drops down, he gets the first, he's looking for PTC. And Jamyoung, he just finishes opening the site. 2 kills for him. And now Leaf and PTC, you got to save. 7-1 for Vici. You just saw, like, Jamyoung, he had Fox looking the wrong way because they pressured from outside, from mini or main. And then they also had a player towards door. He had no idea where to check, and then Jamyoung just wraps around and, oh my God, I didn't see that.
Oh, God. You know, I'm very glad today wasn't the day I took the risk and picked Lucid Dream. I'm a happy man. I had faith versus D13, but you see exactly what I'm talking about when I say that I don't think they'll do it here. Now, at the same time, right, we have to give them, we have to give them a little bit of room to maneuver with because this isn't their map pick. But, and Mirage looked insane for them versus D13 after, what was it, Train? That, I mean, it went 16-10. They lost both pistols. I'm happy enough with where they ended up.
You'll love to see it.
The thing is, look, Mirage could go closer. Look, if Mirage isn't closer than this, I'd be very surprised, at least starting it out. But I didn't expect this kind of one-sided performance. I still think Lucid Dream are going to show up on Nuke. We're going to see a little bit better from them. Their CT side, they average close to 9 rounds against D13, Beyond, and Vici when they started on their CT side every time. So, I mean, that's a pretty decent pool of teams they're playing against, a decent sample size with this exact lineup. And yet, here we are. 7-1, and Lucid need to show up soon. They're going to give 8-1 as they take pistols. And coming into the next round, if they lose that, I mean, the game's almost over at that point. The map coming back from a 9 or 10-1 deficit is very, very difficult.
I mean, at the rate we're going, I hope Blandinko, you know, have their lunch or breakfast or whatever it is, because they might be back up again really quickly. Still 3 deagles though for Lucid Dream again. Seen a lot of deagle, a lot of forced deagle wins, but we haven't seen a game as dominated, I think, so far in these first 8 rounds as this one. This is the pistol round that, you know, Lucid Dreams won. But ever since then, really come close once. And that was Jamyoung clutching out the 1v3. PTC looking to push up towards Secret. Again, they're conceding a lot of outside control time and time again. And 789 is going to peek into Kaze. Okay. All right. Couple of kills for PTC. No weapons being rescued, unfortunately. The bomb is down, however. So retrieval mission is going to come through. And Almond, look at this. And on top of the silo is going to cover off Kaze's Secret.
Well, at least we're hitting some shots here. It quickly fades into a very difficult situation with PTC alone. He's got to ace it. And coming up the ladder, he can't even get to the top. 8-1. Small bits of damage, but like, look at that T-side economy. At this point, Lucid Dream need to kill 4 players every round if they're going to continue losing to have any chance of keeping it reasonable. And already giving 8 rounds to Vici, they needed to stop giving them rounds about 5 ago. It's already gone a little bit too far.
Well, the buyout coming back in for Lucid Dream. I think if they're going to have a comeback, it's got to start in this round. Be 9-1 down, potentially 10-1 down. I mean, it's already hard enough as it is, but that's just become that much more difficult. I mean, I think a lot of their success hasn't even come for their gun rounds. I mean, their success, they're down 7 rounds. But you think about how the rounds have kind of played out, and I think the closest rounds they've had are the pistol was off the back of just basically the pistols. Like PTC had 2 nice deagle kills in the last round. Getting an op kill this time. Leaves currently on 1 kill. And actually check out the rest of the team and certainly where they're currently at. And John, okay. Nice little first kill. 2-on-4 now. Surely Lucid Dream can't lose this, Mitch.
Surely not.
I almost said surely they can't win this, and I'm like, that's the wrong word, Jason.
Don't curse it. You've done it now, Jason. Here we go. Kaze first to take the fight. Eliminate 7, 8, 9. They've got ramp control, but wondering about those doors. Kaze repositions. That smoke's about to fade behind him. Player comes out, and that's Fox with an easy kill. A 1v3 now for Advent. Sprays onto the first. The bomb. It's now smoked off, and inside it, the defuse is happening while an AWP shot lands for PTC. And we will go 8-2. Lucid Dream finally getting around on the board. They've won the pistol and then went 8 in a row without finding anything. I mean, they had a 3v1 on their eco, and up until now, that's the best they've looked, which is a very worrying prospect.
We'll pair that with John also only having 2 kills, Leaf on 1. John was again one of like the standout players in their matches yesterday, or the match yesterday. He's having a really rough start here, and I mean, obviously that's got to be a nice little bit of wind under their sails, but is it going to be a gust or is it going to be a sneeze? I don't know. What's a smaller gust? What's like a weaker version of a gust? Sneeze is all I could come up with in the moment.
Yes, well, I think you've done better than
like
me. I don't even know.
You know, one of them. I don't know. That sounds on microphone.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's yeah, perfect.
I don't know the name of that. A blow? But that doesn't make sense. I don't know.
Jason's good with his words. How did
Not
you
a
get this job?
wordsmith, all right?
God damn it,
I
Jason.
don't know. I don't know.
Well, there's been a bang, 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 and a couple of headshots.
I mean, back when I started casting, you know, there wasn't a lot to people compete with, so.
Fair enough. Now, PTC's got a 1v4 to pull on out of the bag. It's not going to be easy. He's going to be peeked by the single door as well. You can see Jam Young's in position, ready to take a frag. Smokes it off instead, allowing his teammate to fall back. Really, PTC might get 1 kill. At that point, he should be spotted. He's missed the shot as well. That's a pretty damning position. He knows they're coming down behind him. I think that was a fairly wise move by him. Expecting Advent to come around the site isn't really intuitive, but he knew that they'd come down ramp. That was possibly 1 kill for him. And if Vici didn't play that as well as they did as a unit, because obviously Advent went through the smoke as the players were about to emerge from the door, so that would have been a trade. Because you're up, if it's a rifle, I would have said the spacing was a little off, the timing. But because it's an AWP, he cannot physically shoot, flick to ramp, and shoot again in time.
I think this is probably one of the most dominant games we've seen. I'm actually looking back to like Ty Lu's matches. But they're currently 1-1 at the moment since they lost to Invictus Gaming. Let me just double check that. Make sure I was right when I say that. Yep, I was right. But definitely, hands down, the roughest match so far in Lucid Dream. They're on just the pistols. We're about to see double digits here for the side of Vici, potentially. And yeah, I mean, playing as a unit, as you just said, like, it seems like Vici, I even at the same kind of idea of looking back on Beyond, I know I heavily like talked them up about, you know, flashing for each other and playing well as a team, but Vici I think are on a completely different level. You see there, I mean, just covering the teammates back, trading off kills, playing as a unit, just making it so difficult now for Lucid Dream to really get any kills. Again, you're seeing Leaf on 1, John on 2, you know, 12 rounds in, and there's 3 kills on their bottom 2 players combined.
Look at the money for Vici as well. This is just disgusting. The reality is, let's imagine Lucid Dream get 5 rounds. It's pretty good. They'll feel happy considering where they're at right now. But along the way, they're going to face full buy after full buy. So not only do they need to win the rounds, they need to win versus a full Vici 3 times in a row, when so far they've not been able to have anything. I mean, I'd argue that the rounds they've got almost come down to RNG. You know, you keep trying it, you're eventually going to hit your shots. They're lined up. And my God, what a terrible ramp hold. Early on, they want to go for the boost up on top. I don't disagree with the play. Where's your molly? Where's your smoke? What are you doing just letting them run out ramp like that? I guess the gamble is that they're not going to come early, but you can't gamble that. That's why you have utility.
That's what it's for.
Oh, man,
like
they're saving. A 10-2.
They have to.
I know they have to, but it's just a tragic situation.
I mean, I know there's a vote to surrender.
No,
Yeah.
you gotta wait till your opponents are 10 rounds ahead. That's how it works in matchmaking.
Well, we're almost there.
We're
We're
very
one
nearly-
round away potentially, and obviously we're talking light of the situation and cracking jokes, but this is just how dominant Vici are being in this game. We're not seeing kills being picked up. Like when you see mistakes, like you said, of like no molly, no smoke, no flash to prevent them from just running straight through ramp at you. And it's not like it's the first time they've done that either. They've really done that, you know, 1 or 2 times before. Let's see now. 11-2. They have weapons. They have decent amount of utility. PTC, I'm waiting for you to buy up a little bit more utility though. So you got 3,500. Okay. Oh, there we go. One flashbang. Or 2 flashbangs.
This has just become immensely stressful. And oh, nice shot by PTC. Straight through the smoke. Give us another one. Oh, he's not spamming the left side. He's not going to push through that, is he? You've got a man advantage. What are you doing with an op? What are you doing? Why? It's like they just don't want to win around at this point. Like, oh, we've got the early advantage through spam in the smoke. Oh, I might just push them with the op. Yeah. Do you want a flash, bro? No. I'm good. I'm just going to walk through.
I think... Well, we had Blett on before the game started, but I think he's going to turn into Tombiz after wanting to pull all of his hair out from watching this.
Like, we know Vici are a better team, right? And we know that pound for pound they match up as at least a little bit better. You know, we've seen individuals on Lucid Dream step it up, but against this caliber of opponent, we expect Vici to win. Tactically, we know they're better. But man, if your approach is to just walk through smokes like that, I mean, it's no wonder you're getting stomped out. Luckily,
I mean, okay, maybe a rifle, like, you know, okay, fine. Maybe you're trying to play a window, right? But with an op?
Yeah, I get it with a rifle. I get the general idea of the strategy. You're trying to come down and flank them, right? You get down through secret as they've already passed by. But he went pretty early, first of all. And secondly, just what the hell? Like, there's just no need when you've got the man advantage. Instead, fall back from outside, allow your teammate to fall through then, still hold secret from there. You hold the push into main from back towards heaven. You're good. You know, you're sorted. That's the setup you go for. Instead, it's like, got to try and make a massive play at 11-2. And all that comes down to is you're taking an unnecessary risk at a time when you can't afford.
Though.
They did. No, they absolutely
but not
did.
Because of that.
And it was the setup of following a player down through vents to secret and Leaf holding it from there that's halted the aggression down through secret. And they had a gap then because they could have actually been pushed through main from outside, but luckily Vici didn't exploit it.
Again, no sign of running out of money anytime soon here for Ichi, especially because it's the last round. Like, you know, money problems has been kind of, well, one of the problems for Lucid Dream. Obviously, I think what they had maybe 3-4 gun rounds total in this half.
I mean, that's very much been their doing, though, when they're coming in force buying up twice in those early rounds. They gave Vici the early lead. Now we're starting to see what they're capable of when it comes through to the rifle rounds. They just didn't give themselves a chance to have these all too consistently. And even at 11-4, that's a half that it's very difficult to imagine the Lucid Dream T-side coming back from.
Oh, with 2 players left alive, I still don't want to count them out here. Advin's going to open things up on a Fox. Now 789 is going to try to have a chance. Irritations from his teammates to know where the last 2 players are going to be at. Just trying to buy some time. There we go. That will close it out with Lucid Dream taking, well, back-to-back rounds at the very end. But still, 11-4 will be our half. And again, we're seeing another 11-4 today. Or in this tournament.
Some sort of conspiracy going on here, Jason. It's just too frequent. 11-4. The universe is lining up. Gaben wants it.
We know whatever Gaben wants, he gets.
Mm-hmm. He would never have a 12-3. He doesn't like that.
Well, pistol round. We saw Lucid Dream win it before.
Mm-hmm.
See if they can do it again. And obviously, that's kind of the start they need, right? To even get this scoreline closer. To have a chance to maybe still take this map or to at least be able to compete on this map. I think if they lose this, you're down 12-4. And then if you lose the follow-up, 13-4. Almond already able to get the first. Now it's completely through the smoke on a John Olsen. He rotates down through vent. 2 players here. E250 at Glock trying to push in. Yeah, crossfire, but who is that? Almond.
How did he miss so many shots in a vent, man? Oh, they have no idea. Oh, they do. Okay. 789 causing a lot of harassment. Missing the player that's 21 health. Gets him eventually. Swinging through for a little bit more. Not able to connect the shots. But elsewhere, Fox is pulling it all the way back. He got behind them in the vents. He's shutting them down. And it's all on Kaze. One frag now looking for Leaf over towards the doors. Opens them up. Swings through. And catches the body tags to eliminate Leaf. And pretty much close the map out for Vici. Their buy rounds are so impressive that without winning that pistol, I really don't think Lucid Dream are going to be able to swing back into this. And this should be clear cut now. If Lucid Dream even managed to make it to 7 rounds, I'd be impressed. The bomb plan came through, so force buy. But if they lose this one, it is over. Vici have taken it.
I mean, do they force buy or do they just wait for the next round?
This is Lucid Dream, Jason.
Oh yeah,
that should never be a
Why
question.
did I even
you
ask the question? Look at that.
Considering the position they're in, actually, it is a really good point. I think they should have taken maybe like P250s and bought up in the next round because they need to consistently connect them. Taking a round like this, they've got their 3 AKs, they've got armor, but 2 players have none. So you need massive individual performances. They've given them 2 to 3 big guns. Fox, John Olsen, PTC, the men you can rely on to frag. Usually.
Yeah, not so much for John Olsen this game. Well, he was on 5 kills in round number 15. Didn't see how many he's at the moment. Look at this Kaze. He's expecting like a boost up on top of red. Surprise is actually giving them kind of like an angle for the AKs because I think they can assume, well, now they're going to know as they hear the shots being routed off that it has been the forced up the AKs. But they're not, they know how many is a different question. Kaze gets dinked up, and well, PTC gets, he seems dinked up as well, down to 5 HP or 11 HP. Even gives the AK over to someone else, over to 789. Since on low health, they switch the Deagle. So smart play in that sense as they're grouping up to hit towards ramp. Perfect timing on the incendiary though. With 35 seconds left to go, they're going to be running out of time and HP.
Well, we need to see him move pretty quickly. The support on ramp is Kaze is 5 health. This could go wrong very, very quickly. Jam Young completely blinded, somehow still alive, eventually dealt with. Fall back from Kaze, he can't afford to face. It's the problem with having him as the support. 15 seconds. They move to B. They need a bomb plant now. Kaze should be taken down by this lurk from Fox. That's a 2-man advantage then for Lucid Dream to play with. And Vici might even consider the save, to be honest. If they lose Kaze, Fox tucked in nice and tight behind that box, takes him down. And what do? Yeah, going in for the save. I think it's the right call. That AUG is not going to be retrievable, though.
Impressive for Lucid Dream, though. They didn't lose a single player. Keep the 3 AKs. Even PT... Oh, actually, PTC is going to pick up an AUG, so he's even need to buy a weapon. It's just Leaf who's going to need a weapon. And, well, I guess they're able to get themselves on their way to start chaining up some rounds now because of this. And their economy set up right. But I still don't want to count VG out just yet. I mean, it's like a cheeky play with a rush on the MP9. Almond can be extremely deadly. It's only on 8 kills at the moment. Jam Young can lead the way to 18 kills. He's on 17. That's just insane out of these 2 players.
So in that round... Sorry.
No, I was going to say between them, I think they have more kills combined than the entirety of Lucid Dream.
On that round, they got away with murder, really, because they tagged Kaze outside. He stopped holding it, dropped down, swapped positions with Alman, I think. Then he went to support ramp. Lucid Dream went back, hit ramp, got the player there. There was no support possible from Kaze because he'd be so careful on 10 health or sub 10. So there's nothing he could really do about that. So Lucid Dream got away with a free ramp push down to B, and then they just, you know, you saw one more kill. That was it. That was all they needed to confirm a save from Vici. That's not the kind of round I'd expect to come through a couple more times. Advent bailing out after just a small bit of tickle damage.
A tickle monster.
John Olsen is the tickle monster.
Well, to 5. Nova. I want to see it get a kill, just because I like the Nova. I don't know if it necessarily will. He's playing a perfect angle for it, however. Obviously, he can get away for the reload. 48 seconds left to go. The utility, still a ton of it left here for Lucid Dream, and Vici have run out to just accept these 3 flashes. Smoke being thrown in, so no ramp play probably going to be happening, especially with Jam Young playing up close. And if they go for the hit towards inner, he's going to be on the quick flank.
And see, Fox was watching that for quite a bit. Now they start to really focus up to the side. Advent can find one and fall back. Roof was already mollied, so they're unlikely to go for it again. PTC taking a lot of damage. Here's the Nova with 1, with 2. Advent going for a third. The range not quite there. And John Olsen, I don't know how he takes Kaze as well. That should have been a finisher. John is so low on 17 health, but they now have a man advantage. 10 seconds left. They've got to plant the bomb. Jam Young gets there a little too late to deny it, but both players are red. One hit for him in the 1v2. Taps the bomb to drag them out of the cracks, but they are sticking in position. Eventually, though, they have to swing. Jam Young finding it. 25 seconds left. Plenty of time to play with. He looks for Hut, looks to the left side, and wins the duel. A 1v3, a 3K, and a 13th round for Vici. Getting back into it after a pretty depressing previous, but the bonus is Lucid Dream got a bomb plant. Combine that with the fact that they didn't need to reinvest here, saving over so many weapons. They're in a position where, if not in this round, they can buy up in the next. Although, again, I see an AK come through. They're going to be very light on utility on a lot of players. If they take AKs, probably going to be Galil's on Leaf and John Olsen. I think I would have rather them, again, take a light buy. But this far behind, I sort of understand where they're coming from.
It's the second 1v3 out of Jam Young, by the way. I don't actually know why or how he's gifted a kill in towards Squeaky. Like, I guess he wanted to get behind the box there. And they did have a player inside of Hut who could check the bomb. And again, if that player goes down, you know, let's just say he is sticking it, he ends up falling. And how are you going to rotate there in time? He had only a 5-second defuse. But either way, what a play out of the man we've been talking about for the last couple days. Now just the Galils, the 3 AKs. This is pretty much a do or die round now for Lucid Dream. I also love how delayed Vici's utility is. I mean, there was like 40 seconds left. They put down a new smoke over towards radio room. It almost forced their hand to go towards inner. Almond's gonna fall. 789 will take a brunt of damage for it. Jam Young, I think he's gonna have a lot of company here in a second.
Flash too deep. Oh, it still catches him actually in the spray down for Jam Young. He grabs a double. They're all of a sudden back into the game. And the most important thing, 789 wasn't part of that fight. He is left on 16 health, pushing out to the A side, trying to get behind them. He catches Zoking, but Zoking was looking in the right direction. Now PTC hoping to find the frag towards heaven or hell, but 30 seconds left. Left to 1v3, and it doesn't look all too likely, does it? Even that scout above can take him down. He's 60 health. Just needs to grab the body shot.
Trying to save, I think.
Well, at this point, he can't win the round unless they all peek him, right? And they're just playing super, super safe. He won't get a bomb plant, so saving is pretty much his only choice. He has to go into garage to get the save across the line, and he's nicely tucked away.
I mean, I would say it's just 1 AK. Like, do you expect to be able to win the round off of that? And I think back to, I think it was like round 3 when they invested. Actually, no, it was round 2. No. Was it round 2? No, round 3, because they saved 1 AK into next round. And the 1 AK they saved out of PTC pulled it into a 3-on-1, where unfortunately for them, Jam Young clutched it out. A little bit of a timeout coming for Lucid Dream, and yeah, I can respect that. It's a good time to call it. You obviously don't want to let Vici get onto map point, but you don't really have money to invest. You don't really have the ability to buy up anything here. Maybe a quick play with the AK to support. I mean, otherwise you're hoping... Well, otherwise you're playing Gladiator, right? You hope PTC can get a kill. If he does it, you get the AK and someone else tries. It seems they're going to go for it. Understandable. Just going to be very tough.
Well, Jason, you know, what's on the line isn't just the CT Signs economy for this round, or Lucid Dream's chance of taking this map, this series, or indeed just a learning experience away. What's also on the line is your free pizza. They need to get 2 more rounds, Jason. They could do it. If they find this one, it's almost guaranteed to be at least 7 rounds for Lucid.
I'm unbiased, even when a pizza's on the line. Oh, what a shot. Gonna be more company, though. I think they sent one member in through the window. There you go, 789. So
What?
get one. John Olsen gets one as well, and just like that, could be 3 apiece.
Oh, he was on top. That was really sneaky. So I thought that was a shot from outside. Oh no! What was that, Kaze? That's not the play. Just drop down and try to probably no-scope him. Geez, I mean, that would have made the highlight reel, I guess. That's probably what he's going for. But it's now a 2v2. AK's in play for Lucid Dream. Look, if they hit headshots, the HP doesn't matter. But 7 didn't manage that. He was toe-tapping Advent, leaving PTC now in a 1v2. He's on his way back down through Heaven, but a sneaky play at the box. He's going to be spotted. And down! What is that shot? Beautiful. Zalman goes down. He doesn't have a clue where Advent is. He's playing passively to the box. Peeks out on the left side, and that's an easy 15th round for Vici. Lucid Dream left down to no money. It's just going to be pistols. And Jason, I hope you're not hungry. It doesn't look like you're going to be eating.
I'm starving, to be honest.
Me too.
And
I
you
haven't
know-
eaten breakfast yet.
Yeah. To be fair to Kaze, though, trying to go for the highlight reel play, have you've been watching the PGL, like, recaps, right? I can understand why you'd want to be in there.
I mean, that'd be
Seems
on
look sick.
Twitter and Reddit. If he just dropped straight down and no-scoped him, we'd never see the end of it.
And then we'd hear, you know, a girly scream out of me. The shot that was hit, too. Oh, John had the 1 AK. He falls. They're trying to rush with the Deagles, and this just seems to be a clean round. And a clean map here for Vici. 15-5, and with just 2 players remain. 79 picked up the AK on the outside. Leaf's going to fall. He's going to pull off a 1v5 ace to keep them in this map, and he's not able to do that. 16-5 will finish things off. Yeah, I mean, again, it was Vici's map choice, so we can kind of expect that, but that was also way more dominating than I thought it would be. Clearly, you as well, with your 16-11 prediction, with my 16-7 prediction. I don't know what else to say. That was just wow.
I mean, a lot of choices made by Lucid Dream there. It felt like they were playing against someone like Bren in their head, or Mazalai. You know, on the CT side, we saw them force buy up twice. They just kept taking SMGs. They chose 2 rounds where they had 2 M4s and 3 SMGs over just taking 1 eco. Just one little eco. P250s, Deagles. Hell, we've seen enough impact from those, but they just refused. And those force buys, they reek of confidence, but that confidence was clearly misplaced up against Vici.
Well, you know what? We obviously can't talk about it all ourselves. We need to bring in our other pair. We have Blinko going to be joining us now with Blett and Dinko to talk about that first game. Blett still has his hair, so he definitely gets frustrated as I expected, but yeah, dominated. I mean, you laughed at me for saying 16-7. I didn't think it would be anything lower than that, to be honest, and it turned out it was, Blett.
Yeah, I didn't lose my hair because I kind of expected this to happen, right? I knew it was going to be a stomping. How many buy rounds, how many like full buy rounds did Lucid have on the CT side? I feel like firstly, look, you're going to get outclassed by the players, the individuals on Vici. You're talking about Kaze and Jamyang, who I think they put up a total of, I don't know, like 45 kills between the 2 of them, close to 50. So you're going to get outclassed individually. You're going to be playing against on their map pick. They're obviously the superior team. And on top of that, you want to handicap yourself by not having enough guns to work with you. So I'm sorry, Lucid. You deserve to lose that one. You deserve to lose it that way. There were a few clutches which went the way of Vici. I think they won 3 clutches in total. But even if you take those clutches away, even if they lost all those 3 clutches, it would have still been a very, very convincing win. And it just goes to show. We saw an entertaining, albeit messy game on Nuke yesterday between Lucid and D13. And Vici just showing them how it's done, showing who's a daddy on Nuke.
Yeah, Vici definitely were having a great time here. I think this is exactly what we got to expect from this team. You know, Lucid Dream, a new roster, a lot of mistakes, a lot of holes that Vici are going to be able to pick apart. And I think what we've seen from Vici is the fact that these individuals continue to show up. Jamyang, definitely very, very impressive. You can see in a lot of these clips, you can see how much money that Vici ended up having. I think it's 16k and a few players as well for the most part. Like, they just had so much money. The buys just kept coming in. And Vici, well, they're a team that you're never really going to be able to go for these force buys and make these risky plays and hope that your economy will recover, because they just have so many individuals. Their system is probably one of the strongest in the region, so you're not really going to be able to pick them apart as easily as you would against some of the weaker teams here. So it's always going to be an uphill battle. 16-5, it's not too far off, Jason. It's only 2 rounds from your prediction.
I just want to add one more thing. Like when Advent's outfragging Almond and Zoking and they're still winning 16-5, that means that you as an opposition, you have done nothing. Nothing against Advent. I love the guy, but he's not supposed to be like just steamrolling you guys. Like you have players like John Alton, PDC. They just got outclassed, outplayed, and just completely crapped on, Jason.
Wow.
Are you gonna get a pizza though? I think that's the question. You didn't hit 16-7, but you were very close.
No.
I mean,
Close to Mitch.
there's no way Mitch is going to buy me a pizza unless I hit exactly on the head, and then he's going to try to back out of it the best he possibly can. He's like, oh, you didn't say they'd win round 14. Well, Mirage will be our next map coming up. We have seen Lucid Dream win this map, and we did see them win it pretty easily. It was, what, 16-6 up against D13. I expect it to be a closer match, but I still think it's going to be a 2-0 here.
Yeah, I think what Blad hit the nail on the head when he discussed like Advent being a player that's outfragging so many of for so many of you, and also Soaking as well. Like this team, they have so many individuals on the roster. It's hard to see a way in which they don't win Mirage now. Like they're just so much better on an individual level. The system's just much better. Lucid Dream for me just looks so rough coming into this, and it's just a matter of time, right? They've got to get this match over with, and then they can get to the games they can actually compete in.
Well, we will be heading to a break here. Give some time for Lucid Dream to maybe wake up here in the series. We'll be back here after a short break to kick off map 2 here on Mirage.
Yeah. When that horn blows, you know what that mean. Here come a king. Bow down, don't step in the ring. The end is near. Hear the fat lady sing. You hear them loud thumps. That's the crowd stumps. Wild and reckless, boy, they call us the wild ones. Never had no guidance. Got a thirst for violence. Don't sleep, hold up your eyelids. Here come the rebels, the lost ones, the forgotten, the weirdos, and the odd ones. We are the bosses. We are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. Yeah, nah, you can't rock with us. A ticking time bomb, who wanna talk with us? All has fallen, we thrive in destruction. So hide your jewels, keep your chains tucked in. Watch the beauty all turn, nowhere to hide when the beauties all burn. Bring on the chaos, we won't make him. Take us to your leader and watch us take him. Kick in the door and break in. Take everything you stole from us, everything that you owe to us. Take every opportunity you never showed to us. With no mask, so you know it's us. Listen to our war bosses. We are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. War pain on our faces, battle of the ages. We ain't the safest, we was locked in cages. You tried your best to erase us, now you gotta face us. Nobody can save us, we wild and dangerous. Nobody can tame us. Who's sparking the flames up? You can go and blame us. You can go and blame us. We are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. We are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones.
Mirage 地图往事。Mirage 作为一张热门的竞技地图，其合理的地图分布以及远近坚固的交火距离，都给人留下了非常深刻的印象。A1是双方的主要交火点之一， 当时仍效力于 Liquid 战队的 Simple， 在这里上演了一招天外飞仙，乌克兰剑圣的名号就此得来。穿过 A1 来到 A 区，作为常规的爆弹点，这里通常会上演投掷物的交互博弈。当年 Team 在对阵 Cloud9 的比赛中，就凭借着灵性语言，完成了一波出其不意的3杀。
Triple spray runs through the smoke into sleeping out, and that shatters the defense. Cloud9 in a 2-on-4.
中路作为连接 B 区和 A 区的重要通道，也是双方抢夺的重要战略区域。火黑天才 Nico 曾在此处凭借一把 AK 完成了单人灭队的壮举。
может выйти. Как же бандит этот Ника? Бомба, напоминаю, стоит. Бэт подставляется. Ника, это 1-1, он танчит. Этот раунд, это эйс от Ника. Минус 5, 6-1.
当然 Mirage 地图最为人津津乐道的操作，当属冷神在白车的跳狙。2016年哥伦布 Major 半决赛时 ，Cold 凭借一杆跳狙，奇迹般的完成4杀，强行将比赛拖入加时后翻盘，自此封神，也在 B 区面包车旁留下了专属彩蛋。本次比赛，期待各位亚洲的选手们能带来更多惊喜。
And we're back. And no, it's not the first series done. And starting off the second series is actually the second map, since the first one went in a very landslided fashion to Vici Gaming 16-5. Looks like Lucid Dream was having a bit of a snooze there, but hopefully they can wake up again coming onto Mirage, a map that they chose, and a map they looked more confident on when we saw them yesterday.
Yeah, I think realistically, when we come into this map, there's no way we can favor Lucid Dream. You'd be ludicrous to do so. I haven't hit my head that hard today, but I definitely think they've got a better shot at taking it here. If there is a map that they'll win on, it is Mirage. We saw it from them yesterday. They played very well versus D13. Their T side was incredibly impressive, and we're going to get to see their T side to start things out coming into map number 2.
I mean, I'm a little bit worried. It's only about like a 5-10 minute break from the last map. How can they kind of reset themselves? Because obviously, I mean, this is maybe a game they don't expect to win, but we want to see what they're all about when it comes to this matchup to kind of rank them now in the group against some more difficult teams. So they will go for execute towards A. They have 1 smoke, 1 flash, 1 Molotov, or 2 flashes, 1 Molotov. Joki's just waiting in sight. He's gonna have an opportunity to get a couple of shots, and he's gonna miss pretty much all of them. Jam Young, well, he doesn't miss too often, but this is gonna be one of those moments as he only gets the 1 kill as they're looking to push down towards CT. The flashbang comes through. A little bit of a reset here out of all these 4 players. Still be scared to push into them on the T side, and there you go. Advent comes in, gets 2 kills. Kaze as well. And well, it looked good at the start. That's gonna be a pissed round going again here for Vici.
It is indeed the start that they wanted, but they have allowed a bomb plant. And as always, we have to give the caution that Lucid Dream can get a forest buy up here. And based on the previous series, we'll get a forest buy up here. I don't disagree with it. I think they'll come in with decent chances to actually take the round. It's only when they were on the CT side and didn't know what an eco was. That was when the issue started to arise. I love that little transition. Here we are in T-spawn now. Flying on over. So Lucid Dream. They've got an AK. They've got pistols around it. And look at this. They found a new word added to their vocabulary. Round number 2 doesn't see them with a force buy you'll typically see after finding a bomb plant round 1. Instead, they've got 1 hero rifle, everybody else coming in with just pistols, and they'll look to make the Deegs do the work.
Well, they're trying to make the Deegs work, but you gotta hit your shots for them to work. Kaze takes the leaf out. Pretty clean round, all things considered. Oh, yeah, the cleanest of rounds, all things considered.
That's what they needed.
Yeah, thanks. Well, there we go. The AK's now bought up for Lucid Dream. I think this is a good sign for them. Fox only on the Deagle at the moment. Not sure if he didn't buy up an AK. He didn't have the money for it, I guess. But now this is a crucial round for Lucid Dream because they again could go down 4-0. They have to save up after this. Let's see, maybe can get the bomb down.
And the nade on top mid, my god. 789 dead. That's one man down to start it off. Fox can go and retrieve a rifle if he wants to. Only the Deagle to work with for him, but more important is the map control that they've got as he was clearing out underpass. And his job is to make sure that there's nobody coming in towards apartments from B. He spotted out that it's clear. Makes him move towards middle where he'll retrieve that rifle. Carrying the bomb as well. Now, with the week by Vici have, you know, they're playing this as a bonus round. They still have some good opportunities. Excuse me, that's the weakest weapon removed, the scout out of play. But there's still 2 FAMAS up. I mean, that's a pretty decent trade-off considering they've got so much cash in the bank.
Around call being made to rotate over towards the A site. Just going to be joking. An Advent here. Almond, though, with the M4. Going to be over towards short to potentially watch out on this push in. They do have 1 smoke, so my question is, where do they put that smoke down? Or sorry, they have 2 smokes. I guess the one was thrown in where I saw it. Olsen's going to have the other. Maybe throw it up to CT, but Advent's actually going to smoke himself off to look to go over the toll booth. Joking to play around the actual smoke. Gets the first. Gets the second, the bomb down, and a third. What's happening here? Well, he doesn't get all 3 kills, but they still shut this push down as quickly as it began. Now, John Olsen's left alone, and they're going to get wiped out. AK is going to be recovered, and Vici Gaming, I mean, this should ideally be a 4-0 start and a big amount of money in the bank.
Well, Jason, I mean, at this point, we do have to be realistic. A 3-0 up for Vici. If they find the next round, not this one here, because they should... Ooh, they should be winning this. I like the little double peek. And then we'll be starting to tilt over in favor of Vici even more so. The early start's very important for the T side to do damage in. So far, they've not really succeeded at that goal. You can see that there's plenty of money, especially after the rifles they managed to convert and upgrade. So in this round, we're looking at a lot of weight on their shoulders to do damage, and I think they've achieved that. With 2 kills on the board, they're going to be able to upgrade a rifle as well, and John... well, they were actually, but now Zoking's in position to stop that. Either way, 1 minute 5 seconds on the clock, they can play this super slow. They don't need to make a move immediately. He's just chilling.
Just lounging. Oh, okay. I mean, the AK shot obviously gave away that he's going to be out towards middle. If John gets someone here, maybe Advent. I mean, Jam Young's going to be covering off towards short. He's trying to peek for information or looking to want to. There's 30 seconds left to go, so they're going to have to execute somewhere, and I would imagine it's going to be towards short, but they don't really have any utility to cover up any of these angles, especially the position that Advent's going to be holding. Now it's down to PTC. 2 players left to find. Luckily, he does have the bomb, and now he has an AK in hand. And technically, if he pushes up, he might have a moment. Actually cleanly getting towards the A side, but that's going to be spotted out. Jamman's going to close that. Very costly round here for Vici Gaming, but again, look at the funds they have. It's not too big of a loss.
You know, for Lucid, that's the first step towards managing the CT's economy, making sure that it doesn't get out of control, as I would say it already is. They dropped the AWP. I didn't actually spot if Vici managed to save it or not. Considering positions, I'd imagine they did, with someone close to window. I didn't spot it, but either way, they have the op-out. You can see the damage in the economy isn't quite there. 4 players still able to buy in the next. A great opening. 789 taken down through the smoke. And that mid push, they've spotted Alman. They know that he's tucked up close. He can't get out of here. There's absolutely no way. He has a Molotov, but the cover by Jam Young, they're baited in by seeing Alman and Vici. This is the difference, right, between these 2 teams. At no point is a player really isolated in a fight. Okay, mid-window maybe, but that's reasonable. And then Alman was left alone. A pullback by Lucid Dream, taking the 2 individual fights and winning them, and now they're in with a chance.
I don't know, man. Kaze's still alive, and he's got the op. Lee's trying to play the flank roll towards Palace. I mean, PTC has been hitting a couple of good shots here or there, but there's still some like pretty wide angles being covered, and that's going to be PTC falling. Kaze is kind of playing with his head on a swivel, trying to watch behind him, trying to watch in front of him. And we'll leave. We'll get the entry in towards the A side. Avin's still going to be here, and the bomb's still trying to make its way up mid. It's going to be the showdown here. Kaze up against John Olsen. If he gets this kill, the round should be done. Kaze's going to miss. Molotov thrown in. Gonna smoke it up to look to probably re-peek it in, and obviously Advent's gonna be here around the corner to potentially stop the plant himself. Kaze's on 3 health. Looking for the spray down. He gets the first, almost the second. John Olsen down to 7 HP. Very risky cross back to the other side of the site.
Kaze, 3 health after the molly. The smoke didn't actually fully cover it off, so he lost another 50 health or so. Stopped him from peeking and stopping John Olsen from killing his teammate. He's going to clear sandwich here. He has to as he swings on through, and there's the shot connected. The defuse for Vici. And the 1v1 lost. This is... I mean, in a way, it's good that Lucid are keeping these rounds close, but just contextually knowing the difference between these two teams, the difference in levels starting it out, it is quite difficult to really find any comfort in how close the rounds have been.
Yeah, but close isn't going to cut it for him. It's not going to get them around on the board, and it's not going to get them one step closer to a third map. And I do worry when Vici gets over to the CT side, or the T side, sorry. Lucid Dream might be in for a rude awakening. Maybe even a nightmare. Again, the confidence. Joking goes for the peek in towards middle. Had Almond there to help protect. Seems like they want to head towards this B direction. Still going to be 2 players there. And I almost would say, you know, Lucid are just trying to get a feel out for Vici at the moment. But at what point do you start to say, no, they're just getting completely outplayed, and they don't seem to... I don't want to say have what it takes to close the rounds out. I think it's maybe better to say to compete against the likes of Vici at the moment. Obviously, new additions to the roster within June. I think you said about like 15 maps played for the team now. And they're not like a bad team or anything, but I think we're seeing like obviously the synergy is really not there for them, and again, their map pool's a little bit limited when it comes to their choices in a best of 3.
Where's the connector smoke? I mean, they're going up through short, and nobody lobs smoke to connector. John Olsen still has one, but hey, he's too busy to take out his smokes because he's headshotting everyone. Zoking got a big clutch to make happen, can't get it done, and now Kaze retaking B with an AWP. Not exactly the position to be in. As he moves forward, drops his op early so he can go through and find a rifle, but it's way out on the site. He's got to take a risky walkout. Managing to land that M4. Was that spotted, though? Was Leaf watching the M4? I think he was blocked from view by the bench. And now a 1v1 as Kaze looks for the final player. The spray was so close, but PTC just about clutches it out and puts one on the board for Lucid. You know, the last time these teams played on this map 25 days ago, Vici on the T side won the pistol, and then took it 3-0 because of that. But from that point forward, they won a grand total of 3 out of the remaining 12 rounds on their T side. Each one was a standalone without a follow-up. That at least paints a somewhat pretty picture if Lucid can get up around 6 rounds or so. Then perhaps they'll be able to have the shutout CT side they did previously. But that doesn't seem all too likely when we take into consideration Nuke and how that one went down.
Mavin's going to be only on the ump. And FAMAS, they have the chance to break them money-wise here. And it could be exactly what they need. Like, you win this round, you get it cleanly. Pick up the next. And 5-3 against you doesn't look too bad. Joking, he's going to fall getting shot completely through the smoke. You can force a rotation here out of Jamyoung and Almond from around the corner towards short. Ashbin comes through, they get the first kill. You have to worry though about Fox, who's maybe the one pushing through, but now they both turn their attention to this direction. And he's gonna fall as well. They have the man advantage, and now, well, they've lost it.
This is going to be an interesting fight. If Advent wins it, the round's over immediately. The UMP up close. Look, it's just not an angle you check, really, is it? Although John Olsen walked around and spotted him quite quickly, didn't... Oh, no. The passive hold. So PTC takes down Kaze on the overextension, looking for Alman. Very brave to not even worry about his back. He's gonna just plant the open. Why not? He only spotted a player in Palace a couple seconds ago. That was a really messy situation there when there was only 2 players left alive. I don't really understand going for the bomb plant, not covering CT. I get they can come out of Palace as well, so there wasn't a whole lot of opportunities for them. But Kaze on the swift eyes, 32.7% accuracy. He's only got 3 kills with the op so far. It's he's on fire with the rifles. That's the thing. But when the op comes out in force, you know about it.
Yeah, I don't think I ever judge accuracy too much, to be fair. I mean, you see people spray a ton in this game, you know, for wall bangs or just to pre-aim positions. I mean, you're hearing like a spray of the FAMAS out of Alman, and obviously that's going to affect his accuracy overall. I would love to see the accuracy, like, hold out a little bit deeper, right? Like, when fighting someone, as in, like, in direct contact with them, what's your accuracy? I think we'd see that number bursted up quite high. Jamming's going to get sprayed down onto 3. The bomb's still going to be the hands, though, of the T side for Lucid Dream. Alman's waiting, rotations coming through out of joking. And even Advent pushing out ramp. Spot out the last player, but now his position's been given up, and John Olsen, well, he rescues an AK. Let's get tagged down to 1 HP, and he will fall, and Vici will, they're going to bounce back 7-1 and continuing this pace.
Well, Jason, I'm going to ask you, how do you feel? Lucid Dream? They're going to win this map? They're going to come back? Do you believe? You believe in the ability, the power of thought, the power of belief, the power of the CT side?
I mean, I know the power of the mind is strong. I mean, just look at Inception. Oh, I don't know that. I think that's sleep. So yeah, power of sleep is extremely strong. Just look at Inception. Let me redo my phrase there.
Where are you going to take that? Lucid Dream or sleep right now, so they're gathering up their energy?
I think they need to go deeper, you know, slow the pace down of the game even farther.
Fair, fair. Well, they're doing that in this round for you. It's a very slow mid take.
I don't know. I still think this is going to be Vici's game, though. I mean, the rounds have been a lot closer, to be fair, comparing it to Nuke. But as you see there, like, Vici is just so good up against Lucid Dream of just getting an initial kill, backing away, or just playing, like, different angles. Like, that's, I think, one of the first times they've actually boosted up there. And they get the punish with it right away. John Olsen trying to play for the flank, or the a little bit of a lurk, and, well, he gets dinked up and killed off right off the bat.
Exactly as you're saying, you know, finding these kills, falling back. Lucid Dream's trading ability has been pretty rough at the moment. I know HLTV has the kill, assist, survive, traded. I'd love if they had just traded. I think that would provide a lot of context on actual deaths, because if I see a player die 20 times, I don't really care. You know, it doesn't matter to me at all. It's more about, you know, if you're entering and you've got a 0.5 KD, but you're traded 100% of the time, well then, it's fantastic, on the T side at least.
Yeah, you should just hope that your teammate dies more often, so you can always get the trades, right?
There you go.
ETC. He's got the Dragon Lore, but he's no more. Vici now up 8-1. I mean, the thing is, like, how fast-paced Vici played Nuke. That's what I'm kind of imagining is going to happen when we get to Mirage on T side for them, because right now they're kind of on the mercy, or at the mercy of Lucid Dream, right? Waiting for them to push into them. And they're definitely taking their time in these rounds, but they're still going the way of Vici, and I don't know what they need to change up. I would still like to see maybe like a set execute towards A, maybe use the middle a little bit more to go for like a 3-2 split on towards the A site. But they need to stop getting picked. They need to stop playing basically with the hand tied behind their back by losing a player within the first, 30 seconds.
It's just not a lot to really say about Lucid Dream. I'm waiting for them to show us something that we can dig our teeth into. And they're just getting picked off, going for some aggression on mid, aggression on ramp. Desperately trying to find these fights that they can win. And John Olsen, well, he's been doing a good job of finding them. You know, someone that we saw being a little bit slower to start over in map number 1. He's here. He's turned up. Rest of the team, not so much. And even then, to the extent that he's here, it's not quite there. 7, taken down. No trades possible. Look at this. One after another, they fall. The crossfire setup on the site was perfect. Covering their angles. And although Advent got a little bit ambitious there, I can understand why. John also with the nade out, misses the opportunity for a kill. Kaze immediately for the trade. And Vici will go 9-1 up. Jason, round by round, minute by minute, I'm getting happier and happier that I didn't take the risk of saying Lucid Dream would take it. I felt the temptation. I wanted to gamble to start. When you asked me, I was like, wouldn't it be sweet? Wouldn't it be sweet if Lucid Dream won this one? But unfortunately,
See, now I'm just tempted to call you out.
It's looking
before
sour.
we started the show. No, I'm just kidding.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I think you'll find I said yesterday Lucid Dream would get smashed in this. I know.
We're up against the Eagles here for Vici. I mean, PT0 has been... Okay. Alright. Guess he spotted him on the cross there through the smoke. Yeah, it just seems like, you know, flat out, Vici just dominating Lucid Dream. Not really able to... I mean, it's to be fair, like, obviously, we don't want to sound too negative. I mean, it's an early times for Lucid Dream's roster, right? We have to remember that and not forget the fact that they... Yeah, we'll have 2 new members onto the team, or sorry, 3 new members on the team technically. 2 of them coming in back on the first. They really haven't had that much time together. And you're competing against one of the best teams in the region.
Oh yeah.
So it's not a surprise to see a 10-1.
See, the thing is, in a game like this, for us on the broadcast side, it's almost like a formality. In a round robin, you gotta let everybody play everyone. But if it was a I've rarely played FIFA, Jason, so but I presume most people have. I know you can, and in NHL, I've probably played more of that game. You can simulate matches in the career mode rather than play them. I think that's the kind of thing you'd go for if this was your esports, I don't know, manager game. I don't know. The thing is, Lucid Dream
sounds like a terrible game.
Oh, it would be horrendous. The Lucid Dream should not be beating Vici. All right, this is just the reality of it. They should not win this game. They shouldn't win a map. It's why when we started out, I was saying I think if Lucid picked 1 map up, if they lost 2-1, that would be a success for them. That shows they're doing something right. And I wouldn't look at this and say it shows they're doing something wrong necessarily. But as you said, time needs to be put into getting better. We mentioned this on the previous map. There's promise. There's good individuals. It is just about getting that cohesion as a team. This round here started off very well with the run boost in through middle, adapting to the mid play with the AWP. They pushed him off the angle. They even found the kills up close. Fox, well, he got a nice close range fight to Kaze, and that then almost took PTC down through the smoke in con. But it didn't work out, only lighting them up for a bit of damage. And a second round for Lucid Dreams connected on the back of it. They did it.
Yeah, I mean, Kaze missed the shot. That might have changed the tide of how this would actually go. Maybe, not fully sure. They still have money to spend. I mean, maybe this is a chance here. Lucid Dream, you win this round, you get to 3. No money to spend for Vici, you can maybe get to 4. And then we have our padded potential of 11-4 half, like we always do, it seems. Oh, there you go. That starts things off nicely here. Kaze again, getting the better of taking up him by PTC.
Well, Jason, we move into round number 13. Lucid Dream are changing their approach a little bit, looking in towards the A-bomb site. 4 players outside it early on. They send over Fox to just cause a little bit of mayhem on the B site. Utility thrown out, and here come the smokes over A. As a confident strategy from Lucid, a much faster, more pointed one than what we've seen in the last couple. As 789 gets dropped, nobody else is out. He died, what, 8 seconds ago? And eventually, the team starts to push. Very odd. 789 unfortunately used his bait. But the round still seems to be going their way for now, at least. The flash going to come through. Here's the peek from Alman, and really nicely handled. Get behind the box, Alman. Luckily, Zoking was taking down PTC before Alman was caught with a flash in hand, and Leaf's got a 1v2. He's the master of 1v2s, though, and already found his first kill. Out for another, and the headshot to Alman to close it out. An off save and a third round for Lucid. Honestly, I don't think I've seen Leaf lose a 1v2 in the last 2 days.
That would have been sick if it was Leaf on the stats, and then like the title was like 1v2 master. But yeah, Jam Young. I mean, he's just playing typical Jam Young style. Not a utility being used, but you should expect that. Actually, I'm kind of surprised at the same rate. I think maybe towards the T side, the utility usage would go down a little bit, as he's gonna be more used to going for the entry frags. But like I was saying before, like you're breaking the economy. They're actually forcing up into this round. 2 scouts, 2 FAMAS, and an ump. And again, we could see that 11-4. Oh, it looks like it more like a potential 10-5 here with the lack of money that Vici's going to have in the round after.
Lucid with 5 rounds, it's one shy of what I wanted, but a turnaround from half to half would definitely be impressive. It will give them an opportunity, at least when they come to the CT. As we said, the last time these two teams faced, when it came to bye rounds, Vici won 3 out of 12 of the final rounds on their T side. Still managed to win the game. For Lucid. I still don't believe. I need a little bit more time. I need to see a little bit more from this roster. If they take both of these rounds, well then maybe. Just maybe they can start to win our hearts and minds. Looking for the A site yet again. Quite a passive hold. They've managed to successfully drag the rotates out of window and towards B. Kaze's isolated on the site, already connecting one shot onto John Olsen, looking for the head, can't find it, and they both go down. An easy bomb plant now for Lucid, and Vici should be saving.
Ah, such a sick skin for the scout too. I know a little off topic there, but I appreciate a good skin or two. Talk about Vici should be saving. Looks like they will be going for that. Oh, all right. Okay, couple of kills. I mean, he might be able to rescue the AK after the bomb goes off. They don't have a kit, so they're definitely not going to be going for it now, but they get themselves 1 AK, potentially the second for Joking. And now we go into that 10-4 last round of the first half. I think... I don't know, like, I think it's going to be really rough when we see Lucid Dream on the CT side, and more importantly, Vici on the T side. Because again, thinking back to Nuke, they were unstoppable. They were playing even like fast-paced in quite a few of these rounds with no respect. And if you're Lucid Dream, you have to make them respect you, and that's gonna be tough to do when you're, you know, 6 rounds at the moment away from being 0-2 in the group.
A full A hit. No pressure from Vici. Nothing on middle, nothing BAP, so at least they won't know that it's going to be a smokes come over. I think at this point, though, with how the last couple rounds have gone, you'll definitely be very suspicious that this is going to be an attack towards this site. I think Lucid have been quite one-dimensional in that. The rotates on their way, nobody pushing through the smokes, but even still, Leaf picks up one through the smoke. As they on the tag. They don't have a nade, but the looks of things, there's one going through eventually. Or it was a flash, actually. Excusez-moi.
Oh, another tag.
Another
tag.
Spiraling out of control here, Jason. 3 tags in the space of close to as many seconds. Another headshot, though. PTC sideblind and Advent, putting it into now a rough situation to come back from. They've got to clear into an AWP that's 10 health. If they can find the first shot, they'll be coming out on top. Jam Young sees one on stairs. Easy frag down below as well. Over towards Tetris. The player now spotted as Kaze moves in with the FAMAS. Both of these players are one hit. He looks to swing on out and take down that AWP, but he's gone to the ramp, buying himself some time, looking to play it and force Kaze to take the defuse. A smoke goes down with the AWP. It's not going to be easy to spam on through. Kaze sticking the defuse. The spray now from Fox. He's looking to the right side. He hits him once, misses the last shots though, and so 11-4 we go. The ninja from Kaze, huge play in the smoke, and I mean, all in all, a very convincing half from Vici.
And another 11-4. I mean, Alman and Kaze like set up that entire retake with the scout shots they hit. Like 3 tags coming through. Obviously, Jamion getting 2 was phenomenal. I don't know. This is rough. We're gonna see even a timeout called in for Lucid Dream. I think it's the most timeouts we've seen in a series, actually.
Yeah, this is one of the harder games for Lucid Dream, right? Getting it out of the way early. Were they the team we were saying have like Tyloo up next or something like that? Oh no.
No,
okay.
the Vici Tyloo game's tomorrow.
Yeah.
Lucid Dream play against Divided Vendetta tomorrow, and then D13 play against Mazalai.
Gotcha. Now, Lucid Dream's Tyloo game is actually the last game, so I literally could not have been more wrong. But yeah, I mean, like, it's a hard game for them early on. They've got Divine Vendetta, Beyond, Tiger, Invictus. Then they get to Bren and Mazalai. I think those are the ones that are going to set them up. Like, they need to beat Bren. They need to beat Mazalai. If they can pick up one victory along the way, they probably shouldn't be going out in the bottom. And then they can try and improve for playoffs. Week on week as well. You know, that's a percentage-wise, it's a lot of time for them to improve versus what they've had. They can prepare for each matchup, but up against the likes of Vici, you can see. I'm honestly thinking Vici prepared for Lucid Dreams. They probably looked into exactly how they're playing, considering the fact that they knew this was going to be one of their first games. Fox is dominating there in the USP duels, and really nice double opening for them. They've got 2 players outside connector, but they both die. That's ridiculous.
Still one more though. 789. He's tucked away. He's gonna switching up over to Dark, and I think they're gonna find out in a few seconds. Yes, they do. Bomb gonna be stopped, and Almond's alone in the 1-on-2 with 4 HP. Like we've almost seen this before. I was in the first match, and unfortunately not able to hit the shot. So Lucid Dream will get the pistol round. We'll get off to a strong start here. Without the bomb being planted as well, Vici, they're just gonna have to go for the save.
Bit of a wild pistol round, really. It looked like Lucid had it on lockdown from the start, but they certainly made it a little bit closer than it needed to be. That connector play, 2 players outside of it, one comes barreling through from the T side. That should be a free kill, and then a free one onto the second one as well in the 2v1, but somehow the T side came ahead. But with Lucid eventually getting their 5th on, not allowing a bomb plant, this should be 6. But even from that point, I don't think we're going to see the same T-side from Vici that we saw before. If we do, Lucid could actually win the map. As I said, 3 out of 12 of the final rounds went their way. And with the pistol under Lucid's belt, if those 3 were to be distributed over the next, that'd be a 16-14 for Lucid.
Oh. There you go. So Almond's going to come through. I mean, even just like plays like that, coming through a window to kind of hit the same spot together. Almond's trying to catch the rotate, and Fox just reads it perfectly. And Kaze with the Glock. I mean, he does have the bomb. Best case, he gets the bomb planted. Which it looks like he's going to be able to, actually. Some extra money, some extra utility. Sometimes there's a world where he clutches this out with a Glock as well, 1v3. Okay. I mean, it took a long time to kill him, but...
It became immortal for a few seconds. But luckily, It wore off. Still, look what they're able to do with nothing. A bomb plant, 2 kills. The money's going to be fantastic. T-side probably pulling out an AWP even this early on, if they want to. No, looks like the AK's all around with a bit of utility. We'll see more pointed rounds from them. And here we go. See, it's hard in games like this because it always feels like it's just a matter of time, right, Jason? Like, okay, Lucid Dream pick up the pistol, they get the one after, but it feels like in either this buy round or the next, Vici are just going to come in, smack Lucid to death, and then win the game.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's like, it's impending doom, delaying the inevitable, potentially. I mean, it would be fantastic if Lucid Dream somehow take this map. I guess it would be a testament towards their CT side. But, you know, I don't think on Nuke we really saw enough for that to be a potential. I don't think we've seen enough of it on this map at the moment. Already first kill going the way of Vici. A little bit of a missed flashbang that are joking, and John Olsen's going to pick up the reins. Let's get the kill onto him. Down to the 4-on-4, and well, they pretty much give it over the entire A site, the T side. M Young's going to be there just waiting for any rotations back, and they might even look to bring the bomb in that direction. I mean, weapon advantage clear in the hands of Vici. And also, like I said before, they basically have this A site, or at least close to having it.
Jam Young is going to start making a move. He's not tradable in his current position. The rest of the team only just on the ramp now, but there you go. He wins the duel anyways. Now they're going for the site. John Olsen, the only one that can actually stop them. He spots them, swings up in the open though, and all three had a sight line on. Bomb being planted. Focusing on the fight towards Fox. And it's just so individual. 3v3. Not one player has waited for their teammate. They've just gone in to try and do some damage. Either stop them getting to side, stop the bomb plant. What is this from Lee? He's a 1v2 god, but not a 1v3. So close, and 1 HP that separates him. If he had an M4 there, he won that duel because he headshot Advent.
I mean, I think he dinked him, didn't he?
Yeah, exactly. But it was just an MP9. Maybe even through the floor as well. Advent 34 HP? I think it must have been through the floor. Either that or it was like a shoulder shot. No, he was 12 HP. It was definitely through the floor. There would be so dead.
12-6 now. Big 3-man stack towards the B site. Look at this pace they've taken middle, though. Look how fast they've gotten out here. On a control being gifted over to Vici from Lucid Dream. Especially with joking inside of the house. Jamie gets the first kill on John Olsen. That's over towards A ramp. The A site's completely open. And if you're PTC or 7, I mean, even if you're Fox, just save. Just give him the A site now and hope that Joking can't pick up any kills. And he should be falling from this.
Oh my god.
Maybe they feel like they can do it now.
Yeah, after those 2 kills, they're definitely going in for this. They can't allow Vici to claim a further lead. Those are big mistakes being made. Advent even peeked straight into the AWP, and the rifles that were saved over, they're doing so much damage. Investing into these was risky. You know, it looked like they would almost be forced to save them. But now they've isolated both players as well. 2 1v1s later, and it's Lucid Dreams round. That's an insane one to come back into. I mean, I was 100% on board with you, Jason. That was a save. It had to be. And yet here we are. 3 players alive, 2 AKs and an op saved over, and Lucid Dream take a 7th.
It really was impressive. And you have to imagine if maybe Vici didn't go for any peaks there, that would have been the round. But this kill right here, I think 7, 8, 9, getting that kill over on the Kaze, that was like, all right, we can do this. We can retake this. I don't think they would have had the motivation to go for it without that second kill. But now Vici going to be on the save. They're going for a timeout. I got my 7 rounds eventually. Maybe you'll get your 11 out of Lucid Dream. Oh, maybe we'll get a 16 and go over to the 3rd map of Inferno, which That'll be an interesting one. I think that pretty much has everything written towards Vici. 90% win rate in the last 10 times they played it. And Lucid Dream have only played it twice and haven't won it.
I'm not 100% sure, but this could be the first MP5 we've seen in the tournament, or at least in our games. Don't recall seeing its glory earlier on. And what a terrible skin. Kaze, you've disappointed me. That's the normal one, right? The something rats. Pretty sure it is. 7's fallen in connector. This is oh my god, Alman. He really thought he was free there, didn't he? Just bunny hopping on up with a nade or a knife out, I'm not 100% sure. At least they've managed to trade him back. The smoke down in CT, they can get over and plant the bomb. Fox should be dealt with soon. Zoking's getting up close. Is there a flash for him? No, he's just dry peeking it. That's a mistake. Jeez. They're throwing that round away. It looked like it was going to be all theirs. Jam Young. How's he managed that? He just takes a double. The bomb's down in the open. A long flank by Leaf. The 1v2 god. He failed in the 1v3s, but surely, Jason, the 1v1's even easier.
Thing is, Jam Young has no idea he's here, and he's not going to know he's here until he's probably dead. What?
Oh my god. You cannot miss those. He's so lucky he got it in the end, but that's embarrassing. Almost just handed him the round. I didn't catch this properly. Oh man, that second headshot was nuts.
Yeah.
Oh, we don't need to see this. Oh no, Leaf.
That was awkward.
Like, he gave him, what, 3 chances there to kill him? A couple of opportunities with the shots. It's really unfortunate.
So sick. So sick. Oh, look at this B rush, though. 2 players waiting. Good flashbang as you get through. Good counter nades, however, coming down. You can see the HP just melting away from the T side, and so are the lives of the 4 players. Now Kaze's left alone, wondering where his team went. Well, even the Molotov tagging him up, too.
Well, 12-9. It's been a really weird series of events. You know, we're counting Lucid Dream out the whole time due to that terrible first half. But again, we have to look back towards how things panned out previously. As I said, Vici won the pistol on their T side, went up 3-0, and then finished the half with 6 rounds. None of them were converted consecutively. They do struggle with their terrorist side versus Lucid Dream. And in the position they're currently in, I would say Lucid Dream look like they could win a PTC. Big mistake going down through mid. Doesn't get punished, though. They thought now was the round to try an aggressive play with the AWP, but they learned quickly that it wasn't. Vici looked to move out. That flash has not caught John Olsen. That could be an opening duel. He has to re-smoke it, though. Gets full blind. And tagged up a little bit as he runs away. Oh, PTC, so aggressive. That works out.
We see Lucid Dream get aggressive in middle, but they have to give it up because Vici, they take mid so damn fast. They also get 2 kills off of this after losing Alman. Jam Young only on 2 HP. Sometimes that's all you really need. And I don't know how that missed. I mean, the second one I can understand potentially, but Avens gets to the kill, and Joking takes down Fox. That would have been a massive kill coming through. And a PTC to stop the push in towards the safe side, but the bomb's going to get there. The money is just... It's not terrible. The Lucid Dream side, but I mean, Leaf could win the 1v3. Rarely won the 1v1. I don't think he can win a 1v4 here.
No. I think saving is his only option. He can give John Olsen a weapon as well. And John Olsen and 789 made some big mistakes in that round. They had PTC find the opening duel. Yes, they'd spotted at least 2 more players in middle, but for some reason, one of them decided to push up. It was 789 pushed through ramp, while John Olsen got aggressive back in connector. They both lost those fights immediately within a second of each other. And at that point, the round was pretty much confirmed. PTC could have pulled it back with like an insane off play, but he didn't manage that. Jan Young's got a run, he's so low. Leafs doing a great job. That was a mini 1v2 from him. Guaranteeing the saved over rifle, right? Yeah.
Oh.
If Vici find this will be the first time up against Lucid Dream on the terror side of Mirage that they've connected 2 rounds in a row when on full buys. On and versus full buys. And they'll also manage to break the CT's economy and put it over with 15 rounds on the board. Like, this is their chance to finish this off. To win, good tag by PTC. The jump was a little bit too high, so he only hit the legs. The molly down, though, stops PTC from supporting A. They can go now. They know that that Opera is isolated, and they're not throwing over smokes. Instead, they're already pushed out to Tetris by the time any smokes even come over.
Trying to smoke off the man in towards Shadow. John's going to pay the price already. Flashbang comes through. 7 gets the first, but he's going to be sprayed out by Advent. Like you said, they're going to be able to take this site a little bit slower than maybe like to have seen. Still waiting for maybe some smokes to come down because Fox is still going to have an angle. See Advent trying to make his way in towards the site with a bomb. They have the jungle smoke, but that's faded away. And this is going to be tough now because they've lost out on a good part of the utility, except they still have 2 smokes left. One can be thrown in. So jungle will be blocked off, and yeah, if you're Lucid Dream, 3 on 4, and you have no money to spend, you gotta save. You gotta prevent Vici Gaming from getting themselves to map and match point.
You can't help but feel a little bit bad for Lucid Dream, considering that they had, what was it, 10-1? Yeah, 10-1 down. And that first half started out so poorly. They almost had the pistol. Even if they just found that, they'd be almost even with Vici at the moment. But instead, you're on the verge of being knocked out 2-0 in the series, as we know should have happened. They've put up a good fight in the last couple of rounds. Now they're on their last legs. The buy is weak. It's a shambles when it comes to the rifles. 2 SMGs in play. All they've been able to invest into a faster B play. This hit goes right into Leaf, who's got the MP9. He's all by himself as well. His teammate already falling in towards Apps. He's been spotted, lands a shot, but here... Whoa, hello! Where was the communication? They knew Leaf was there, and yet it just looked like Advent thought he was completely in the clear. PTC left on 27 health, and saving is his only option. A 1v3 ain't all too likely. And we will go 15-9.
Well, again, you see the fast place. Like, they ran straight up mid. Joking just completely got on short, but there isn't a chance that they knew he was there, especially with the smoke that was thrown down in towards connector to block PTC's vision off. Maybe get a kill here on a Joking, but I mean, I'm assuming they're going to chase this down. Kazi's going to come around the corner. PTC just trying to hide. And this would be a big save. You can bring it into the next round and potentially keep them alive. And oh, he hits the no scope on Akaze. And Almin, well, he wants to keep his off. But that's it. That's 15. Lucid Dream's last chance here to keep this series alive and to take us to a 3rd and final map on Inferno. Might be coming to a close right here, right now. Yeah, look at that. Fox completely blinded up.
It was really nicely placed flashbangs. Look at that by Jam Young. The spray, the lineup of all 3 players. Although PTC does well to carry in the AWP to this round. Look what's backing it up. 2 M4s, an SMG, and a Deagle. Almost identical to the previous round where they got absolutely rolled. This time, Vici are looking in towards the A site, but it looks like Lucid Dream have made a bit of a gamble here. They're going to go in for mid control in just a minute, but Vici are already moving forward. The smokes go down to block off the 2 players in towards the connector and jungle. Actually, they're deep smokes. That means PTC can actually still see around these. Makes his way to stairs. Jam Young's in trouble as he comes out. Should be taken down realistically. As time ticks on, though, there's the flash. Pulls him off the angle for just a second. Now Jam Young's posted. Good shot by PTC. A second connected. He is trying his best to keep them alive in this. No support. The closest player is only just coming through mid now. Leaf completely whiffs, but finds the kill eventually, and the bomb is down in the open. A man advantage now for Lucid Dreams, who might just bring it over to double digits. Vici have a hell of a clutch to make happen. Kazi at least has a smoke to block them off.
But will he throw it? That's going to be my question. And they could easily get this bomb by blocking off connector and then just dealing with the jungle position. Even Leaf hasn't rotated back over towards the east side completely. Smoke goes down. Nate going to come through as well to maybe look to soften them up, but it won't connect onto anyone. I think PTC was trying to maybe get in towards mid window. There's going to be one player there, and Kaze has the cover. Jamyoung picks up the bomb. Down to the 2-on-2 now as the bomb will be planted, and Kaze's got to be careful here because both are coming from the same direction. He's going to hit the shot onto PTC, and that might have been the final nail in the coffin, and it will. Vici Gaming, 16-9. It was a much closer affair when it came down to this map, but they won it nonetheless.
Yeah, they absolutely did. For Vici, 2-0, it's how we expected it to go. I think we saw a really good fight, though, from Lucid Dream. Considering they were down 10-1, to pull it all the way back and almost hit those double digits, I'm pretty happy with what we've seen.
Yeah, I am, and I wonder if Blinko as well are happy with what they've seen. Bled and Dink are going to come back on here to discuss what we saw in that last game. Expected result, definitely Mirage was a lot closer. So again, maybe it's some gaps in their map pools, but Lucid Dream, they still couldn't compete when it came down to it here, Dinko.
No, I think for the most part it was pretty convincing.
I think Dinko's good in TeamSpeak. Moving his mouth, the words aren't coming out.
There we go. Yeah, so I think for the most part, yeah, Vici obviously looked very, very convincing. It was a couple of rounds being picked up by Lucid Dream. Again, I was kind of just waiting for it to end, though, you know, in terms of when is this finally going to be broken down by Vici. It always felt like they were in control. It always felt like they're going to take this map, and they do get it. So it's good that Lucid Dream got a bit of a tear on their CT side. They make the scoreline look a little bit more respectable. But for the most part, it's kind of the same with what we expected, right? Vici coming in here, they had to make a statement. They had to win. And they do it. So Lucid Dream, there's a few positives they can take away, but for the most part, again, Vici, just the expected result, really.
I think, Jason, like when you mentioned how you know, a much better showing from Lucid Dream, despite the fact that it lost 16-9, it just goes to show how dominant Vici were and how, well, basically overwhelmed the side of Lucid Dream were here. But yeah, some few signs, good signs would be Mirage being the map where they can contend, but it's clear they can compete in the Southeast Asian region. They can maybe kind of take a map where maybe a best of 3 off, or maybe a best of 1 off the likes of Beyond or Bren, but they're not really the level of, I'm talking about the two Chinese titans, right? Even against Invictus, what we saw from them today, I don't think it's going to be enough. Against the Tiger, it's not going to be enough. So unfortunately, that's the level they are at right now. Again, you know, they have 3 new players coming in, 2 new players, and the 1 new stand-in, that is Leaf. And honestly, I feel like that the stand-ins aren't really doing a bad job either. It's just the fact that as a team, it's a very different Lucid Dream from what we saw a couple of months back when they had the 2 Koreans playing for them, where they were contending to be a top team in SEA region. But yeah, all things considered, Vici coming out swinging, and it's a good sign. You know, Vici right now 2-0 up. They've taken down a couple of opponents, and you know, if they continue this particular good form when they face off against Tyloo tomorrow, I hope to see a much closer series than what we've seen in the past couple of games between Tyloo and Vici.
Yeah, I just want to reiterate once again, like I don't think we wanted to sound too harsh on Lucid Dream, but I mean, definitely, like, give them maybe another month. I think we could see a lot closer score lines across the board, and potentially a map, maybe even a series against them, because they do have those sparks, right? Like we saw PTC, you know, get in the zone a couple times. We saw Leaf, he just didn't seem to lose any of the 1v2s, even almost had a 1v3. The potential's there, but they haven't had enough time to work on themselves just yet. I think that's just kind of the moral of the story. But look at that, 30 kills for Jamyoung at the end. Insane stuff for him. A little bit of a tough game for 789, but everyone on Vici seemed to have a good time. For me, it was about the quick play they were going with, like the fast kind of style. Joking, especially on the T side, like it seems every round they went for a quick push out of him towards mid, they ended up winning a round.
Yeah, I think that's what Vici can do, right? They can just be so ferocious and quick and take you down. And if you're Lucid Dream, you're not really going to have the pieces in play to be able to handle that. And obviously, the communication is going to be a big factor. And with a new team, I think a lot of the Asian teams actually struggle in terms of getting that communication down. So when you've got the firepower and the sheer ability of the Vici's roster, along with being together for such a long time with a good tactical in-game leader, well, all that added together, being a new roster, having some communication issues, it's not going to go well.
Yeah, I mean, nothing else you can really add to that. I think Jamyoung had a great showing today, right? I think 40 54 kills, coming in a very close. I mean, not a very close, a very lopsided series, so to speak. So it's good to see the stars showing up here. Admin having a fun time as well. I feel like this is kind of like a practice game for Vici heading into tomorrow. They didn't do anything too crazy, just steamrolling over everyone. Most of the clutch situations going the way of Vici as well. But I just want to point out Leaf, man. This guy, he can clutch almost anything seemingly. 1v2s, 1v1s, 1v3s. I wouldn't be surprised to see him close out a 1v5, maybe against Marzalai later on in the tournament.
Oh, definitely. Leaf was really impressive. I think he almost did the 1v3 with an MP9, and that was against AKs that, with the exception of the last player who he failed to kill, were all full HP or very close to it. Absolutely insane. And that's why every time, because there was a game, Jason, we were casting it yesterday, I think it was, where Leaf, it was the D13, I can't remember which map, where they were like, I think it was 3 rounds out of 5 or 6, and he 1v2'd each one. It's like, what the hell is this? You remember how well he played on Mirage? That like 300 IQ, he was reading exactly what they were doing, reading the rotates. He's really fun to watch. It's like, it's not just, sometimes you see these players, they win these 1vx's, but it's just, they hit 6 shots. And that's cool and all, but he hits the shots and shows the understanding of the game, manipulates the players, and that's always exciting.
It's also exciting. Our next game coming up, we have Tyloo up against D13. I just want to hear some quick thoughts before we do head to break, because obviously we have a little bit of an extended break since we're not on accelerated schedule, though I do have some news for you about that in just a few moments. So let's start things off. I mean, Tyloo, D13, we got to see D13 get their first victory in their first match yesterday. Tyloo currently 1-1. Are we going to see 2-1 for them now, Blah?
It should be, right? I don't really see a world where D13 are going to upset Tyloo right now. Now, D13 have upset Tyloo recently. They did beat them in the previous RMR. So there is a chance, I feel like it's going to be a much closer series than Lucid Dream and Avicii, what we witnessed right now. I feel Tyloo's still going to take the series, but it's going to be much more harder. That's a problem with Tyloo. Sometimes they play the level of their opponents, and that's just unfortunate. That's just the way Tyloo is. But I feel like if you just go for the individual duel, just try and just take the fight to Tiger, players like Annihilation, like Raid, these are the young guns, these are the young stars of Asian CS. I feel like they could definitely make things a little bit more rougher for Tyloo. But I'm still going to go the way of Tyloo, albeit I expect to see a 3-map.
Yeah, I agree. I think Tyloo, we've seen them against Invictus in their opening matchup, taking the loss there. They started things off looking really convincing, but then they started to get complacent. They had that aggression. They dropped the ball essentially, right? And Dan King did not show up, and he hasn't shown up in this tournament so far. So I want to see him try and reset and come into this and be a big factor for Tyloo, because again, it's a warm-up match, I think, as well for tomorrow, albeit a very a different warm-up match, because D13 are a very different opponent. I think they're going to be a little bit more difficult in terms of the matchup against Tyloo. So it's a good warm-up match coming up against Vici, who they have traditionally been beating very, very easily. So with the roster we seen the other day, Tyloo looked a little rough. So we'll see if they can bounce back today.
Yeah, I think we're looking at a train pick coming out from D13 as well, which is a map that I'd look very favored towards them versus Tyloo. So they'll probably be able to pick that one up. But when it comes down to Tyloo's pick and then whatever the decider might be, I think, 2-1 is the way to go really for this one.
Okay, well, we will find out what's going to be happening in that final game of the day. I'm being told we have about a 30-minute break, so instead of an hour and 20-minute break, we're cutting it a little bit shorter just to get that next game underway, so get the players set up and ready to go. And we'll see you guys in about 30 minutes time. It is going to be the final game. You're not going to want to miss it. This is PAL Summer 2020, the Asia RMR event for summer, brought to you by PGL. We'll see you guys soon.
Coming up next, Tyloo versus D13.
Yeah, when that horn blows, you know what that mean. Here come a king. Bow down, don't step in the ring. The end is near. Hear the fat lady sing. You hear them loud thumps. That's the crowd stumps. Wild and reckless, boy, they call us the wild ones. Never had no guidance. Got a thirst for violence. Don't sleep, hold up your eyelids. Here come the rebels, the lost ones, the forgotten, the weirdos, and the odd ones. We are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. Yeah, nah, you can't rock with us. A ticking time bomb, who wanna talk with us. All has fallen, we thrive in destruction. So hide your jewels, keep your chains tucked in. Watch the beauty all turn, nowhere to hide when the beauty's all burn. Bring on the chaos, we won't make him. Take us to your leader and watch us take him. Kick in the door and break in. Take everything you stole from us, everything that you owe to us. Take every opportunity you never showed to us. With no mask, so you know it's us. Listen to our war bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. War paint on our faces, battle of the ages. We ain't the safest, we was locked in cages. You tried your best to erase us, now you gotta face us. Nobody can save us, we wild and dangerous. Nobody can tame us, who's sparking the flames up? You can go and blame us. You can go and blame us. Here we are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. We are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry, war cry. nothing left to lose now. Everything to prove now. Long as I'm alive, I'ma fight back. My fire never cools down. You're fanning the flame that's inside me, and I'ma let it consume me entirely. Got me feeling fearless, unbreakable spirit. You remember the wrath when I leave. I came too far to give up. I will never bow down. I'm about to catch fire. Yeah, I'm about to catch fire. I'm about to set free. I'm about to set free. I'm about to catch fire. Yeah, I'm about to catch fire. Get ready for the new me. Get ready for the new me. Let's go. Try to hold me down and I go higher. Try to put me out and I go wilder. I'm a fighter, a survivor. And I'm about to catch fire. Try to hold me down and I go higher. Try to put me out and I go wilder. I'm a fighter, a survivor. Stand back while I catch fire. It's a new day, it's a new me. Better make way, I'ma break free. Burn the roof down, let the flame breathe. This is my moment, gotta believe. It's a new day, it's a new me. Better make way, I'ma break free. I've been silencing the rage, trying to make peace. About to let it blaze, turn up the heat. I'm about to catch fire. Yeah, I'm about to catch fire. I'm about to set free. I'm about to set free. I'm about to catch fire. Yeah, nobody can stop this. Force of nature like a rocket launching into the orbit. Winners are forming, wind into I never throw no caution. Nobody can imitate this. What you see is greatness. It makes sense, it's what I came with. Are you speaking my language? I ain't taking prisoners. Call me the Inquisitor. Winning is my signature. Victory practitioner. Life without a limiter. I am the commissioner. Winning is my signature. Winning is my signature. Yeah, I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. Winning is my signature. See, prisoners I don't take. Under pressure I don't break. I will always find a way. That's why I win anytime I play. They go low and I go high. They say oh hi, I say goodbye. There's no discussion. I'm too fast for them to keep up with. I ain't taking prisoners. Call me the Inquisitor. Winning is my signature. Victory practitioner. Life without a limiter. I am the commissioner. Winning is my signature. Winning is my signature. Yeah, I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. Winning is my signature. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. Winning is my signature. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. Winning is my signature. I ain't taking prisoners. rebels, you know what that mean. Here come a king, bow down, don't step in the ring. The end is near, hear the fat lady sing. You hear them loud thumps, that's the crowd stumps. Wild and reckless, boy, they call us the wild ones. Never had no guidance, got a thirst for violence. Don't sleep, hold up your eyelids. Here come the rebels, the lost ones, the forgotten, the weirdos, and the odd ones. We are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. Yeah, nah, you can't rock with us. A ticking time bomb, who wanna talk with us? All has fallen, we thrive in destruction. So hide your jewels, keep your chains tucked in. Watch the beauty all turn, nowhere to hide when the beauties all burn. Bring on the chaos, we won't make him. Take us to your leader and watch us take him. Kick in the door and break in. Take everything you stole from us, everything that you owe to us. Take every opportunity you never showed to us. With no mask, so you know it's us. Listen to our war bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. War paint on our faces, battle of the ages. We ain't the safest, we was locked in cages. You tried your best to erase us, now you gotta face us. Nobody can save us, we wild and dangerous. Nobody can tame us, who's sparking the flames up? You can go and blame us. You can go and blame us. Here we are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. We are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Perfect World Asia League 2020. This is the summer edition brought to you by PGL. And if you're out there wondering, well, Jason Kaplan, at JKaplan on Twitter, what the heck is PAL 2020? Well, I'll tell you what it is. It's the summer RMR event for Asia. We have it going on around the world within different TOs with different teams from different regions. And this is our little piece, our little slice of heaven as we now move into our final game of day 4. Almost done with the first week, surprisingly enough. But of course, this whole week and the entire next 2 weeks will not be done by myself. That's a lot of games to cover solo and a lot to do by yourself. I have Mitch, I have Blah, and I have Dinko as well to join me. Hey guys, how you doing? It's been a quick day. I'm actually really surprised to see we're on our 3rd set and it's only 12 p.m.
Yeah, it's been a quick day. Pretty good as well. I mean, a lot of Counter-Strike coming in, so yeah, I'm excited for this final match.
I love to do that. I love to leave an open-ended question and everyone jumps in on it. Everyone's excited. I think that's what it says, Mitch.
I think it is. Thank you for pointing that one. At Mitchman on Twitter, by the way. I like that, Jason. I'm gonna steal it. We do that all the time. Yeah, no, we had nice quick games. But Jason, I think that's been pretty much a trend for us in this tournament. These fellas down below, they don't know what a 2-0 is. They haven't found the meaning of it yet.
I could see that crap-eating grin on your face as you say that as well. Don't worry though, this is gonna be an exciting match. Tyloo D13. I feel like, to me, Blah, look at D13 yesterday, looking at Tyloo, I feel like D13, you give them, I want to say like a couple years, but that sounds like super weird. Maybe a couple months. Like, I feel like they have that raw skill, that potential to easily take down a team like Tyloo, but I still think they're still lacking that experience. Is something that we kind of noticed yesterday.
Yeah, and the thing with this team is, again, it goes to show, right? When you face up against a team like Tyloo, especially in the group stages, Tyloo are not the team they were once upon a time, right? It's still a comparatively new lineup. They're still trying to figure out how they roll. Just the fact that they have so much firepower is what carries them through a lot of these games. Now, if they're going to play at the 13's level, or they're going to try and just these aim duel based sort of like matchups that we see D13 enjoying, it's going to be a problem. I feel like D13 they definitely do have the upset potential. Can't forget, they faced off against Tyloo in the ESL 1 Road Rio for Asia, the previous RMR. They managed to 2-0 them. You cannot take that away from these young Mongolian players, right? So it's going to be a more interesting matchup. I think it's interesting to see Vici. We saw Lucid and D13 play yesterday. It was a much closer affair. And then now today we saw Vici basically dismantle Lucid Dream. And if you just based on paper, you're like, okay, Tyloo can beat Vici easily. They've beaten them 4 times, the last 4 times they faced off against each other. And Vici thrashed these guys Lucid Dream. That means Tyloo should completely dismantle D13. Like, that's the flow of logic we might be looking at. But it won't necessarily be the case. I think it's going to be a much closer affair than what just the names would say.
Do you think it's a stretch to say that D13 players on the team have more potential as a unit than the likes of Tiger? Because we haven't seen Tiger perform, I guess, in these like individual flashy kind of plays, or have that like kind of raw skill come out in their matches compared to D13, Dinko.
I think D13 is hard to say, right? Because they have loads of young individuals, and I think when you're talking about potential, like, it's clearly there for a couple of these guys. Like the whole unit, I don't think it's quite there, but the players that really jumped off the page for me yesterday, or actually 3 of them, was Annihilation, Score, and Rid. I think those players have a load of individual skill, but you know, when you're talking about making it as a top professional player, it is very difficult. Like, if only a few players actually manage to reach that level. And with this Tiger roster, I think they have some great players in terms of Urcast, and I think this team definitely have potential to see a couple of these players move in and make a team with this. But I feel like you need that blend of experience along with the raw ability. And if you don't have that experience, you don't have a leader that can show you how to play proper Counter-Strike, then that process of going to the top in your region is going to take a long time.
Well, let's look at their opponents, though. Tyloo, I mean, I say the name, I'm pretty sure all of you at home know exactly who I'm talking about. Currently 1-1 in the group so far, looking to go up 2-1. This is a team that, if they don't make it to playoffs, would be a massive upset. And I don't think there's any of us here, or pretty much anyone at home, look at them as being a team who's going to be in the bottom 2 of the table. But this is going to be, I think, a decent challenge for them. Like you said before, Blah, they already lost, I think you said 0-2 in the Road to Rio against them. And I think we're expecting a 3-mapper here.
Yeah, I really wouldn't be surprised, considering they were 0-2. And I mean, wait, have Tyloo played 2 games or 1 so far?
No, they played one best of 3. They
You
lost.
sure?
Yeah, they played 1 best of 3. Against
Oh yeah,
Invictus,
yeah,
they
they
lost.
did, they did.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
because I was
you're
a
right.
little confused over there. But I
My
feel like
bad.
for Tyloo, that's all right. I just feel like for Tyloo, it's been a slow start, but that's expected from Tyloo. Tyloo are a team who, when you look at these sort of Asian championships, they start off a little slow. They have a couple of like, they'll get knocked on maybe to lower bracket, and then something activates, and they just continue to steamroll everyone. Speaking of the D13 members, you mentioned Score, Annihilation, and Raid, right? These are the three youngsters we spotted out, and I feel these three gonna have to really step it up individually speaking if they want to face off against the likes of Tyloo. Because Tyloo, they have the firepower. I think they're the most stacked team, pure firepower wise, right now in Asia, alongside with the addition of Danking. And slowly, he's not spring chicken either. The guy can definitely play Counter Strike pretty well to a pretty high level. So you have Attacker, you have somebody, you have Fancy, aka Summer, playing that lineup. If you're going to go for the individual duels, those three players need to stand up as a team, as a unit, when it comes to playing a more safer, correct style of Counter-Strike, which sounds weird when I bring up Tyloo, but I feel Tyloo are, as a unit, a better unit overall, obviously, over D13. But yeah, you cannot forget that upset factor, and I'm sure it is going to be in the back of Tyloo's minds.
Well, you pointed out those three players in particular for Tyloo, but something we're going to have to look about is the difference in style of Dan King up against Annihilation, because watching Annihilation on Train yesterday was a thing of beauty. His movement, his shots, his 1v3s were fantastic. I mean, I haven't watched a ton of Tyloo games from the one match we have seen. I didn't really see much of him. I know in one of the maps he was, I think, bottom fragging for the team or was very close to it. But as you can still see, I mean, pretty relatively even in terms of stats here, Mitch.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's more impressive about Annihilation is 1v3s, his aces, the flick shots he hits, or that hair. It's absolutely gorgeous. I'm in love with that. So you mentioned Train as well. That's a map that's likely to come up for D13, and we saw Tyloo be very weak when it came down to the CT side. So I really think like D13 have got a way into this series 100%. A map coming up against a team like Tyloo, giants in the region, that is almost favored. Certainly with the recent performance we saw from Tyloo, I would favor it towards D13. At that point, all they need to do is pick up one of the other two maps, although that might be a little bit easier said than done.
Well, speaking of maps, we got the veto ready, so we can kind of talk and walk you guys through what's going to be picked up here in this pool. And I wonder if Train will actually be let through. Obviously, like we said before, Tyloo did lose the last time on. It was 16-13, and we will, in fact, be seeing it. However, there's one map there that really stands out to me. There's a big difference in terms of, these two teams in playing it. It's going to be Dust 2. No, I'm kidding. It's going to be Vertigo as our second pick.
I think it's very, I mean, like the nuke ban from Tile, that's a permaban. They never play the map, right? And Overpass being the one for D13. The Train pick, of course, they looked so good at it yesterday, and I feel like D13, they definitely would have the edge going to Train. The Vertigo pick, that's a punish pick coming in from Tile. They do have the deeper map pool. They have played this map recently. Yes, they have had mixed success, but that's a problem with D13. They don't have the map pool to work with. They have 3 or 4 maps which are pretty competent on, but their Inferno is pretty terrible. They barely play. They don't play Overpass at all, and I don't see a single Vertigo being played in the past few months. So that's a punish pick coming from Tyloo, and bear in mind, they look pretty good on Vertigo. Now, the Mirage ban from D13 looks interesting. I feel like they might have the edge in Mirage because it can be a little bit of a scrimmy map, but then Tyloo banning Inferno, now that's a big question mark for me. Heading into Dust 2, if I'm Tyloo, right, assuming Tyloo got the last ban, I don't want to give a map where the players like Annihilation, Score, or Ray can really pop off. And I'm just seeing those youngsters, I know they can take those duels. I would rather Tyloo go with Inferno. Yes, they have a lower win rate on it, but they have played against... The reason Tyloo have a pretty abysmal win rate on Inferno, despite having played, I think, 10 of it in the past 3 or 4 months, is because they were playing in EU in the Pro League, where they're facing off against FaZe and Big and all these guys, and they were picking it every single time and getting beaten on it. But when they play in Asia, they're very, very competent in Inferno. That is a surprise I have, the fact that it allowed Dust 2 through. But apart from that, no big surprises, actually.
Yeah, I'm seeing here OG, G2, Virtus Pro, all losses. Then Vici lost. They had like 4 losses straight, actually 5 losses straight, even losing to Tiger later on 16-7. I'm curious to see Dust 2. Honestly, I want to go 3 maps. I want to see what D13 can bring out, especially if they win like the first game and maybe the second one's a little bit close. Then they really have the momentum going. But I also want to take a look at the top fraggers for both teams here as well. And I think it's some names we're pretty much going to be expecting coming to this one. I believe Attacker going to be coming in for the Tyloo side and comparing him up against Score. And I think you said Score was like, what, 17, 18 years old?
17, I think.
Super young, and he already has so much promise behind him. I mean, look at the kills, 0.83 KD. He's got some good assists, the damage as well, and the headshot percentage is just pretty ridiculous. I mean, he was our MVP in one of the maps we had in their match yesterday.
You know, I'm actually just going to quickly throw a curveball in. I just wanted to jump on the Vertigo a second ago. D13
Okay.
have actually played this just outside of 3 months ago. It was in the Asia Minor Open Qualifier for Pro League, I think. Or no, for Rio. And like the original ones before the Road to Rio. And they picked it 4 times, and it was against Updraft twice, the Japanese team, Division X, and Tiger they even chose Vertigo against. So they evidently have some level of preparation on that map. It was kind of flying under the radar. I thought they hadn't played it, but took a bit of a deep dive in the stats, and that's with 4 of their core players. So I don't think they're going to be completely lost here, but at the same time, Tyler are dominant as hell. But they beat Invictus and Vici 16-5 and 16-4. That kind of says enough about it.
But which Vertigo was that on, though? Was that on the new Vertigo with the mid control completely changed around, or was that on the old?
That would be the old one, right?
It would
The
be.
older one.
It would it be? I thought the new one was
4 months.
in for the Road to Rio.
That's not.
That was
This
in
isn't Road
But
to
February.
Rio.
this
This
is
is
the
Rio.
qualifier for Rio. So that
Before
was like
Rio was
February.
delayed.
Oh yeah, they used right.
Yeah.
They used the old map for that, didn't they?
They would have, yeah.
Okay.
I think it was
Well,
out.
then there you go. Obviously, with the changes, it comes down to how much have the teams really practice with the new mid, and obviously, it's gonna be a really interesting map when we do get to it. I believe we are ready to even head into our first game or our first map here in our final game of the day. And I'm also hearing we have some special commentators for it. Blinko are going to be coming in.
It's not
I don't
going
know
to
if
be
he
a
has
thing,
like-
Jason. It's
I
not
don't know
going
if
to
he
be a
has
thing.
like
It's not.
it's
Yeah,
perfect.
It's not going to be a thing. But
I mean,
you
I don't know what you call Mitch and I though. Like Mason.
Just
idiots.
Thanks, Tinker.
Apart
Appreciate
from you,
it.
Just of course, you're not an idiot.
Okay,
It's
I'll take it
mainly
then.
Mitch. It's mainly Mitch.
I got you. I got your back on that one.
Yeah, so I mean, Tai Lu versus taking on D13. I mean, D13 coming into this one are a very exciting roster. I think they're one of the most exciting within this tournament. And Tai Lu, well, obviously the team everybody expects to win. So when you take a look at this, I think D13 aren't quite at the level yet to beat Tai Lu. I think it need a little while. They have the pieces, but they're not quite at that level yet where they're going to be able to beat Tai Lu consistently.
Yeah, I agree with you. And for me, it's more than this particular matchup. For me, it's how Tyler's going to play here. They've lost to Invictus already, which was a surprise. Danking, as Jason pointed out, he underperformed. And Danking in this lineup, ever since he joined them, has been the highest rated player in that Tyler lineup. You can't forget that, right? So if Danking does show up to play, it's not going to be that easy for D13. For me, I still believe, I don't know about you, Dink. I still feel like Tyler is going to be the winner here. But for me, it's about how they win. Because tomorrow, it's the El Clasico of Asian CS. It's going to be Vici and Tai Lu. And Vici look more than ready to handle whatever is going to be thrown their way from the side of Tai Lu based on the win over Lucid Dream earlier today. But for Tai Lu, big question mark. That's a problem with Tai Lu. They can struggle. They lost to BTRG a while back. They lost to D13 as well. They play at the level of their opponents, and that is either it can be a good thing when they're playing against, much better teams than them, but it can also be a terrible thing when they're facing off against teams, well, to be honest, they have no business losing against.
Well, yeah, I think it's kind of what Tyler is going to show up. And again, it's I don't think anybody will be able to predict this. You can have mystics and all these people that can sit there and try and predict the future, but I don't know. Tyler just seemed so unpredictable, even from round to round. I think yesterday we seen Dan King show up and he looked good in the pistol round and then just kind of fell flat for the rest of the game. So we'll see if that's the case. I think Dan King has to show up here, especially on train. This was a map he was very quiet on. If you remember back to the CT side, with his AWP, he was mixing a lot of sitter shots in towards the bomb site. So yeah, I'm expecting big things from Dan King. We know what he can do, and I know he'll have 2 bad days in a row.
2 bad days in a row. Well, let's see if that happens. Yeah, I haven't seen that either. For that matter, I don't think I've even seen Dan King have 2 bad maps in a row, to be very honest. I love the campus. I always love the campus of PGL. I always wonder, imagine you're given the job of finding all these cool little angles and camp pads. Like, the amount of fun you'd probably have just flying around, trying to make things look so very cool. But yeah, just reading up train. All right, let's. Ooh, that was sick. I love that. I know I've seen that on other maps, but that was very, very slick indeed.
Yeah, it was. I'm loving these.
They're showing off at this point, aren't they?
Yeah, they're just showing all of them off. I love how everybody is wearing the same outfit. It's good to see. I think within the Valve tournaments, you can actually just sort of have an agreement that everybody can use the skins, but they are You're allowed to use them in the battle tournaments, they're not turned off. And what we get into things, it's going to be D13 on the T side of Trin. Tyloo over here on the CT side, it's going to be the kit for Summer alongside the Smoke, and the rest of the team with Kevlar. D13, well, a little bit of utility on Tamir alongside Rit, but the rest on Kevlar themselves, and they'll be looking to go straight over towards the brown holes of 3 players, 2 down and towards T-Con. Well, Tyloo currently setting a boost up. A little bit of damage being done early on, somebody taking just a tad, but Summer is going to start things off with a headshot.
Yeah, here they come charging in, though, slowly. Spots a player, spots a second as well. Now he knows 2 players on the bomb site. Now he knows it's 3. There's a lot of information gleaned by slowly, just like just staying alive. He doesn't need to really over-aggress. They have the smoke and the kit. And for the T's, no nades, no incendiaries, as Danking's going to find score. And one by one they fall. Not a single trade going their way yet. The flank coming in there. Somebody is going to get caught out by Tamir. And no one's looking his direction. Where are the comms? Slowly's jumping around. Tamir is going to get the kill, but he's all alone. It's a 1v1 attacker. I think just going to be sticking this is going to be Summer. I'm sorry, attacker trying to slow him down. Is going to do one better. He's going to get the kill. He looked a little messy. And a nice attempt from Tamir with the flank. But Tyloo, well, they land the shots. They win the round.
I'll be investing into the M4s for Mass Scout and play here for Dan King. D13, well, what's the decision behind their buy here? You know, you get a chance to pull out everything you could possibly want in terms of the AKs, but instead they're going to save most of their money. They're going to go for the Deagles and play PT-50 and a flashbang. Not a whole lot invested here for D13. I haven't seen a default knife in Counter-Strike in so long.
I have a default knife.
Really?
I got scammed one butterfly a while back.
That's sad. How did you fall for it?
It's one of those one of the websites where you know you can trade up a skin and whatnot. I'm like, oh, okay, this. I'm not gonna name any sites. I'm like, oh, this. I looked at the name. I'm like, yeah, this is a legit one. I cross-checked with my friend. I'm like, this is legit, right? Because I do do a bunch of trading, and he's like, yeah, it is. I'm like, cool. And I go to the site, do whatever I have to do to just upgrade it. Oh, this is a pretty good deal. That should have been a telltale right there. But I'm like, oh no, this looks like a good deal. And turns out, instead of the O in the name of that website, it wasn't an O, it was an O with the umlaut on top, you know, the 2 dots on top.
Yeah.
And rip knife. And ever since then, I just haven't had the heart to buy another knife. I'm like, no, play, you deserve not to have a knife. You're just terrible.
Yeah. Oh, well, that's a sad day.
You know what's funny though? Somebody taking. Look at how deep is pushed into the Ivy.
With a Mike 7 as well. Of all guns. And he has 3 kills as well. This is what we've seen from them on Train. This is why it was exciting to watch Tyloo on the CT side for the most part. We had to watch the T side through utility to stop somebody from pushing Ivy from the CT side. So, yeah, it's going to be difficult, I feel, for D13 to deal with this. For the most part, Invictus kind of got a tabs on how they should be dealing with it. But if you're not really playing Tyloo consistently, then you'll start to realize very quickly that Ivy is a no-go area.
Yeah, and also you got to remember that the Tyloo they beat a while back, that was a Tyloo fresh back from EPL that also only pretty recently added Danking and Slowly in that lineup. So they were still trying to figure out how they're going to be playing it. This is a different Tyloo. This is a Tyloo who smashed, and I mean completely annihilated, no pun intended, Vici on Train, which is a mapping, and Vici just looked like absolute fools. And I do believe that was the Pro League qualifiers, which Tyloo won without dropping a single map. Now, they have shown that they are mortal here so far. They lost that series to Invictus, where Danking underperformed quite a bit. But I think you'd be mad to assume that Tyloo won't be, you know, ending this entire group stage, at least in the top 3 position.
Somebody this time over towards the B-bomb site, looking to try and get close up and personal with a Mike 7. He was playing close in towards the ramp at the start of the round, and he's going back there now as well. 35 seconds from it. Somebody peeking it towards the bottom of the ramp. They look to come towards his position. He's finally going to be overrun this time from Heaven. Rit able to take him away. Now slowly, going to patch up the hole, but it's not happening. D13 have taken the bomb site. We'll get the bomb plant through, and they've also got a man advantage into this post plant.
A scout as well, thinking this is not the ideal weaponry. Now, Summer Attacker would have a lot of work to do. Also, Just want to point out that was a kind of a rough hold towards Inno. Why was somebody taken down for the player coming up from above? Slowly should have got the trade right there. Rate's going to find Danking. That is a scout taken out of the equation. Rate looking for more, but Tamir is going to deny him. Summer finds one, but this should be the call for the save. Still looking for more fights, but Annihilation. Tamir and Rate just completely mowing down, dismantling that inner bomb side defense. Now, that was kind of a semi-bonus round for Tai Lu. They will still go for the buy, but it won't be ideal, Tinker.
I really feel like a lot of bonus rounds in Counter-Strike now, you know, go into the next, after losing the bonus round, you're actually left with so little cash. In the current economy system, you don't really get the old traditional bonus rounds. You definitely have a few weaknesses moving into these next rounds. You can see immediately Summer, an attacker, onto UMP and an MP9. Oh, well, slowly gets aggressive, and that's a nice play. Just uses the smoke over the top, catches out Tamir, and a man advantage in play for the CT side.
This is ultra aggression. He saw them push towards Inno, slowly gets the kill on the bomb carrier that's Tamir dropped, and then have teammate aggression. Summer and attacker with the MP7 and the UMP. That's actually smart, right? You have the UMPs to play up close. You can take the close range duels, but the remaining members of D13 slowly creeping the way towards Inno. Slowly. He hasn't really called for backup yet. He's got Danking, just making sure no one's going to be coming from beneath. Now, at what point is somebody going to be pushing up is the question. Flashbang. So slowly just gets completely ripped apart. The Danking takes a sweet time and a little too slow on the trigger. That's a call for the save right there. Dinko. Nice little explode play coming out. Somebody still wants to do something though. He's going to find one. Spots out score, but score quick on the trigger. And with that, that should be round number 2 for D13. The nice couple of rounds back to back. They lose the first man. Good reaction there. And again, just some of these entries coming out from the place of D13 looking very, very solid indeed.
It's a good early sign that we will be seeing D13 do some damage, I think, to these type of players on an individual level, right? Because we know that D13, that's not what they lack. What they lack, perhaps, is some tactical prowess. Oh, attacker might get a little upgrade here, which the final second then picks it up, so as not to pull a player into the open. Now, 2-2, it is going to be evened up. Want to take a look at what they've got left over in the bank. It's not going to be a whole lot. They do have a attacker on an AK-47, so that is at least something to play with moving forward here. For D13, the all out for Annihilation, the AK-47's around, and while we've seen what Annihilation can do yesterday, I want to see him, especially in this counter round, you know, up against the pistols, should be very easy pickings for him. He realizes he doesn't want to be overwhelmed, so he goes back and plays more passively off the spawn, just holding for the Ivy aggression. And done a bit of a push. Going to continue to do so, but he's going to shut down here. Score. Headshot. And now man advantage picked up for D13.
Yeah, this should be a very comfortable round. They are aware of, especially with that kill, I think it confirms it. For D13 that remaining players of Alu don't have anything apart from the pistols. But again, like you said, that rifle is going to be dangerous. Attacker gets the kill. I'm going to drop it down towards hell, but okay, Summer, nice reaction there. But the kill still going the way of Tai Lu. Attacker picks up a double. He's looking for more, down to Annihilation and Rate. They still have a minute to work with, so time is still their friend, and Rate finding Summer is going to neutralize the advantage that Tai Lu had for a few seconds. But they still need to find Attacker, and he is going to be pushing up with somebody and trying to at least get a trade going their way.
Well, we'll take down an option. I'm not from the robot on my end, but it is going to be Red. And he goes down as well, and it's going to be Tai Lu with the 4K. Attacker, the only player who had an AK coming into this, only weapon in play for Tai Lu, and he comes into it with all the pressure on his shoulders. They had nothing but USPs around him, and Attacker shows what he can do. 4 kills collected, and a round picked up for Tai Lu they should have lost. And now this really puts a spanner into the works when it comes to the economy of D13.
Well, let's see if this one does pan out, though. Like you said, that was a round that D13 had no business, and I mean no business winning at all. But somehow, ooh, Summer gets attacked with a smoke. He's gonna get the kill as well. Danking, meanwhile, finding Tamir. And all of a sudden, this should have been 3-2 for D13, but now they lost it round to the one AK-47 of attackers. It just goes to show individually how absolutely insane some of these players can be on the Tyloo side. And now this buy, not really kind of a forced buy. They are scraping the bottom of the barrel with this one. They lose 2 players already. That kill was fine, but the Summer kill through the smoke, that was slightly unreasonable. And Wade's actually walked on out. What's a bomb site slowly? This could be big. This could be big. Now, is he gonna check him? Yes, he's gonna check him. He spots out slowly. He's going to creep out further. He's going to get the 1 kill, looking for the second, but he's going to turn around and get a trade is slowly, leaving it down to Mr. Captain's score right now. They need to make something happen here, but it's looking very, very rough indeed. Mr. Cap left alone, just a Tech9 in, and is going to try and get the bomb done. He will. Tech9 comes out, finds one, looking for the second kill, but Summer will deny him, and with that, Tyloo. 4 rounds. 4-2. String a couple together. A little bit of an expensive round, but D13 is going to be just the pistols. However, they still have to. Maybe go for an eco here.
Not gonna lie, no idea what you're saying right now. And I don't see what's going on, but there we go. Carry for Tyloo. They've got a double off setup in for Danking and somebody. AK-47 still in hands of attacker. On D13, the money's gone. They're going to fire up the P250s, the Deagles in play. They've got a little bit of Kevlar in there, but for the most part, around all over. Should be finding themselves success in this one. A lot of utility, double off setup, no problem against the pistols. Well, at the moment, kindly by. It's going to be Danking, attackers slowly taking the kills between them now. And so last 2 remaining players with just the pistols, P250 and an Eagle. And really having too many issues cleaning this one up. Tyloo will pick up the round win, 5-2 on the board. And now an investment can come in from D13. They were mainly saving their money for this point. They were mainly trying to get the money in play. And they got plenty of utility, plenty of AK-47 usage in play now. And this should be around the D13 able to pick up.
Well, Tyloo, they do keep not just most of the guns alive, but they also, they have all the utilities as well. They started to build up a bank as well, Dinko. This is slightly worrying for D13. After 1 or 2 rounds, but all right, here we go. D13 going to be showing what they have here. They're going to probably string a few more rounds together. But it seems like Attacker getting that one round with the saved AK-47, winning the round pretty much single-handedly for Tyloo. It's kind of put a damper on the works. What is this from Tyloo, though? They seem to be playing retake towards Inna. I'm not a big fan of this. It just goes to show individually how absolutely insane some of these players can be on the Tyloo side.
Yeah, they're playing in behind the smokes at the moment. There they go, the utility up from D13. They've got 1 player, so they're just kind of leaving slowly in to see how much damage he can do. And in fact, it's not going to be a single kill. Slowly just gets picked apart immediately. And now Tyloo, well, they're a man down. A retake with a double off setup, it's not the setup you want to be going for.
Oh yeah, 100%. And I think that is what I found very curious. Like, there was no one with the rifle playing up close. Now, Summer getting this kill might give them a chance. Danking, though, he makes it work. He finds Mr. Cap, and suddenly it's a 3v3. It's still doable. They're pushing on up, Danking, clearing out the close angles. Annihilation left alone. How did this all fall apart? Annihilation going for the spray, but it's going to be a little too high. How did they do that?
I really don't know. So Tyloo have, okay, 1 player inside the bomb site, slowly the only player on the B site playing in front of the smokes. They have 1 AWPer back in the connector, so as the smoke comes in, he can't really get involved. Slowly goes down without a single kill. That should be enough for Tyloo to probably lose the round, especially with D13 assuming so much control inside of the B bomb site immediately. But Tyloo, they just, instead of saving, they go, no. And they just decide to retake the B bomb site. The fuse comes in from attacker for the smoke, they get the frags, and that's all that matters. I guess the Tyloo craziness pays off, and they're just so individually gifted they can pull that kind of stuff off, and that's going to be hard. That's one of those rounds where you feel like you've got it in the bag.
And I do believe it's a 4v5, right? Tyloo lost the member first, and somehow won it around. Just goes to show the members in this team. And again, like Danking hasn't really. I mean, he's been doing his job. He's got a feel here and there, but everyone else, somebody slowly attacker, everyone's stepping up at the moment. But here we go. On the buy coming in at D13. I really don't want to go that step again where they have just the Danking playing all the way towards connector. And as I say that, deflection finding slowly. That's a big pick indeed. Slowly was a little too late there. And with him getting taken down, that's again early man advantage. However, attacker pushing on up. He's aware what the score is. He's gonna let the player out, goes to the spray, finds one, won't get the second kill. It's Ninja Cap with a quick trade, but still a 3v3.
Three v2 in total now. Tyler with a deficit. It's going to be just Danking. He'll run back to spawn, and where can he go for this? He's going to have to find himself some great shots to pull his chance into this round. 50 seconds in play. Danking walks forward. Bomb planted. Moving forward. Danking looking for the shot as Rick crosses back into cover. Shots come down into Danking's position, but he's going to walk forward now, looking for the shot. But Tama, he's going to find himself the kill onto Danking. And now it's 6-3. D13, I mean, they've competed in these couple of rounds. You know, they have been able to show up in a few of them individually. It's just finding the success or consecutive success is the issue, really. You need to be able to find them in a row. And Tyler have been pretty good at sort of suffocating any potential momentum that might be built up. So immediately after a round is lost, Tyler come back in, they apply the pressure to win the round, and D13's money never really gets to grow. But the loss bonus, along with a round win there, has given them a little bit of extra cash to work with. So it's still not looking brilliant for D13, I have to say. So they are definitely fighting an uphill battle.
They certainly are. And for Tyloo, I feel like a little bit of some of the aggression I'm not necessarily a massive fan of. I get why you want to aggress when you do have the inferior weaponry, or maybe you're trying to be cheeky on a force fire or something. But when you have this dual op setup, right, I think just a standard hold can work out. They know how to retake. They do have a very solid CD side generally. And I don't think it's necessary. Like, I like aggression, but it should be on and off, and it shouldn't be like what slowly all along. They were very lucky that he just didn't go for an fast in a hit. That round just done. They have to go save. So I like them to play a little bit more traditionally and slowly playing alone. We have Danking kind of towards Z. Somebody just being the ogre towards Ivy. I guess that's an apt word to use for somebody. But yeah, anyway, they will still keep the 2 AWPs though. The money, however, finally kind of in the bin. They don't win this, they will have to go just to the pistols.
I think it's actually a statement can apply to both teams in terms of the economy, right? Because you take a look at what both rosters have, it's not good at all. So we're looking at one of these swing rounds for the next couple of rounds. So whoever wins this, it decides to light it for the next couple of rounds after this. Just under a minute in play now. Still no one to fall. Tyloo continue with a double op setup of somebody and Danking. Somebody gets so much info from his aggressive play style over towards Ivy that there's no one there. So this can better hold the B bomb site. You look at the 3 players you've got in here. Summer playing in front of the smoke, so slowly you've got the secondary op back here in the form of Danking. So this is certainly looking good. When D13 finally hitting towards this B bomb site, I've got so many players to deal with. The Rick is going to find Summer. Danking finally taking the shot, but Rick gets a double. He removes both of the players who were playing in front of the smokes, and that immediately throws a spanner into the works here for Tyloo. But Score, he's going to find one in a second as well. They're just spraying them all down, and it's just somebody. A 1 versus 4, one that he just cannot win.
Yeah, I feel like Danking could potentially just take, and I know he's waiting for the player to show himself, but I feel like at that scenario, he needed to just take a couple of pot shots, just try his luck. Because he got 2 kills, score aggression. That's the thing with the Z13 team. You give them that space to work with, to push in deep inside a B bomb site, they are going to abuse you. These players like Raid, Score, Annihilation, even for that matter, even Tamir has been having a pretty decent time so far on his map, on his mat. Are definitely going to try and make things quite miserable. So there you have it, D13. Round number 4.
I think Tyloo realized that as well, though. I think they've realized, okay, well, if we completely give up most of the B bomb site, then we're going to have a lot of issues. Because you can see the setup they had were 2 players in front of the smokes. It was just not very good. I mean, we had 1 player down behind the spools, not looking upper. I think they were all relying on Dan King, and I'm not quite sure as to why there was no one. Well, that player on top of the white train was playing there, you know, because there is a smoke down on Heaven, yes, but we seen there was a gap or something, because I mean, it had to be. Rit just takes 2 players through the smoke as he just walks through the edge. Something was not going right there for Tyloo. Setup could have been better, could have delivered. Summer.
I want to see this deliver. Are we gonna see it, Dinka? We saw was it Annihilation? It got the 1v4 against Lucid Dream yesterday.
It was not Annihilation. It was flying from Invictus.
Flying. Oh yeah. He gets a kill with the Zeus and then proceeds to clutch the 1v4. What an absolutely ludicrous round that was a nuke. I want to see that happen here. And by the looks of it, they are going to be dropping on down. Now, of course, the flashes will be popping. And he might be completely blinded. But I like how his crosshair played in smack in the middle. Oh no. You should have left click, Dinko. You should have left click.
Well, somebody is going to find 1 kill back at least. He's still inside the site. He is the only player with a good gun in play right now for the CT side, and might quickly be the only player alive on the CT side. He's going to go back towards B, shuts down Annihilation, goes back for a 3rd kill, and now 1 versus 2. Somebody can win this kind of round, and well, he spots Rit. Oh no, he misses the shot. How? It's a bit of a sitter there for somebody, and he's blinded. Rit is dancing with death, but luckily, he's a good dancer. And now they're sitting back on the bomb site. Rit just playing default. There was an opportunity that somebody would have pulled it into the 1 versus 1. I think now with the time ticking, no position control from him, he's got to fall back. But a really nice try from somebody. There is a world in which he wins that round. Just unfortunate that he can't get that 1 kill into Rit. Another 4th kill picked up. Somebody's just killing everyone. It's making it expensive for the T side at least. With this bomb plant in the round win, that's going to bolster their economy massively. Now 6-5. Somebody at least getting to save that AWP. It's just so unfortunate he doesn't actually get that shot. Definitely could have seen him winning that.
Oh yeah, and it's kind of ironic, right? The one shot where he had all the time in the world to line it up, and he doesn't. He misses it, and he hits all the hard ones. But a valiant attempt though, coming in from somebody, makes it expensive even though they lose it. Remember, D13, 5 rounds to T side. It's nothing to scoff at. Tyloo are very hit or miss in train. Like I said, you know, they can be really good, or they can, like the way they dismantle Ricci, or they can potentially, you know, just fall apart. So, see what happens here. Somebody versus Annihilation. It's going to be somebody instead of Danking who's going to be wielding the big green. That's surprising. You know, when you have someone like Danking, you would expect him to wield it, but it looks like Danking opting to switch to the M4, maybe allowing him to be a bit more mobile, because the inner bomb side has been a problem so far for Tyloo.
It really has, and I think that's continued not just today, but against Invictus. Another lineup of 2 players slowly taking down Rit and Score. Dan King stepping in with the M4A1S. It's Tamir and Annihilation to see if they can do anything in this 2 versus 4. Tyloo shutting it down this time. D13, the flash goes up. Tamir goes to the bottom of the ramp, but not through the smoke. He's hoping he can spot a leg or something to at least give a chance in this round, but Tyloo not giving them anything, not giving them a slight chance up until this point. Dan King does get caught by Tamir. Plays that one quite well, making his way towards the bomb site. Annihilation will get a bomb plant, securing extra money now for the T side as well, moving forward, but Annihilation wants to win the round. He looks towards Heaven, misses the shot, very difficult one to be fair to him. Another opportunity onto somebody, but this round is done. Somebody has the high ground, and the shot goes off as well. It's a 7th round for Tyloo, but a round that definitely could have been much cleaner there. They could have cleaned it up, but a nice little couple of kills coming in from D13 and a bomb plant. That's the best case scenario in that situation.
I feel like if you look at D13, the number of, again, it was mostly the CT side, but still, apart from that, the number of big rounds that the players on the side individually had. Like, we saw Raid with an ace, we saw Annihilation with an ace, and multiple, you know, 3K, 4K rounds coming in from a number of these players. I think they were also allowed to have those rounds because they were playing against Lucid Dream, who were a little too loosey-goosey for my liking. Tyloo's different. Tyloo's very, very different. If you're gonna be in 1v3, they're barely gonna give you a chance, and more likely than not, they probably have aim as good, if not better, than you do. So this is a whole different ballgame for D13. And I say all of this, despite the fact that D13 managed to beat Tyloo in the previous time they faced off against each other in the previous RMR. I'm going to reiterate the fact that this is a different Tyloo. This is a Tyloo who've had some time to work together. Summer. Oh, this is cheeky. This is cheeky. You spotted a second. Summer. What are you doing? Slowly replies back quickly, though. And danking aware there's someone nearby in the smoke. The 3v3 bomb yet to be planted. We see a flank coming in from all 1.6. We have attacker slowly pushing on up. He's going to clear hell. It's all about timing here, Dinko. And I think attacker is there's a push ahead, and he's going to get taken down. Tamir, unfortunate for attacker, but now danking, he's aware of Tamir's location.
Well, slowly coming around the back of all bomb. Danking catches the player in the middle of the bomb site. Annihilation going down, and now Danking strike to the action. Nearly has an opportunity, but not able to take it. And slowly has the 1v2 in total. First kill collected, but still one more. Stands between him and the round win. Smoke onto the bomb, Molotov towards Pop Dog, and now slowly runs onto the bomb site. Taps it, pulls him into the open, goes back, and there should just be a few seconds on this. He should have enough time. And there we go. Slowly able to win it. Tyloo with an 8th round on the board. Slowly pulling off the 1 versus 2 clutch.
I hate to nitpick, but the moment that Danking spotted the player right at old 1.6, old bomb train, he should not have taken the fight. He slowly was sneaking in from behind. That would have been a free kill. Okay, Summer was blinded. That's why I didn't spot the player there. Yeah, these are the small little things which I hope some of the players in Tyloo, they don't continue doing this, right? Like that would have easily been a 2v1, which would have been such an easier round to win. They would have saved they would have saved 2 rifles as well heading to this round. Instead, he goes to the repeak, gets taken down, slowly manages clutch out of 1v2, but it could have been easier, is what I'm trying to say. We do see attack timeout getting called, a second one, I do believe, getting called here by D13. But Tyloo, 8-5. I kind of feel like, Dingo, that both the teams are going to be pretty happy with the scoreline so far.
Yeah, I think it could have been... It's kind of weird to say this, but it could have been worse for both teams. You know, D13 have had opportunities to win rounds that they didn't, and also Tyloo have been a little scrappy at times. 8-5, it's a good middle ground. I think 5 rounds on the board T side, it's not enough probably just yet. I think I'd like at least one more here to be comfortable if you're D13. You have a couple of opportunities to get that. Perhaps not in this round though, just pistols.
Do have the AK in the hands of Raid. This is what I mean, like slowly. Okay, much better though. Attackers there to back him up. Mr. Cap. Go for the knife. Oh! That looked a little too scary. And Raid coming in from behind. Suddenly, Dinko, this is looking very likely, but the bomb is dropped, but at least they have the weaponry to work with. They have something to like try and wrest the C4 from the control of the CTs. The problem is all 3 CTs are here. We have Slowly, we have Danking, we have Attacker. The boost.
Okay, the boost comes out, but the shot is there, and it's not going to be enough damage though to take down Rit. The wall actually protects him.
Use the Molotov.
Slowly has a good angle. Mr. Cap needs to be careful. Flash comes in, but it's not good enough. A little too deep, and slowly getting a double kill. Danking seals the deal. 9-5. That's the round, Tyler, we're hoping for.
The thing is, I get that they didn't want to give away their positions, but I think the moment Danking, or I think Attacker got spotted out, they had 2 smokes, a Molotov, a couple of handheld flashbangs. They could have made life a little bit more harder for D13, if you ask me. They could use a utility and made it much more, well, easy. It was still easy. They still didn't lose a single player, but... Anyway, that's just me nitpicking Dinko. I have my history with Tyloo. They've done things to my mind and to my emotions, so I think I'm allowed to, like, you know, be a little critical of these guys. Great, pushing on up. Tamir finding the second kill as well. Attacker replies back. 4v3, but it's all a ruse. Bomb's gonna be planted. The nice little nifty fake coming in from D13 in the final round of this first half.
Yeah, Good job. Now they need to just hold on and not get the retake going here for Tyloo. They've pulled off some stupid retakes so far. Dan King going forward with a deagle in his hands. Mr. Cap needs to be careful all the time. He's going to peek at the right time. Spots Dan King down in towards Oil Train. Mr. Cap's going to start to spray away. A second kill picked up for him, and that's somebody, the last remaining player. This round just unwinnable. Surely a score gets rid of him. 9-6. Pretty good half from both teams.
Yeah, I feel like this is kind of like a standard half now for Train. It's got much more T-sided than it was, a year and a half ago. Obviously, one of the biggest reasons that Train became more T-sided was the Creek. But even despite the Creek getting nerfed into oblivion, I feel like teams have kind of figured out how to play the T-side much better. And a 9-6 scoreline, I don't think is going to surprise anyone. I think both the teams have a very good chance of taking this map. D13 especially, if they win the pistols, if they win it clean, they survive 2 anti-ecos, they're in a very good chance to get to double digits before Tyloo does. But that's all ifs and buts, Dinko. Now it's going to be Tyloo on the attacking side, where, I'll be honest, I like Tyloo's T side. I feel like they are kind of the agents of chaos, right? They just thrive in these scenarios where they kind of take the fight to their opponents. As Mr. Cap, his shoulder blade gets spotted out. Rather, his clavicle, and he will be forced on back. He's got a smoke to delay them for a couple of seconds, or a few seconds at very least. But with that, every bit of utility that the CTs have been expended. They still have the kit for Mr. Cap, but apart from that, nothing else. And for Tyloo, 2 smokes, a Molotov, and a flashbang, nothing has been used yet.
Still so much time to play with at this point. Tyloo certainly leaning in towards there at the moment. Utility's going to go up, and now Score is going to see it coming through alongside Annihilation, who's going to walk in front of the smoke. He actually body blocks it slightly, but it still covers off his vision. But Score takes the first kill. Annihilation just so confident to take the fights in front of the smokes, and that's going to give the advantage on over to D13. But Attacker and Slowly, they're having fun. They're pulling the kills back, and now Tamir comes around the backside, but somehow he still goes down to Slowly. Attacker with a headshot as well on towards Ray, and now it's Mr. Cap all alone in the world, and Dan King comes in to clean them up. 10-6 on the board. Tyloo will win the pistol going into the second half, and that pistol started off pretty well for D13.
Yeah, was that Slowly who turned around and got the kill? That shouldn't have happened. That should have been a free kill for D13. They could potentially have closed that one out, but Tyloo just, well, this is superior aim, I guess. It's just like steamrolling all over that outer yard, coming close, and yeah, despite a good start for D13, not quite good enough. The Force going to be coming in. Annihilation and Score with the dual scouts. You have the Deagles and the CZ as well in the hands of Tamir. Okay, bit of utility. 3 smokes, nade, flash. Not a single kit being purchased. And Tyloo not wasting any time. All heading in towards inner. I'm not necessarily always a big fan of the inner hit when it comes to when you have to play the anti-eco. But hey, I mean, you have someone with a Mac 10. Maybe he's going to try something here. One smoke's been used up by Raid, sitting in front of it. But fortunately for Tyloo, they still have extra utility, so they can easily redeploy the utility and try and take whichever side they want.
Looking for the drop down in towards Pop. Taking good bit of control early on here, Tyloo. Somebody's going to come back up to the brown holes, but Raid, well, the smoke is there. Cheeky plays to sit on the bottom of the smoke, let them run past you, but doesn't feel comfortable doing that against Tyloo players. Instead, holds back. We'll wait for the smoke before they run in towards the bomb site. Smoke goes down. That's the bomb. And well, Raid with a kill, but it's not going to be enough as somebody is able to trade on back. And now Tyloo assume control of the B bomb site, continuing to get deeper into the site itself. And somebody around the corner, just on the other edge of this smoke, it's Mr. Cap. And well, there's the first opportunity, but Mr. Cap, he's lucky his teammate distracted away from his position. He'll now get a kill. Well, he's got a scout recovered off the battlefield, but shot comes in from Attacker. How quick is he? And now 10-6. It's going to quickly be made 11 for Tyloo. Mr. Cap just trying to get away with his Kevlar. He has still got that deal, of course, as well. But shots just keep on raining through, and there it is. Slowly with the spam, through the smoke, gets rid of Mr. Cap. And it's 11-6 on the board for Tyloo.
11-6 and should be 12-6 unless D13's USPs are insane. And as insane as they are, I don't think that's going to happen. Double backlands coming out, danking and somebody looking to farm a little bit of extra cash. They want to win this one a little bit more flawlessly. A bit of damage being done. They do lose the one SMG and a rifle, but yeah, for Tyler, the fact they would at least win the round, I think they're going to be very happy with it. Those of you again tuning in, probably wondering, what the maps are. This is the map pick coming in from D13 on Train, a map where they look very, very good on, especially yesterday against Lucid Dream. The Vertigo pick coming in from Tyler. That's the interesting one. I know they can look very, very good. Amir, all right, that's a kind of little too much, I feel like. So it should be an easy round here for Tyler. But yeah, the Vertigo pick, it's interesting. Like, we know D13 really don't play it, but like I think Mitch mentioned that they have played it in the past, so they do know what to do in the map. I'm sure, like, it's been a while since it's not even the perma ban. It means that they have an inkling of how to handle a particular map. But I don't think it's going to be good enough against Tyloo. Tyloo smashed Invictus and Vici on Vertigo very recently. And that too, it wasn't the pick from Tyloo. It was their pick, their opponent's pick. So I worry for D13 here. I said it's going to be a comparatively close series, but if they lose this map, I feel like it's going to be a 2-0 for Tyloo.
I think it all depended on what way Tyler show up in this first map, because they did looked hot out of the gate on Train the other day against Invictus, but they kind of fell flat towards the later stages. We did see them starting to crumble a little bit. It was mainly on the CT side that they didn't look strong. The T sides, though, have always been pretty solid. So as soon as they did it, they put up a good enough showing on the CT side. I was quietly confident in them moving into this next one. And now Rit sitting back just in front of that connector. Oh, missed shot. That might just cost him, because now Tyloo can just run down in towards the B bomb site. An attacker today, he's looking so crisp.
I think based on some of the recent games that Tyler have had, when I say recent, the past couple of months, the one player who a few people have pointed fingers at has been Attacker. Everyone's like, yeah, you have somebody, you have Danking coming in, and they're like, what's Attacker even doing in his lineup? He's not really up to scratch, but I feel like he's really definitely one of the most dangerous players that Tyloo have, and he does live up to his name. And we see Danking trying to be cheeky, and he will be caught out by Score saving his teammate there. So yeah, they do save the rifle, Stinker, but they need to win some rounds. Tyler's going to get a round number 13. And Tyloo are a team who do actually seem to look better on the T side. So that is something that's going to be a worrying factor for the Mongolian side. I just want to take it back to something I think Jason mentioned earlier before this game started, where he was like, D13, they're there. They seem to be better than Marzalai. Seem to lack the experience. I kind of want to see, I know it's not going to happen at least anytime soon. I want to see, like, Annihilation raid score with Dobu and Urkas calling. How's that for a team, Dinko?
Now that would be some crazy team. Like, that would have so much skill, and honestly, that's a team that would be a risk to a lot of the better teams in this region. So I'd be interested in seeing that.
Maybe get NCL to coach, perhaps. He's more than capable to be a player as well. But give the youngsters an opportunity, give way for the youth, and then of course we have Urkas, the best Mongolian player. As the in-game leader, all the experience, I would love to see that team. I feel like they could definitely, kind of take the crown of the Mongols. It's been a while since I've seen them ride.
I might even be able to compete internationally as well. That we could have some great teams. But also going down, that's actually going to slow things and splinter the approach. Now they've kind of funneled to go out long up towards Heaven, well, slowly he's going to go down after one quick shot, and Annihilation's having a great time towards the back of this bomb site. That's 2 picked up. He'll go back, a 3rd kill as well. This is huge from Annihilation, and the bomb sits right in front of his eyes, but he's going to miss that shot. Dan King quicker on the trigger, takes his head right off, but I need more than this. It's still going to be very difficult for Dan King. There's just too many players to look at. Another round collected here for D13.
On the round, big round from Annihilation as well. Individually, no one's really struggling, so to speak. If you look at both sides, obviously Tyloo, they're considering they're 13-7 up, they would have the better kills, the better tally. But if you look at D13, they are still fragging, every one of them. Tamir especially having a great game is usually score right on top, followed by Annihilation and Raid. But Tamir has been pretty good so far. So it's not like they're really, really struggling. It's just that they need to start netting a few rounds here. Well, at least get the one going their way. However, money is still a little bit of a problem. Well, money is a problem for both the teams. It's going to be one of those classic pivot rounds, so to speak. If D13 win this, they can potentially get to double digits, or at least around number 9 comparatively more comfortably. If Tyloo win this round, I'm going to be very worried for D13. That could potentially be the map point. Oh, what was that from somebody? That is just pure absolute filth, and he's going to run around through the flames, because of course he is. It is somebody after all. Oh, that spray transfer was absolutely disgusting.
Well, that's the kind of stuff that Tyloo can pull off, right? They just have this crazy mechanical skill, and somebody definitely displays it more often than not. That's huge. And Rick gone, he'll be wondering how the hell that even happened. And now they're pushed out in towards Ivy. It's slowly the front man, and one waiting for him is Mr. Cap. He will find one. He is traded back as Summer's able to do some work. Annihilation, he's really coming into his own in these last couple of rounds. He's having an absolute blinder. What is going on? Annihilation is just so sick on the AWP. He's so quick. Blinky missed about 5 kills from him. That's incredible.
Like, he's just like shooting. He's not like giving any. Look at the third shot. Look at the second and third. The second was sick as well. This is fast, but the third one, first he's just shooting. He's just shooting randomly. Spots this guy. 360? No, he turns back. Oh,
that's nuts. That really is something, is it? Well,
there we go.
I think
Man,
this is definitely going to be one of the revolutions of this tournament. If Annihilation can keep this up again, he's showing the raw talent right now and a raw ability. So, well, that's one of the most exciting things about this tournament for me. D13 have a couple of prospects in this roster.
well, can't forget Score as well, man. Like, this kid can do everything by the looks of it, and he has been the top fragger in almost every game that D13 have won. He's not as flashy as Annihilation. Annihilation is just like one of those players. Like, you look at him, you're like, oh, like, this guy's like a...
You remember Annihilation, Flick.
True. It's actually true. You remember all these plays from Annihilation, and you don't talk anything about Score, but then you're like, wait, Score's the highest rated player in this team, and slowly just running out, holding W, and Mr. Cap, he gets Glock, Dinko, and then Score finally shuts him down with a USP, but he's gonna have to fall on back. Attacker taking the fight. Score's gonna do the smart thing, and backup has arrived, and Summer is gonna be left alone in a 1v3, the triangle of doom. Nothing he can do there. They get a couple of kills considering the bare minimal investment they had there. Anyway, okay, we definitely have a game in our hands. I'm happy. Also, I just want to point out somebody in the round prior. He gets the kill, 6 spray transfer, 5v4, man advantage. You know what a second player is. Molotov right in front of you. What do? Any other professional player? Well, this is where I fall back. This is where I just hold towards brown halls, convey the information, we team up together, we storm the site. Nope. Somebody's just gonna, he just takes his brain out, tosses it out. His like instincts come into play like an animal, and he just like hold W and runs into the flames. Absolute insanity. But then that's also why we love and hate watching somebody play.
Well, Tamir getting a bit of aggression going. Down towards T-Con. Somewhere around the corner here. Now Tyloo have the rifles out again. This is where I'm most interested to see if D13 can pull it off again. They get beat down this buy of Tyloo, then we really, really do have a chance for D13 to get back into things here on Train. We have discussed already the fact that, well, if they lose this one, we're starting to probably look at them falling out, because up next, Vertigo, it's certainly a punish pick. I don't see a way in which, well, we haven't seen it in the Asian region yet, but I don't see a way in which a team that maybe haven't practiced it as much. Mitch did allude to the fact that they have played it back in the minor qualifiers, but that's such a long time ago. So this is almost a must-win for D13, and while they are coming alive in the late stages of Trent, fighting back in Tyloo, well, congregating outside of the B-bomb site.
Oh. Hit towards inner. With 3 players already on the side. Nice flashbang. We're finding a player now. I do believe... Oh, Summer! I'm sure Raid heard him running up. Go for the save. Go for the save. The money's not good enough. The money is 100% not good enough. This is where he fall on back. But I don't even know where the bomb is. Bomb's going to get planted towards outer. Score ready. That was an insane rotate coming up from Tyloo. Incredible calling their mid-round call. I felt like they wanted to go for the commit, and then they decided to, like, late head out towards outer bomb side. This is where you fall back. This is where D13, it's fine. You fall back, lick your wounds, and play the next round with the guns that you have. It's not worth it. 2 ops, no utility. I mean, they have a flashbang, a couple of flashes, that's about it. Instead, they're going to come pushing in, but Annihilation with the AWP. Ninko, I don't think it's going to be good enough. Score is going to be left alone. And it is going to be the round for Tyloo. I wish they had saved that round.
Would have certainly helped to move forward. And well, if we take a look at what the economy is looking like, I mean, they will be able to buy up in terms of getting most of the players on good rifles here for D13. See how much money Annihilation has coming into this one. Some leftover cash on Rit Score as well. Not done yet for D13, but we are starting to get to the point now, Blair, where if they lose their money in this front, then we're looking at 15 for Tyloo. Probably no real way back into this, unfortunately, for D13. So important times ahead. It almost feels like this is their last legs, the final stand. Oh, attacker's so quick to get into this position as well. Unfortunately, or fortunately, if you're looking through the eyes of D13, he is unable to pick it up. I like that Tamir's just gone back in though. I like that he's just taking the control back alongside Score. Red is getting aggressive up towards B. Molotov back into the bomb site. Tyloo is still with so many options available to them, having 2 players outside of Ivy, a couple in the brown halls. Bomb is going back over towards B though.
Somebody getting spotted out. The thing is, I think D13 are aware that it's probably somebody, and usually when you just face off against one player on an extremity of the map, it's usually somebody. And he's usually far, far away from where the rest of the action is. So you can see there's not really been too much of a investment in the number of men on this inner bomb side. But Annihilation's there. Score waiting patiently towards Pop Dog. And a hit is going to be coming in the rotation. Should be coming in soon as well, but they're going to be going for the dry peak. I'm not a big fan of this Dinko. Oh, look at the damage. He doesn't get a kill though. What? But they can get annihilated by Raid. But Annihilation just finds one. That he shouldn't have done that, Dinko. He should have just held a more safer angle. Instead, he was out in the open. Immediately gets deleted. And that's going to be it. It's going to be map point for Tyloo. So unfortunate not to get a collateral kill or something. Just does damage. Oh, that's got to suck.
Map point on train. D13 have competed in a good few rounds, but for the most part, I think we are seeing the class of Tyloo just sort of carrying them over the line here. Score it further down towards the bottom of the stairs. He's going to peek into the open, catches slowly. Might be able to get away from this. Somebody not really going after him at the moment. Just going to stay up here on 17 HP. Very unlikely he was to survive that. So 15-9. They do have 2 rifles coming into this one. And, well, of course, the force bar on the rest. Over here for Tyloo. Again, everything you could possibly want. It's looking good that we're going to Vertigo with Tyloo having a map under their belt.
Oh. It's still doable, Dinko. I mean, like, CD side train, right? Like, how many games have we witnessed where a team's down, like, I don't know, 6-15 or 7-15 and still manage to grind it back to overtime? It is doable. But this round in particular, if they can survive this round and then start to build up an economy and win the round and not lose many members, there's still a chance. I still can believe.
And you say you're a negative person, Blair.
I am. But yeah, this seems a little too far gone, but I still want to believe. There we go. Yeah, there we go. 1 kill.
Right,
I just
first
need
step
4
in the
more.
right direction. Yeah, here we go. Man advantage in play for D13. Mr. Cap just off towards Ivy. He's kind of locking them out right now. They want to take a fight with him. Flashbang comes around. They're playing with confidence. Will it be Dan King's kill? Smoke goes down and covers them off, though, and that will slow things. I think it's one of the times where we have seen Tyloo cover this heavy Ivy aggression. Mr. Cap is going to be under a lot of pressure as Tyloo look to try and come through the smoke here. As soon as it starts to fade, he's going to have 3 players. He finds 1, but it's never going to be more than that. He does go down to Dan King, and now a mad advantage in play for D13 still. And slowly he's going to change that. 2 kill coming through, now looks down in towards Connector. And wants the site player that he wants to remove. Hasn't been given the prime opportunity just yet, and instead is swung from the side of the site. And now it's Summer and Dan King, who are the last 2 remaining players. And well, they've got to do a lot of work, and Annihilation on the Deagle gets it done. It's all onto Dan King. He's 11 HP, and he's going to go down as well, Blair. First step in the right direction indeed. The force buy around the 2M4 saved over pays off for D13. And while Tyloo's money is not really in a good position either, there is an opportunity here to recover that economy for D13.
5 more rounds. 5 more rounds to go. And they have the better weaponry as well to work with. They've kind of, well, not really broken the money. How we do have a little bit of an investment into this round with the Deagles and somebody especially buying up the Galil and the Kevlar. Just trying to equalize money out. But yeah, just a few rounds here and there, and that should be it. A rifle drop though towards Pop Dog. Now there is score nearby to ensure the rifle doesn't get picked up, but they didn't need the rifles, Denko, because Slowly's found Raid. And that's 2 big scalps taken already. Annihilation and Score. And Mr. Cap, they have a lot of work to do once more.
Well, Score with a nice double. Nade kill. Oh, sorry, Nade coming through. It's going to do a little bit of damage on towards Score. Summer, oh, the Deagle. Not like this, surely, Blair. Not again. Oh no, it's just Annihilation, the last remaining player. How many teams have we seen with the Deagles close games like this? 16-10. Tyloo was saving their money for the next round, and they pull it off. And that's heartbreaking for D13. I feel like that was a must-win if they're going to be able to compete in this series. Now we move on to Vertigo. We gotta favor Tyloo. There's no way about it. We have to see Tyloo taking this 2-0 now.
I wanted to believe in D13 there for a moment. I really like the style, not the style of CS they play, but the players that they have. But Jason, Mitch, I don't know about you guys, but I think this was kind of expected, right?
He said D13 had a chance, but that chance hasn't come through. And now, like Dingo said, it's basically impossible really to favor them coming on to Vertigo. Like those games they played within the last 4 months, yes, they were decent, but they weren't against a team like Tyloo, not of this level. And even though you haven't necessarily got a huge amount of depth to how Tyloo play Vertigo, they've chosen it. They clearly feel good at their ability to come out on top. The only thing I would say is in all of D13's map vetoes, they've only banned Vertigo first a handful of times. Vast majority, they floated through.
Okay.
Like you were saying, Blah, I wanted to believe. I wanted to become a believer here in this game. Annihilation, he had that sick 1v3 clutch. There were moments of glory between him, Rate, and Score, but when you look at the the leaderboard, Score kind of had an off game. So did Rate, and this might just come to experience, right? Like obviously individual skill and prowess can take you so far, but playing against Tyloo here, they're just completely different beasts. I mean, it finished off relatively close, 16-10. But I wanted to see it closer. And as Mitch just said, like if they want to get to the full 3 maps, this was probably the map they had to win to do so. Because Vertigo, I don't sense it really getting too much easier there, though. Obviously, individual brilliance can come to life, especially when hitting on towards that A side or even mid. But we're gonna have to see. And Dust 2, like that is the map I want to see. I wish we could actually just choose that map and have these guys go head to head, because I would love to see Annihilation just go head to head against Dan King over and over again, mid doors, long A, whatever it may be. But I think they gained some valuable experience off that game. That 1v3 clutch again of Annihilation was freaking sick. But Tyloo deserved the win, and they got it.
I just want to at how Danking, again, he has been uncharacteristically super quiet so far in the past few days in this event so far. But the worrying thing for D13 is even on a map like Train, Danking only like well, when I say bottom fragging, is still at 16 kills tied with Summer. But even when he wasn't doing much, they were just getting basically just knocked out of the server, right? That is a worrying factor, especially with slowly putting up such a showing. An attacker getting 20 kills as well. It's basically a team effort coming out from Tyloo, and that's something I want to see more from Tyloo. I don't want to see Danking dropping a 30 kill game, and that is the win condition, so to speak, for the team. But there we go, MVP for the game slowly into ADR as well.
Yeah, I think Slowly had so many impactful kills that pulled the rounds back for Tyloo in this game. You know, there was times where they would lose the opening kill, and Slowly was able to find 2 off of it. You know, he would just fight back and get Tyloo into those winnable positions over and over again. And I think he's one of those players that's kind of underrated in this team, because you look at the team and you see the likes of somebody, you see Attacker. These are the big fraggers alongside usually Dan King, and Slowly kind of goes under the radar in that respect. But he's showing now that he can also step up in the fragging department and find a lot of impact kills as well. So I'm excited for this Tyloo team. I think they've got all the pieces. They just need to get them all firing at the same time, and then we just see a world beater, really.
Yeah, I can agree with that. I mean, if we kind of put this map behind us and now look forward to Vertigo, do you think things are really going to change here? I mean, Dan King, it's also kind of nice for him, as you're saying, Blair. You know, it's uncharacteristic of him to have such kind of like low results so far. But the team's still kind of winning, so it's not like too big of a deal, right? But obviously they already have a loss kicking off the entire group. But it looks like this is going to be a game they're going to take across the board. And I would imagine, you know, as we talk about, this is like a 3-4 week long event, right? You play 9 best-of-3s. You don't want to peak early on in the tournament. You want to peak later on down the line when you get into the playoffs. So there's a lot of games to come. It's not like he's going to be out for the entire time. And you know there's going to be a rise of the king yet again.
Yeah, 100%. And I want to see that happen, or rather, Tyler would want to see that happen against Vici tomorrow. Yeah. So for this, it's more about just closing this game out as comfortably as possible. I want to see them be more convincing in the way they close out the games. I don't want to see some of these rounds where they're losing to 4 spies and whatnot. And I feel like coming into Vertigo, it's a map that everyone tries to catch Tyloo off guard by picking it against them, and every time Tyloo just smacked them down. Yes, they've lost a couple of games. That was against, I think, G2 and I forgot which other team, Outsports or something. But then when they played against Vici and Invictus, they just smacked them out of the server. I don't see a world where D13 can win this unless Tyloo decide to just throw the entire game.
Well, you know what? I hope they don't do that. I hope we do go to a third map. I hope we do get to see Dust 2, but we do have to head to a short break before we can even get that underway, before we can even think about that second map. We'll see you guys soon.
You know what that mean, here come a king. Bow down, don't step in the ring. The end is near, hear the fat lady sing. You hear them loud thumps, that's the crowd stumps. Wild and reckless, boy, they call us the wild ones. Never had no guidance, got a thirst for violence. Don't sleep, hold up your eyelids. Here come the rebels, the lost ones, the forgotten, the weirdos, and the odd ones. We are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. Nah, you can't rock with us. A ticking time bomb, who wanna talk with us? All has fallen, we thrive in destruction. So hide your jewels, keep your chains tucked in. Watch the beauty all turn, nowhere to hide when the beauties all burn. Bring on the chaos, we won't make him. Take us to your leader and watch us take him. Kick in the door and break in. Take everything you stole from us, everything that you owe to us. Take every opportunity you never showed to us. With no mask, so you know it's us. Listen to our war bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. War paint on our faces. faces. Battle of the ages. We ain't the safest. We was locked in cages. You tried your best to erase us. Now you gotta face us.
Vertigo 地图往事。Vertigo 是竞技比赛地图池中的新秀，如同它的中文名字“殒命大厦”，许多新手玩家都曾有过坠落的回忆。为了能够让大家更放心地游玩这张地图，如今已经为它安上了护栏，使其安全性大增。双方的出生点分别在上下两层，常有出乎意料的操作出现。Dupre 和 Glaive 就曾在地图边缘使出一招空中飞人直达 B 区，令人惊叹。B 区的转角结构也经常成为选手们秀身法的绝佳场地。在2019 DreamHack 马尔默的比赛中 ，Z 网面对对方集体 Rush B 的猛烈攻势，凭借地形优势，使出一招秦王绕柱，仅凭一把 USP， 成功守住了 B 点。
Oh, what a champion! 4 kills.
B 区如此精彩 ，A 区当然也不甘示弱。同一场比赛中 ，Device 用一手攻速流沙鹰，轻取残局，攻破了 Vitality 的防御。同样在 A 区留下了让人惊叹的瞬间。
Everywhere, and Device now has the M4. This could turn. Deagle out as well. Good frag, and he's got another one.
That's an ace. He actually aced them in the spectrum.
A 爆点结构巧妙，攻守平衡。Nick 的新人 Now 就在今年4月的比赛上，在 A 点测到精准点射，枪枪爆头，让人不得不感叹后生可畏。我们的亚洲选手们又会交出怎样的答卷呢？让我们共同期待吧。
Hello everyone and welcome back to PAL 2020 Summer. My name is Dinko. I'm joined by Blair and we're here on map number 2. We're going to the Skyscrapers, the 51st floor of Vertigo. It's time for Tyloo to show us what they've got on this map. They've decided to come into this as a pick, and what we've stated before that we think it's going to be a good matchup for Tyloo here.
It should be. I don't know how many skyscrapers there are in Ulaanbaatar. I hope that's how you pronounce Mongolia's capital, where these guys are from. But I do know there are a lot of skyscrapers in Shanghai where the Tyloo guys play from, so they should be, by that logic, the better team on this particular map, Dinko.
I mean, that is some sort of logic you can go with. I wonder what floor they're playing on. They might not even be in a skyscraper. But taking a look at what we've got here on Vertigo, it's definitely a little different since we last seen D13 have a chance to play this. Mitch is bringing up some of the results. So as of late, there's no recorded results for them on this map. So that becomes a bit of an issue for me in terms of the opponents they're going to be playing against, right? Because Tyloo are going to be the toughest opponent they can go up against. And we've already seen Tyloo can play Vertigo.
Yeah, and this was against I think it was with Invictus, where they had some crazy boosts and all coming in. It was a previous for the Pro League, and I was watching that game, and I'm like, wow, Invictus are really prepared in this map. And Tyloo like, okay, you can keep your fancy boosts. We don't care. We're still going to knock you out of the server. That's what we saw from Tyloo on that game against Invictus, against Vici Gaming as well. And yeah, they look good. And I feel like this particular Tyloo lineup, their map pool, it's pretty deep. It's not necessarily the best. They do. I mean, you saw them lose Invictus just a couple of days back. But I feel like, yeah, I agree with you. Coming into Vertigo, the fact that they have the more recent experience against these teams. And for D13, they might have been secretly practicing it, maybe scrimming on it. But it's a whole different ball game.
Oh, yeah.
It's scrimming on something, playing an official against a team like Tyloo.
Exactly. Officials is where the Counter-Strike matters. You can see all these teams, you hear it all the time. Okay, they've been putting a lot of work in the boot camps. They've been scrimming. They've been winning a lot of scrims. And then they go into the tournament and they suck, right? So take all the practice talk and all the rumors in terms of how they're playing behind the scenes in practice with a pinch of salt. And again, we don't even have any rumors based on that. So yeah, coming into this is very much you have to expect Tyloo to be able to dominate here on this map. So for me, it's all about just being pleasantly surprised. Go in with low expectations and you can't be disappointed, essentially. So let's see if D13 can do anything. I mean, we definitely seen Annihilation looking solid. So hopefully on Vertigo, he can deliver some shots. I feel like sometimes you can be a little bit suffocated with that AWP. Like, it's very difficult to get involved as much, especially on that T side. So this is where we're going to need to see Score and Rate step up a little bit more, I think.
Oh yeah, score rate are very, very quiet on that map, and I like the philosophy you have in life, Nick. That's how I live with. Like, no low expectations. I'll just be happy all the time. We're gonna be seeing a lot of utility usage being used here. I think that's something we're just lacking for D13. I have my little bit of my perfect world grenade, which
Oh,
I
I
got
like
from
it.
the CSC event. It's brilliant, right? Isn't this the happiest HE grenade I've ever seen?
It really
He's,
is.
he's pretty cute as well.
I think
This is. Mhm.
I think they
I like
do
it.
like a lot of cool stuff. I think I've seen some of the Perfect World stickers and stuff in Counter Strike, and they all look very happy.
Oh, and even some of the like the jackets and whatnot they were like selling over there, like some really really cool stuff that Perfect World have, and I like that. I like how we have Valve's stuff coming out, the stickers and whatnot, and obviously when it comes to the Asian region, when it comes to Perfect World, they have a different identity, I feel like, when it comes to these sort of artwork and designs and whatnot. But yeah, all jokes aside, HEs, smokes, Molotovs, flashbangs is going to be essential for D13 to utilize those things properly if they want to take this particular map away from Tyloo and take it to Dust 2. If it does go to Dust 2, I think all bets are off, Dinko. I think it's going to be just a barn burn. It's going to be rough, messy, and fun to watch. However, can D13 do that? We're going to be finding out here. It's going to be heading straight into the pistol round. Tyloo on a T side. They picked the map. D13 with the side choice, picking the CD side. Not too surprised there. Incendiary and Flash, Smoke, and a kit for Tamir. And it's going to be, by the looks of it, pretty fast coming in towards A, where there are a couple of players there. I like the heavy presence towards mid from D13. They've only kept one player on that A bomb side. A hit is going to be coming in.
Well, Tyloo going forward. It's going to be Mr. Cap with the first headshot. Slowly goes down, and now he'll be looking for a little bit more here. And he'll look out to the right side. Dan King, oh, he's going to be there with the shot. Tamir getting a double kill, and then Dan King and somebody now just left alone. Tyloo looked to come in here to make a quick statement on that B-bomb site, and it didn't really work. They just completely dispelled at this point. Tamir ripped by the headshots, and now goes down somebody. Great pistol round from D13. They're coming out swinging.
That's a great pistol round. I like how they didn't go for the full commit towards A, and you would expect an A hit maybe, considering looking at the utility buy and whatnot. But patience, the utility they used, didn't allow Tyloo to cross on over, and it kind of felt like Tyloo were expecting to win those entry duels. It didn't seem to have enough utility to really go for the cross into the B bomb site. And of course, one thing we know about D13 are these young lads. Well, most of them at least. They can take these duels. They can, if given the opportunity, kind of win some of these 1v1s and 1v2s, these mano a mano duels against the members of Tyloo. That is something that Tyloo had to be a little wary of. A full eco from Tyloo, no bomb planted. They're just gonna stick with the Glocks and a couple of P250s. Actually, just one P250 and a Deagle being purchased. That's a little surprising, if you ask me. I thought Tyloo would just probably go for the Force.
Showing that they're providing a little bit of respect for D13 early on. How they wanting to approach this. I feel like Tyloo definitely realized that, well, now we can't afford to drop the ball. We need to get this win under our belt. We've already lost into Invictus 2-0. They almost have to win this RMR event, right? That's the issue. They came second in the last one. They didn't pick that up. Want to get as many points as they can so they can be the team that heads their way to the major later this year. And while Raid's going to be trying to line them up, gets one on the MP9, but the kills are coming through somehow. The Glocks and the P250s are dishing out damage. Blair, finally, it looks like it has been recovered, but somebody's still alive. Now with an MP9 in play.
Tamir, 3 HP. 3 points of health. One little tickle. Somebody being sneaky is going to be coming on around, wrapping around here. Just on Mr. Cap, who gets his kill, could be big, but he got away. Oh, he almost gets it! He almost clutches it out. Tamir staying alive with 3 HP. That would have been such a disaster, but I think it's already a disaster.
No, that is. It's so expensive. I mean, you get down. There's only 3 HP between you and losing that round. You had just a Glock P250 and a Deagle going up against you. What is going on? Tyloo just get a flurry of kills on towards that A bomb site and nearly pull it off, but just unfortunate somebody can't get over the line. Luckily, Tamir saves the day for D13. They're still going to have a buy. A few weaknesses and all that reserve cash, it's gone. So Tyloo win this gun round. Good buy money for D13.
$1,000 investment, Dinko. $1,000, and they take away almost everything from D13. If they lost that round, that would have been the worst anti-eco we've seen so far in the Asian RMR. Contact. Easy kill. Great. Unable to do much there. 2 AKs in his direction. Annihilation, though. He's good with the rifles as well. Just attacker trying to slowly cross on over towards the sandbag. Smoke's going to be deployed. Danking coming in from behind. Flashback's going to pop. That's going to force Annihilation to drop down for that perch of his. With that, Tyloo, they're not wasting much time. They're going to be heading towards his A bomb site, but there's still 3 CTs lying in wait.
Well, Danking. Score going down slowly as well. Summer able to find 1 kill, but he's fully committed to that fight. You know, he's jumped up, he's taking that fight, and he will go down. Now it's just Mr. Cap coming back in, trying to win this 1 versus 2. He's got an MP9, there's an M4 available on the floor, but instead of picking it up and giving away his position and wasting crucial seconds, he tries to fight Dan King off towards short, but the retreat doesn't even need to happen. Dan King turns around, finds the kill, and now it's 2-1. Tyloo finding the first gun round. And money from D13 is gone. They're right back down to an eco here. You see a couple of Deagles being purchased up, but Tyloo, this should be a second round. They should be evening things up.
Yeah, 100%. I don't really see D13 doing something too crazy here. Tyloo. Yeah, that second round, that's gonna... If this game goes onto the wire, like a 16-14, 16-13 scoreline, I think D13 is just gonna have a very sleepless night tonight. Looking at that round. Danking slowly pushing on up. The nade doing a bit of damage though, but... Oh, he's caught the timing perfectly, Dinko. This is just brutal. Going to find 1. Easy second kill as well. It's money in the bank. And he holds W, but the bomb is dropped. Somebody has been caught out, and the bomb is in the hands of Mr. Score, but he's all alone with a Desert Eagle. And can he do any more damage here? He's picked up an AK. This could work on out, but I would like the player right next to him, I think it's Summer, just hold on and wait for the rest of his team to arrive before they go and try and retrieve the C4.
Ooh, well, Summer with the headshot gets rid of Score, and now Tyloo even things up. It's exactly what was expected coming into that round, and they should be taking the lead here as well. D13 can get a few pistols in play. They can certainly buy up into a few items. For the future, it's certainly important that they keep some savings. And there's a little reminder of how things have went over on map number 1. Tyloo were the winners of D13's map pick of Trin. They won at 16-10. A couple of rounds going for D13 to make it look a little bit more respectable. Here on Vertigo, we've always talked about it being an uphill battle, but the pistols are pulling off 2 early kills. Mr. Cap and Annihilation finding the frags to open up this round, and they've still got that man advantage up until this point.
Got a bit of damage. Double eco, mind you. Tyloo gonna fall for the same mistake that D13 fell for as a question. They've got back the man advantage, Dinko, but Tamir and Mr. Cap, they have the health. The Danking's very, very low, and Summer looks like it's just gonna leg it all the way to the B bomb, so that's a right call. Mr. Cap is rotated back towards A. Now he can potentially just pick up a gun here, but it does look like slowly has kind of brought it back for his team. Bomb's going to be planted, and I don't see Mr. Cap really doing anything. He's going to be pushing on up, maybe just trying to find an extra kill, you know, a little bit of extra cash. Nothing really to lose. He's going to be getting a buy anyway, heading into the next round. But Tyloo, they finally get into the lead.
Ooh, good kill. Slowly with the headshot. Now 3-2. A big round there from Slowly. He was actually very impressive over on Trin. He was top fragging for the Tyloo side, getting a lot of frags under his belt. And again, I highlighted it in the post-match. A lot of them were impactful. Trade kills, pulling Tyloo back in the rounds that were looking a little rough for them. I suppose you could consider one of these rounds where they initially lost 2 of the kills, looking a little bit shaky for them at the start, but Tyloo do recover it, 3-2. Now comes the real test, the real challenge as D13 get the buy. It's going to be Annihilation on the AWP, peeking down in towards the ramp. There's one player off towards the left side, and slowly he's not going to peek until the utility shoots up. The shot lands, but Annihilation, he's going to take a lot of damage on board. He has to get out of there.
He has to. I don't know how he landed the flick rate. Doing good work getting the kill. Say bomb site. Score finds Summer. It's mid area, so some good initial kills, but look at Slowly just pushing on up. The timing! That is brilliant from Slowly. Like you pointed out, Dinko. He's not the star like the rest of his teammates, but he is a star in his own right. Annihilation should be careful, but he's going to catch attack, and the smoke actually helping him out. And with that, somebody in Slowly left in a 2v4. Not looking good. Annihilation should find his skill in Slowly as well. With that, it's a somebody. I don't know who, but somebody left in a 1v4. He's got the bomb, but he's got to find 4 kills to make this happen.
Really living up to Twitch memes today, aren't we? And what? Somebody coming around the corner. Just the angle. It's too strong from Rit. He will find it. And now 3-3. That's a good round to win for D13. You know, if they lose that first gun round after they finally get it back in, then that's when Tyloo are looking comfortable on the T side. That's when they get an opportunity to go on a bit of a tear in this first half. But D13, they do start off strong.
Annihilation with the AWP, man. He's just so damn good to watch. Steady, young, quicky aim. Now, aggression towards the B bomb side and mid. Trying to go for the B pincer or Tyloo. This time it's going to be Score who's going to strike. They don't expect Tamir to be there as well, but a hit fast towards B. Somebody, very important opening. Now he needs to try and hold on to the side without staying alive. Flashes and smokes will be deployed. Somebody, is he going to aggress further is the question. He's still holding the line. Incendiaries in the smoke is going to keep the CDs at bay for the time being. Now they have a lot of utility Dinko to work with, and somebody pushing on up further. This is, again, so ballsy, but Attacker's going to strike, and this is great now. Somebody's pushing pretty deep, and they might not be expecting this.
Oh, okay. What? Score just jumps around, no-scopes somebody. Tamir comes back in as well, but it's Dan King under pressure into the clutch. He's delivered one, and 2 more needed for him to pull off this incredible round, and he's going to do it surely now as he's overrun. Tamir will find the kill. That round was just chaotic overall from start to finish. Score comes in with a big no-scope around the outside of the map, and Tamir having to pull off the 1 versus 1 against Dan King. It's a 3K for him in the round. And Tyloo, well, they'll be kicking themselves about that one. It was looking so good for them.
I mean, can you blame them? That was nuts from Score. Nice openings, but oh.
It's just the adjustment as well. It's not like he even knew that he was there, obviously. So he had to come around the corner. He just kind of sees him before he hits the deck and readjusts his crosshair. So when he lands, he can take the shot. Brilliant stuff.
Absolutely brilliant. And I feel like if D13 lost that round, they would have been just shattered, right? They were, it is their map pick. Sorry, it's Tyloo's map pick. They had the initial 2-0 lead. Now, they're surviving these rounds. It's been some close rounds, Dinko. The money's still not being built up, but hey, as long as they're winning it, I think they're going to be happy. A couple of bullets is just grazing right through the metal wall. And he replies back as well. However, not finding much damage here. Annihilation with a pretty cheeky angle. Ooh, he misses it. That's risky. That is the risk. You miss, you die. That's a one and done spot. Annihilation. Finally, a mistake being made by the young AWPer for D13, and with that, see the rotation taking place as well. The remaining Mongolian members with Tyloo slowly creeping up. They will be getting the bomb down.
Oh, not too far off landing that shot onto somebody. The bomb plant will come through. And now Rick gets aggressive. He's trying to trying to catch off the planter, and somebody's got to find it. Headshot collected. Somebody continuing to find kills, but finally he is dealt with. And that Score and Mr. Cap. Well, back away. Waiting for them is Summer. Well, spray. The B-hops are quick, but he will be able to take him down nonetheless. Score very, very quick in those B-hops, but Summer cleans them up at the end. And now it's 4-4. We're evened up yet again. A good back and forth being established, but we know the back and forth never really favors that CT economy. It's just more expensive to be a CT on average. So their money is now in a real weak position where they can't really afford to go for another buy. So it'll be the pistols, it'll be the Kevlar most likely. So Tyloo should be taking the lead.
Tyloo should definitely be taking the lead here. And It's interesting, right? Like usually when you know your opponents on the CD side, they have an op setup or maybe even two AWP players playing. You usually, and when you have the money, you drop an op or you pick up an op for your primary op, which would be tanking in this case, to try and counter it. You know, just go for the boost, try and catch the CTs overextending or over peaking. But Tyler, they're very content just playing with the rifles on the T side here, which is just a little interesting.
I mean, something interesting that I noticed over on Trim was the fact that Dan King, when they had an AWP available, it wasn't even in his hands for a lot of the time. At least from the sort of second half of the game onwards. Did pick it up at the start, but perhaps not feeling it over on Train. So I feel like the T-side rifles does free up Tyloo a lot more. They've got players who can wield everything, so very talented team. Score down in towards middle, slowly. Get around the corner. Was aware there should be a second player here as well. And score is dead too. 5-4. Tyloo into the lead. And again, it's another one of those scenarios where it's probably just pistols here for D13. They are really having a rough time of things.
Yeah, they are. So far, I think we've seen out of the 5 rounds Tyloo have won, 3 of them have been D13 just with pistols. Well, double eco now, and this should be... Yeah, it's almost like I don't think D13 have had their opportunity with the rifles that much so far in this half. Like, there's a 10th round, and I believe like 4 to 5 rounds for D13. Half of them have just been the pistols. That's rough, man.
And I feel like it comes back to the start when Tyloo were just on the pistols. Do you remember the round where they nearly won the round? There was somebody down into the 1 versus 2. That really made it expensive, and they were always fighting with minimal cash moving forward from that point onwards. They never got to get that CT economy going. Now this should be the case. They should get the money built up. We're moving into the next round. They might even have some reserve cash left over on a couple of players. So, good scenario for the next round here for D13. Tyloo, 6-4. Cleaning these rounds up easily. So they're keeping the money in the bank, letting it build. And Annihilation goes down. Clean round from Tyloo. They don't lose a single player. And going into this one, plenty of money available for the Tyloo roster. D13, well, everything they want. The double op setup.
Double up setup, score Annihilation. You've seen them do some damage with it, but I feel like you need to be way more impactful and way more successful. Looking to scoreline 4 rounds just not good enough. If they want to take this Dust 2, where I strongly believe that Dust 2 would be a fun game to watch from these two teams. I still feel Tyloo would have an edge, but I feel like D13, these players, right, they'll have more freedom to just do whatever they want to do. Vertigo can get a little claustrophobic on the CT side, especially with all these angles, all the utility being used.
Especially with now with the double op setup as well, these retakes, if they have to go to them, are going to be quite difficult. They don't allow for the quick takes back into the bomb site, the rotations aren't going to be there, so this is a huge investment and might be good enough for them though. Annihilation gets the opening kill.
Hit sharp. Somebody finding Mr. Cap. The B bomb site, pretty much a compromise. Look at how deep slowly has been pushed up. The 2 kills being found by Annihilation, kind of catching Mr. Cap off guard towards B bomb site. Molotov will be deployed now. Despite being a man down, I don't see a long flag coming in. Look at slowly continuing to hold W and push the matter here. And there's so much real estate taken by Tyloo. This is looking almost impossible, Dingo. They have a couple of flashes. They don't have a single kit, and they're just being kept at bay by Slowly. However, somebody will fall, and that gives them an opportunity. Tamir finds Slowly, and suddenly it's all on Summer in a 1v3. I like the aggression, but maybe it was a little bit too much in the end there from Tyloo.
Again, Tyloo do this sometimes, so it's a little over-eager, a little overconfident at times, but I mean, if you slap the wrist hard enough, you don't want to see Tyloo have to go back into a slower style of play. That's why they're exciting to watch, because they are crazy and they love to get involved in fights. More often than not, you will see them win those kind of rounds, so...
And frustrating. I think that's the word you're missing out on.
Yeah, that's the word. Definitely.
That should really... I feel like having Tylo's round, the once they neutralize the man advantage that D13 had, you get the bomb down, you push in deep, fall back now. Like, let's slowly hold the line. The rest of you guys can fall on back. And then I was talking about the op. I was talking about the op, Dinko. Finally, it comes out. And Danking, he shuts Annihilation down. Somebody taking the fight. And he's going to win it. It's 1 minute and 35 seconds. And it's a 5v2. What in God's name just happened there?
Tyloo turned it up. And just turned the heat up, just pace up. And, well, immediately we see the AWP actually come through. Danking, like you said, not having that AWP doesn't really allow them to take these battles. Annihilation, if he's just taking fights against rifles down towards that bottom of the ramp, in general, he's going to win them pretty much every round, right? So having the AWP in the hands of Danking, that allows Tyloo to fight for that early pick straight in towards the round. But E13 just caught off by the aggression. Tyloo cut right through them. Now Rit and Tamir having to save their weapons into the next round. It's Tyloo answering back, 7 on the board. And it's almost more heartbreaking losing in this fashion, because now D13, with the way they've lost this round and scrappiness of this game so far, they're back into that same situation where they don't have a whole lot of money.
Yeah, the decisions to be made right now. Rate and Tamir can drop some weapons, but if they do, they won't have utility. Are they gonna... Okay, I'm gonna give it over to Annihilation, and I assume he'd probably buy some Kevlar up. No, it's gonna be full eco. Interesting. Okay. I can see where this is going. Rate, Deagle in hand. He's purchased it. He's got a Kevlar. They're gonna, you know, have Annihilation with AWP. They're mixing it up there. They're gonna be going fast towards B, trying to find the pick. Rate just dropping on down. That Molotov should be to tell the Annihilation. You're not somebody. Ooh, that's a fast flick. And he's trapped in the corner, but he's going to make his escape. He knows he's taking damage. He knows that's where one of the op has gone towards. Somebody finally gets hunted down. They're going to push on ahead to try and find his weapon. But Summer holding that mouse left button. He's going to get the kill. But Annihilation, Dinko, this guy with that boomstick, he's just looking unstoppable at times.
Still not won the round though here, of course. Man advantage still in play for Tyloo. Oh, that's such an important kill. Mr. Cap takes down Danking, and that's the bomb as well. They have a chance. Still a minute on the clock though. But the Tyloo players are so low. Attacker on the A bomb site. Trying to walk forward. Summer coming back in from short. He's going to find the most important headshot so far. Mr. Cap going down is such a huge issue. Now Annihilation, well, this has to be a huge clutch. A 1 versus 2, and he's just not ready for the angle. Attacker gets himself into that spot. Summer comes up, takes the bomb site, gets the bomb planted. And Attacker just stands in the same position, ready for the elevator peak. And 8-5, Tyloo continue to find round wins.
Yeah, I gotta feel bad for D13 at times, but I won't lie, it just feels like Tyloo. Like, the rounds that D13 won, it's not all of them, obviously. You know, some of them were like some very nice shutdowns of Tyloo, but it feels like Tyloo was just like, you know, playing a little bit too loosey-goosey for my liking. This could easily have been, what, Dinko, like a 12-3 scoreline? Remember the second round with the, or the third round with the Glocks and the Deagle? Like,
yeah,
what
for
if,
sure.
what if Tamir hadn't survived that? And then what if in a 3v3, once they got the bomb down, what if they, you know, they had fallen back after getting the bomb down? What if in that other 3v3, Danking had managed to hit that flick shot? Like, there's so many ifs and whatnot, but those are the rounds that D13 won. Out of the 5 rounds, those 3 extremely close rounds are what is made of the majority of the rounds that the Mongolian side has won. So, yeah, I won't lie, just looking at the numbers, just based off an eye test, Tyloo definitely looking like the better team. And yeah, 8 rounds. On the T side, I think it's expected for a team who goes for a pick on this map. An Attacker. Oh, timing doesn't work out. Tamir spots the smoke and he goes to the peak. That's a big kill. That's bringing a man back. Annihilation again with the yop. So fast. He is so fast.
Oh, quick shot again. Danking going down, and he is so fast indeed. It's going to be very, very difficult. Summer goes around the corner. Tamir just playing up and short. 33 seconds in play as Tamir goes back down towards the bottom of the ramp. He'll catch somebody. This is brilliant. Solid aggression coming in from D13. Good rotation. And brilliant kills from Tamir. Annihilation score. Deliver a perfect round win. D13 will be happy with that. 6 rounds picked up. Now that's one of the rounds where it isn't close. It isn't up in the air where it could go either way. That's just a good round from D13.
Yeah, it's kind of ironic. I was talking about how most of the rounds have won, where with Tai Lu kind of, kind of throwing it away. But that was a solid shutdown. That was a very, very solid shutdown. And I, oh, this time Danking's ready. I love how Tai Lu, they don't really use Danking as a primary, like as an op player throughout. But then suddenly, suddenly just like pops out, and he kind of like takes the, wins these duels as Mr. Cap should be careful. Attackers push on ahead, and again, a minute and 30 seconds on the clock, Denko. And guess what? It's a 5v2 once more. Unfortunately, it's the final round, so for D13, there's no point saving. They have to go for this. It's going to be all on annihilation in a 1v5. That is filth. But this, even for this man, should be impossible, Denko.
Well, 9-6, it is indeed impossible. And it's those rounds where Tai Lu just completely charge through them, cut through the defense immediately, and D13 can't do anything. It's like, it reminds me of school. When I was playing rugby in school, the huge dude, like 2 years above me, he was like
Wait,
6
you
foot.
you used to play rugby?
Yeah.
In school? Okay, school makes more sense. Okay,
Yeah.
all right.
So this dude, like 6'4", 5", pretty large, and
Was his name Jason?
chubby, right? No, but he fell on my, we were playing in the snow, and this dude just ran straight into me and like knocked me back, and I felt my brain head off my skull. That's kind of what just happened to D13.
I've felt that a few times. This one time I was doing some of these MMA sparring sessions, and then the guy was like just sparring with, like not real sparring, but it's more like just trying out moves, and just trying out a move where he drops you on my back. And he's like, I'm just gonna do the move, and I'm gonna make sure like you don't fall flat. I'm like, don't worry, I know the move. I know how to like kind of spread out the tension. He drops me, and for like literally like 15 seconds, I was blank. Like I couldn't think. And I'm like, that's how people get knocked out. But hold on, Facet coming up towards A. Somebody spots a number of players. And he's gonna do something which is uncharacteristic of the guy. He's gonna fall back, but Annihilation denies him that luxury. Molotov on Danking is gonna get forced back as well. And a nice take from D13 that A-bomb. So they're gonna get the bomb down. However, Tai Lu, they have a smoke in a kit. Hands of Summer, and of course they have all 4 players alive as well. But still, man advantage for D13. And if they want to try and bring this game back in their favor, they need to win this round.
Well, slowly. Be pushing forward, Danking as well, and slowly with a clean headshot, plucking.
Okay.
It's a cap out of the air, and that's just a Tai Lu cleanup again. You only lose one player. Somebody goes down, but the rest just clean headshots, and they retake that A-bomb site easily. That's not really the pistol round start coming into the second half D13 would have been looking for.
That was one of the cleanest retakes I've seen on A. I mean, did they even take any damage? Oh, Danking slowly just popping off. Yeah, Summer took a bit of damage, but that's about it. That looks so easy. Okay, well, 10-6, like you said, Denko. Like it's a round that D13 desperately needed, and they won't get. However, the buy, of course, going to be coming in. Somebody spots a shoulder out, and that's a big kill from Annihilation, but somebody's going to clear the close angle. No, he's not. Mr. Cap's ready for him. Somebody getting a little too tunnel vision there. And now the A-bomb side looking kind of empty. Slowly towards sandbags. It's going to feel a little bit more aggressive. Finds 1, 2, 3. They line up for him, and Mr. Cap with a trade, but it's not going to be good enough. Somehow, Score's going to be left alone. What a play. What a spray from Slowly.
Yeah, Dad's getting a little bit lucky there, but the control to be able to find him is perfect. That's brilliant. I'm really loving Slowly as a player today. He's definitely elevating his performance. 16-9 right now. He was the top performer for them on train, like I said a little bit earlier on, but now Score looks to cause the issues. 22 HP on Summer. Now, the bomb does get tapped. Attacker up on top with a boost. Oh, the timing, it's awful. Score though, he finds one. Now going back to the bomb. Attacker in the position, but drops off the top. That could have been a round picked up for Score, but Attacker luckily pulls it off. That would have been just unbelievable if he had made that work. Here it is again.
Yeah. It basically, yeah, they're lined up, and also all the planets aligned. Everything. Look at this. Peeks out, takes a shot to Score. Annihilation. Just walks straight into the bullets. Well, that's a way to bring it back in your favor. That was a forced buy, mind you, for D13. And unfortunately, they don't get the bomb down either. And it's going to be, well, pretty much a full eco. They do have the Deagle in the Tech 9 and one flash with Tamir. But apart from that, Tyloo, this is a round they want to win without losing any more players.
It would be ideal. Attacker and somebody certainly starting things off well, but somebody is fully committed to the bottom of the ramp. Doesn't matter, 2 kills in the MP9, but they will lose 1 player inside of middle. Summer going down. I often did wonder, before I obviously knew it was like the first couple of months, I often wonder where the player Fancy disappeared to.
Well, I guess summer rolled over. I missed that name. Fancy One.
It was a good one.
And I never knew, I never really figured out why he changed his name from Fancy to Summer. Because for the longest time, like, he'd already kind of established himself as one of the top players in Asia, right? And then changing a name at that point to something completely different, I think it was kind of...
It's like, who's this new Tyloo player?
Yeah, we thought like Deve was bad enough, but this is just like weird. Anyway, Summer, it's looking like summer for Tyloo at the moment. It's looking very bright, shiny.
Full of hay fever.
True, that too as well. Allergies, man. Gotta deal with it.
I do wonder, is that a phrase you would use? Blah, hay fever, is that just kind of like a British-Irish thing?
No, hay fever is a thing, but I feel like don't really use it much in Asia, because it's more of... There's not much of a spring, so to speak, in Asia. I think it's more about... yeah, there is a winter. Winter can be pretty cold in a lot of the places. There's winter, there's the monsoon. I think that's a big thing. I think that's something absent in the western part of the world mostly. But right now, what's absent are the players in the A-bomb site. What has gone wrong? They just got deleted.
Yeah, okay. D13 just kind of charged straight up the ramp and decided, well, we're just going to kill everyone. And they just ripped through Tyloo.
Giving a taste of their own medicine, I guess. And just a little bit of a storm coming Tyloo's way. Still trailing by 5. But with that, Tyloo's money, it's looking a little shaky. So we're going to be seeing a little bit of a light investment. And this is mainly because Tyloo lost too many players in that second round where they had to face up with D13's Force Fire, right? And D13, they have everything to work with. That was flawless. A fast hit coming in towards A. And somebody... Oh, he's ready. He is so ready. Dropping on down. Rate should be wary of this. Gonna be spotted. Oh, what? What?
Oh, well, that's nice. That's a good start, that's for sure. I mean, really should be expecting too much, but Dan King gets aggressive on the USP. Now, slowly, 1 health point. Luckily, he goes down without doing too much, and it's just Summer into 1 versus 4. He's got the USP in hand, and Annihilation will get rid of him. 12-8 on the board. D13, back-to-back 2 clean rounds.
I feel, I so feel for somebody there. I feel it, but that's happened to me too many times. I swear I thought that was on his head. Alright then.
Well, slowly this position could be good, but the Molotov is going to come in and force him into the open. He has been spotted in that flash as well. That's just like the worst round possible for Slowly, unfortunately. Everything that could have went wrong.
Yeah, they're showing that I have something. The timing on that, and I think Dan King might have just realized that he's going to reposition himself. But Dan King more than ready for Annihilation's slow peek there this time around. Annihilation not able to get much done. Are they going to be expecting somebody's position is a question. This is a very ballsy position, and that smoke actually... Oh, he's going to use it. He's going to use it to push on it out. That is so smart. That is so smart from Tyloo. Tamir, the second the smoke moves out, all right, whew, I got a few seconds to just get it reloaded, and somebody's like, nah, fam, that's not going to happen. And with that, we've snatched back the man advantage. Have Tyloo. Rates pushed up towards short, but somebody. He's a problem. Just got Danking as well nearby. That Molotov, it's a dead giveaway in somebody's position. Is Rate gonna aggress is a question there.
Okay. Well, with the headshot through the smoke again. He's having an absolute blinder in these last couple of rounds, and he's going to walk forward again. Another kill. Ritz is cutting through them. He's really starting to ramp it up now. Dan King and Attacker, 2 versus 3. They try to flee back to short, and they will get there. Okay, that's a nice shot from Dan King. Flicks up, catches right on the fallback, and now Dan King uses the cover of the bomb site. Attacker looks to move up and cover off short, but one of them needs to tap this bomb. One of them needs to force the fights, but they're going to come anyway. Mr. Cap just peeks into the open. There were 2 players looking down that angle, so Dan King was almost guaranteed death. And Attacker, unfortunately, just can't do much from that position. So another good round from D13. Suddenly, they've just kind of turned it on here. You know, they've really looked good.
They have indeed turned it around, and we do have a player dropping out for Tyler, so hopefully... Was that? I think it's Fancy. Summer dropped out. He should be coming back in, but yeah, D13 resurgence late in the second half. As long as they keep netting these rounds, as long as they keep winning these rounds while, you know, keeping a few players alive, they're going to maintain a bank. They're going to keep breaking Tyler's economy. They can potentially take the map number 2. I think everyone's waiting to see Dust 2. I want to see Dust 2. I just want to see Dust 2 for one reason, and one reason only, Denko. Danking versus Annihilation off battle. Go.
No, that would be fun. I think in this current situation, I think we'll probably see Annihilation probably win that. At the moment. I mean, Dan King has certainly looked better here on Vertigo, so who knows, actually. Because we have seen Dan King actually win those battles down in towards the A ramp, if you remember back on the T side. So maybe just warming up more and more. Dust 2 could be the finale.
Dust 2 could be the finale.
But usually finales are just kind of disappointing and usually ruin everything.
Is there any, like, series... I like Breaking Bad series finale if you ignore that El Camino movie. It's good.
Yeah. The worst, honestly, generally there's just so many shows that just end so badly because I feel like there's so much pressure to come up with something so crazy and mental and has to conclude everything and tie everything up.
More money.
Yeah. But it's just kind of like, it almost falls flat, I feel.
I think I forgot which artist it was who said how you know the skill. I think the real skill of a painter, an artist, sculpture, whatever, is to know when to stop. And yeah, I mean, TV shows, movies, everything it's basically an extension of art, right? And I feel like that I agree with you. But sometimes, you know, you have all these Hollywood executives and whatnot. They're like, no, one more season, and then it just kind of like, you know, falls into the quality of the show dies down. But yeah, I think there are a few handful of shows which have a great finale. Like I think The Wire comes to mind. In my opinion, one of the best shows ever made. You have Breaking Bad. I'm waiting for Better Call Saul to end as well. I love that show.
Yeah, I haven't actually got around to watching that. I do remember The Wire. I have to remember because I did sort of film at college for a little bit, and we spent 2 months breaking down the proposal for The Wire show to HBO, and that's made me hate that show because that was the most mind-boring stuff I've ever done. I think it turned my brain to concrete.
I can see why. I can indeed see why. We do see a hit coming up here. Why is the bomb alone? Okay. Oh, never mind. The bomb is dropped. The bomb is peeking out all by his lonesome. They're going to be going for the mid control, taking it slow and steady. I like this. I like this from D13. So just going for a bomb rush towards A bombs. So like how they tried a few times. They take it slow. Feel it out. Danking making quite a bit of noise. Trying to be like, hey guys, it's just me. It's all alone. That's why I'm making so much of noise. Come back, come over the way. But D13 are having none of it. The one flash they have and slowly spots 2 players out. Raid was going to find somebody, and with them just dropping on down, that should be the tell. They know that the stack is over towards A, and that should be the call for the remaining members of D13 to head over towards that B bomb. So Annihilation having a very comfortable time winning these duels. This should be like easy pickings for the members of D13 to get a double digit Stinko. And all of a sudden, we might just possibly have a game in our hands.
Well, I think we do now, actually. I think D13 in the last few T-side rounds have looked fantastic. Comes down to this point again, whether or not Tyloo can do anything with the rifles they've got in play. And I mean, it isn't a game we're casting unless it goes 3 maps. So, who knows, Black? The pattern continues. You could be seeing ourselves locked in for another 2 hours here with action. And what's going to be Dan King over the top of the smoke. Annihilation down here. Right close by. This is a scary duo to leave over towards this side of the map. I'm slowly and Dan King. A bit of utility being used up. Danking is still sticking around here. He's really waiting for that. He's going to reposition a little bit further back now, but he needs to be careful. He's got to find one kill. Luckily, he has his teammate to back him up as well. Annihilation is waiting for that repeat. He's waiting for Danking. And while the shot is landed, but through the metal, so Danking doesn't take much damage. Score elsewhere, though, is going to take down somebody. And we're right back into a 4v4. Once more, an equilibrium is established, but it's short-lived. Slowly gets rid of score, and now it's a man advantage in play for Tai Lu.
It is. Can they, however, hold on to it? That's a question here. Molotov's going to be tossed in, and Annihilation's still alive. That's a problem. Nice Molotov. Forcing back Danking from his position, and Tamir finds slowly. That is big. Nate's going to sail in. Tamir, lucky to stay alive, but he will indeed 20 HP. And tossing the final remnants of the utility to kind of make his escape. Danking versus Annihilation. This is such a tasty duel. I've just been having so much fun watching these two go at it. Annihilation now getting ballsy. I don't think he knows where Danking is, but Danking now ready. Spots the second player out. Oh, perfect timing there from Danking. Knows where the final player is as well. I do believe Tamir with the spray. Danking misses the shot. It's just taking it though. And Tamir spraying blindly. How did he not get the kill? And somehow Tai Lu, they win the round. What an absolute clown fiesta, but it's so entertaining to watch.
That is just so unlucky as well for D13. Tamir's just spraying away, coming close to stopping the bomb defusal. He cannot get enough bullets in the right direction. Tai Lu, these are not rounds that are convincing whatsoever. These rounds are scrappy. D13 definitely bringing the fight to Tai Lu at the moment. Whether or not they can pull off the win here on Vertigo is still yet to be seen, but they're certainly making it a matchup to remember it. I honestly see a world in which we see Danking and the likes of Annihilation go head-to-head. I think this rivalry could last for a long time. I mean, Annihilation is 21 years old, Danking 20. This whole battle could go on for a long time in this region. Somebody over here with his ult. Danking's on the rifle this time.
Okay, I mean, somebody is kind of low. I wonder if that was like exchanged a while ago. I'm not too sure. Ooh, nice shot from somebody. Bomb getting planted. Is gonna go for the wall bang? I don't think so. Right, all right. Gonna go for the boost now.
Oh, everyone get up here.
Join the party.
Yeah. Smoke this down again. That's gonna cost a few seconds now. They're gonna try and get over the top. A good boost. Oh, an opportunity for somebody, but unable to hit Micropixel. And his score is head.
Save?
Yeah. Tai Lu having a save? Well, what a performance from D13. The answer right back. And the money's not even bad on this T side either. Tai Lu realized, okay, we're in a position right now where we have such little cash. We can't afford to go for this and probably come out worse for wear because they don't have a kit. They don't really have a whole lot of utility in terms of Molotovs. They need to force out the positions. So they have to save over into this next round. And 13-11, this is looking good. We haven't had a drone for a while, but what present has it brought us? And it's going to be slowly.
Yes, slowly. And, well, flashbang grenades used 8 in total. Weapon of choice, AK-47. No surprises there. He's been using quite a bit of utility. A bit of utility guy. Look at his aim breakdown. I love how, like, you know, it talks about bullets wasted. It just goes to show, like, how many bullets have been wasted just doing the wall bangs and whatnot, right? But yeah, he has been a player to watch, like you mentioned, Dinko. He was a star on train, albeit like almost everyone did step up as well. But he's top fragging 25 kills, and so far I feel like on this map as well, while not having the most flashes of plays, I think that can be reserved for like players like I guess Danking, especially with the AWP. We've had some plays coming up in summer as well, but quietly, slowly has been the backbone of the team, kind of like the foundation in which the madness is built on, and I think that's cool. I like this. I want to have a slightly more reliable, quieter player in this lineup, and I think slowly fills up that role very, very well.
Oh, Danking kind of gets caught in position there. Slowly though. Oh god, you just talked about him. He's got 3 kills. Huge stuff from Slowly. That's the bomb dropped as well. Annihilation now powering away. He's the last remaining player. Slowly could get all 5. A 4K already to his name in this round. He's back on the A bomb site. Annihilation walking into the waiting arms. Slowly looks to complete it. All 5 kills. Huge round from Slowly. And there we go, Bled. Almost, it was written in the stars, really. 14-11, 2 rounds away from victory. Tyloo, I really have to thank Slowly. He's really come into his own.
I don't even know what to do with this power I possess right now, Denko. Like, I just bring up a player's name, like, oh, he's doing good job, Slowly. And it's like, oh, thanks, Bled. Here's an ace for you. But well done from Slowly.
I feel like you only get one of those per map, though, Bled. I feel like having that power every round would just get a little stupid.
I agree. It's more fun if it's more rare, but here we go now. Like you said, money's not a problem at all. Dan King getting flashed back. Again, this A bomb site. Getting attacked quite brutally by D13.
We haven't seen too much. Yeah, that's a really good point. Like, we haven't really seen much B presence at all. Oh, Annihilation does take down Dan King. Okay, that's very quick indeed, and Dan King in the last few rounds has had a bit of a rough time.
Yeah, he's also been getting frags, though. It's not like he's not doing anything, but Attacker and somebody strike almost simultaneously, as Mr. Bartle likes to say. Stereo frags, but Slowly, once again being a hero, almost gets a second kill as well. Rate down to 4 points of health, and it might be down to the heroics of Annihilation once more, Denko. They have time to work with. Bomb is in their hands, but they need to find one of these kills. Either Attacker or Summer, one of them has to fall. And for them to cross on over, they have a smoke and a couple of flashes, but the moment the flash is going to pop, are they going to go for the peek together? I think that's a smart idea. It's all Annihilation, though. He knows where they are. Flick shot misses! Could be one of the... Okay, that has to be probably the first time in the map so far that we've seen him miss comparatively an easy shot. And with that, Tyloo and match point.
That was indeed an easy shot that you'd expect Annihilation to hit. And we were talking about the Thai names being very difficult to pronounce. I just don't think I could ever say Annihilations. I just don't think my...
Tuvshin Tugs Nyam Doria. Dorj, I don't think it's Dorj, it's Doria, I think. Alright, I don't know if there's any Mongolians in the chat, but they're probably gonna, like, mock me for butchering that.
They appreciate me because I understand I cannot attempt it. my tongue literally is incapable of making those sounds, so...
You could try. I mean, Scandinavian names are hard enough as it is.
Well, that's true. Well, a few of them. Yeah. I think comparatively easier, but I think that's maybe because a few of our words derive from that language, so...
I like Chinese names for that matter because it's literally 2 or 3 syllables. It's so easy.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, here comes a hit though. Finally, I think they've had enough of the shenanigans over at A, Denko. They're going to be trying towards B bombs. At 4 rounds to win. It is doable. It's still very, very doable. They have this buy, but after this, look at the money. 4 players and 0. Annihilation still waiting patiently for a peek to come in. Top and mid, providing a little bit of cover fire while Tamir is going to be popping on above. Slowly, all the timing. It's all about the timing, Denko. You're on the corner, doesn't spot anyone out. The flashbang's going to be a tell. The flashbang's going to be the tell that there is a CT playing up close here.
35 seconds. Annihilation, how many times have we seen him from this position do some work? Rings the AWP out. You know he's over here. Tyloo. You see pulling the players back over towards A. They realize they have to get involved now. It's slowly looking to hold this short position down, looking to lock it down the last few seconds of this round. There's only 14 seconds in play. Somebody getting a single kill as well. Dan King doing work and slowly gets aggressive, closes it. A huge, huge performance from Slowly across this entire series. 16-11. Tyloo will take the series 2-0 and they'll get their first win under their belt here at PAL 2020 Summer.
Yeah, revenge, I guess, is sweet for the boys from Tyloo. They look good as well. Sure, a couple of rounds here and there could potentially have been cleaner from Tyloo, but in the end, they look like a superior team, making it look pretty easy in the end. Jason, Mitch, I hope you guys were enjoying that, because that was a hell of a showing from Annihilation on the other side, and of course, overall from Tyloo, including Slowly and Dan King having a pretty fun game.
I know, it was a lot of fun. A lot of fun to watch, Jason, I gotta say. And when I look at the score, I almost don't believe it, because... Gents, welcome to the 2-0 club. You finally finished today without it going all 3 maps.
Thank you, Tyloo.
I mean, it feels refreshing. It does definitely feel refreshing. Just like this Counter-Strike, Jason.
I got scared that he was gonna say welcome to the 2-time club, and I'm just like, oof, too soon, too soon.
Oh god.
But no, Annihilation, like I would be so pissed if I was Dan King in one of these rounds where he's holding the angle towards A ramp for such a long time, and the second, like literally not even a second, like the millisecond he looks in a different direction, Annihilation is like, hey, what's up, and like knocks him out. Like, I feel so bad for Dan King, but at least I can say something positive about him is that he was able to step up where he has yet to be able to in any of the games so far. I mean, obviously it's only been one other game, but on train he was relatively quiet. Here he finally steps up, him and slowly making an A site their word I can't say. I mean, they're completely controlling that up against the T side of D13, but it's still, I want to give credit to D13. Annihilation, when it was 27 rounds in, he was 5-1 in opening duels. This man was so scary to ever go up against head to head. He finished off, you know, with quite a few kills, but again, score a little bit underperformance. Raid, I mean, he didn't even go even. These were the 3 big names we talked about going into the series, and these, well, I guess 2 of the 3 names weren't able to play that same kind of level against a team like Tyloo.
And the surprising thing for me, actually, so just looking at the CT side for Tyloo, I said this was the first time, at least with this full lineup last 3 months, that we saw Tyloo's T side. Usually they were starting CT side, they got off to a pretty good start, and then the most they'd played was 6 rounds on the attacking side, winning out 5-1 and 4-1 respectively to close out the game. Now we get to see what their team was capable of. It was pretty impressive. Over on the defensive side as well, they did take a little while to warm up, which I was surprised about. Those 4 rounds in a row, I honestly thought D13 had a better chance when they were on the defense of clocking up all those rounds. I figured it was pretty much over when we hit halftime. Then the pistol went to Tyloo. I was already getting my camera on, ready to roll. And then we actually saw D13 ignore middle a lot on the towards the last 4 or 5 rounds, and I was really surprised because you notice there, even in the final round, Tyloo left mid open for a good 30-40 seconds. They literally didn't have any worries about D13 going there.
I mean, on that note, I think in the majority of the Vertigo games I've ever casted, middle is just generally left open by both teams. I don't know why we don't see more T action onto it, because obviously such a massive pivot point in the map, even with the changes in towards the B side where you can't get in through the window. But even at that rate, generally when I have seen T's go there and CTs are prepared for it, that little new position by the sandbags that was created shuts down most of the pushes. You can see here, Summer 134 ADR and wasn't even top fragging for his team. That's the part that really blows my mind.
A lot of utility damage coming in there, and I kind of feel like for D13, right? Like whenever they've had these upset wins, when they beat Tyloo earlier back then, and then whatever wins they've had, it's been basically score being a top fragger, Raid being close second, and then you have Annihilation, not necessarily being a top fragger, but being impactful, right? And that is exactly what he was here. It's very, very impactful, getting those crazy flick shots, opening up sides, winning those op deals, but you need score to step up. You need Raid to step up because they are the firepower for this team. I don't expect Tamir and Mr. Cap to do much work from that perspective, right? They don't really have the sheer skill that these 3 youngsters have. So yeah, it's kind of like an underperformance coming out from them. And also the fact that this title lineup, they're looking hungry. They have a deeper map pool, and I think they've finally woken up. That I think that Invictus loss kind of was a kick in the backside for Tyloo.
After seeing Annihilation today, to kind of replicate his performance from yesterday, what you said earlier on before the series even began of that potential of will we one day see Aircast and Annihilation, maybe score and rate like all in a team together, that could be ridiculous. And I would love to see that, even if it's just a little like cheeky friendly match come out of them. But let's take a look though at the MVP of that match. It's got to be going to that Tyloo side. Why wouldn't it? Slowly, the AC pulled off. You know, I mean, I guess Dan King, you know, he gifted it to him. He gave it over to him and saying, hey, I'll take my life for you by jumping into them so you can pull it off. But I mean, definitely, it was a player that we were talking about quite a bit. And I even heard you during the cast there saying that's someone that can easily step up within them. Funny enough, Attacker, who was a player we highlighted going into the series, he was actually bottom fragging for his team.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like Attacker really had much to do there. I feel like, you know, it really felt like a team effort, to be honest. And slowly, of course, having that ace helping pad his stats a little bit extra. But 51 kills for him in 2 maps. A great showing. I'm happy to see slowly on the top of the fragging department. He's usually tanking or Attacker or somebody or everyone else. So slowly showing that in a team filled with star players, he can be a star in his own right.
they go back-to-back MVPs across both maps that they won. So really impressive performance in Slowey. He was definitely doing a lot of good work in terms of finding multi-kills. I think that was probably a strong suit on the CT side. Just being able to find the multi-kills towards that A-bomb site and Vertigo. We also seen him get a lot of multi-kill important frags coming into the T side as well over on Trin. So this guy's really good at picking up one or more in those situations. So I think that's one of Slowly's strong suits for Tai Lu.
Well, the head-to-head we looked at going into the series was the offers from both these two teams, and we're going to check up yet again on that head-to-head to see how things turned out for them within this series alone. And, you know, Dan King, 22 kills in that last map. Annihilation, though they did lose, got 19. Obviously, the direct duels relatively equal. And it's also amazing to see that, you know, even with it's not even really that one side of a scoreline, 16-11, but Annihilation was still able to have such a strong impact. Also, Bleh, I have no idea how to say his name. Could you help me out here?
No. I tried.
All right.
I tried earlier. I don't want to. I don't want to ruin it again.
Well,
Yeah,
I
go
don't
for
know.
it,
I don't know
Mitch.
why you think I can do Gaelic. That's about
Püfchen
it.
tugs Namdorch.
Okay. You know,
All right.
close
Nice
enough. I couldn't do any better. Let's take a look, though, at the results today. It's actually a pretty dang quick day, funny enough. We had 3-2-0s. We did have an overtime, obviously, in the first game of the day, but Beyond took their second victory overall. Bren, unfortunately, found a little bit short, though. Inferno was extremely close. Then moving on to the Vici versus Lucid Dream game. And yeah, we were kind of wondering if they're going to be asleep at the wheel. And unfortunately, they weren't able to have that performance we saw up against D13 yesterday. And of course, the match we just saw, Tai Lu winning the 2-0 over D13. So I'm curious now, where does that put the standings overall for these teams? Because Tai Lu, well, that's a big victory for them after losing to Invictus Gaming the other day. We currently still have Vici, the only team undefeated. Wow, is that right? The only team undefeated in the entire tournament is Vici Gaming. Holy crap.
They haven't played. They've only played 2 games, though, so I mean that is a little bit of a caveat.
Yeah, but it's more of like
tomorrow.
everyone else has been defeated is what blows my mind. Like we've
Yeah,
only had
that's
3
true.
games max played, and yet there's no team on 3-0.
Well, Jason, I don't think that's going to remain after tomorrow if Vici continued their form against Tai Lu. They haven't won a single game in the past 4-5 series they've played, best of 5s and best of 3s included. So yeah, if they win tomorrow, that's going to be massive.
Well, you know what, Blah? Speaking of tomorrow, let's take a look at the schedule. I want to keep you, baited there. Just kind of wondering what's going to happen, Jason. We got D13 Esports up against Mazalai, currently 0-2 for the Mongolians. And of course, D13 at 1-1 after that last game. Lucid Dream up against Divine Vendetta. We might be seeing 2 teams go 0-3 tomorrow if Lucid Dreams can't come up strong. And of course, I think the match everyone's going to be out there looking forward to, Tai Lu, Vici Gaming, Dinko. Obviously, that's the match we got to talk about here really quickly. How do you feel like this is going to go?
Well, like Blair said, Vici have traditionally struggled against Tai Lu. I don't know if it's a playstyle thing or maybe even a mental block at this point. I think Tai Lu are just the most skilled in the region. So Vici coming into this clear number 2 in China. But if they are able to take down Tai Lu tomorrow, that's a huge statement moving forward. And Tai Lu having already lost 1 series in this tournament against the 3rd best Chinese team, well, that'd be kind of embarrassing, right? It'd be kind of a red-faced moment for Tai Lu in terms of their pride, right? So they definitely want to be taking down Vici and confirming their top spot in China tomorrow.
Anyone else? And Mitch, you've been relatively quiet, which is uncharacteristic.
That's true. I think Tai Lu Vici is not a match you really want to speak up too much about. Tai Lu should be winning that. Current form as well. They look a little bit better. It's hard to really argue for a lot of positives for Vici. I guess the only thing you could say is they've played them enough. Maybe they can draw some data from that'll help out.
Okay, well, that's going to round off our day number 4 here in the PAL 2020 Summer RMR Asia Tournament. We still have 1 more day left in this week before we go on a 2-day hiatus to catch up on some sleep and catch up on some more prep coming into the week after that. Make sure you guys tune in yet again at 7 a.m. CEST or wherever you are in the world. I can't do the time zones because you know what? That's a little bit too out of my head. I'm not good with math. But thank you again for watching. Thank you again to all of us here on the panel. And thank you, of course, to the production by PGL doing such a fantastic job today. We'll see you guys then.
rebels, you know what that mean. Here come a king, bow down, don't step in the ring. The end is near, hear the fat lady sing. You hear them loud thumps, that's the crowd stumps. Wild and reckless, boy, they call us the wild ones. Never had no guidance, got a thirst for violence. Don't sleep, hold up your eyelids. Here come the rebels, the lost ones, the forgotten, the weirdos, and the odd ones. We are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. Yeah, nah, you can't rock with us. A ticking time bomb, who wanna talk with us? All has fallen, we thrive in destruction. So hide your jewels, keep your chains tucked in. Watch the beauty all turn, nowhere to hide when the beauties all burn. Bring on the chaos, we won't make him. Take us to your leader and watch us take him. Kick in the door and break in. Take everything you stole from us, everything that you owe to us. Take every opportunity you never showed to us. With no mask, so you know it's us. Listen to our war bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. War paint on our faces, battle of the ages. We ain't the safest, we was locked in cages. You tried your best to erase us.